Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, everybody.
We have a special guest, and I'm going to say what I have to say first, and then we will introduce our special guest. Chicky's here, not behind an avatar. He looks handsome as ever. Hello there, Marla.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How are you, Chicky?
Hey, Marla, how are you?
Looking good tonight.
Got some things to say today. I want my face. I don't want no avatar.
Good for you. I hope you're going to be dropping some bombs, Chicky. Okay, so let me just say hello real quick. Hi, Mobland. Hello, keeping it real. David, thank you very much, David. How are you, David? Thank you very much. I know it's 7-hour time difference. You're in bed already, but thank you. Hello, Gianni. Hello, Maddie. Hello, Mike Slick. How are you? And everyone in the chat, look forward to this one. So do I. Hello there, salt and pepper ketchup. Hello, Rude Irish. Hello, Deadly. Hi, Chris Trock. Hello, Midwest Mobsters, Jason, Carol, All Things Home with Me. How are you? Hello, Minnie the Moocha. Hi, Mike Slick. I think I said that already. Let me see. Jane Perry. Okay. Oh, as usual, I'll be behind. Hello, Sean. How are you, Sean? I found you, Sean. I found you. I had to delete a whole bunch to find you, but I found you. Hi, keeping it real. Hi, Sharon. Hello, my Joy. How's my Joy doing?
Hi, Joy.
Mary Patterson.
Hey, Joy.
Yeah. Hello, Mary Patterson. Hello, Edward. Hello to Irish Mob. Tina Orlando. Hello, John. Let's see. Hi, Peter. How are you, Peter? Hi, Arlene. B1. Fly me to the moon, Gerard. How are you? Okay, let's see. Is that you, Chicky?
Maybe mute me until you're ready.
All right, don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Okay, so hello, everybody. Hello, American DeBella. Hello, Amber. Mr. Smith, how are you? Mr. Smith, you made Josie's book. I was cracking up when I saw you there. And you're in there as Mr. Smith. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Tim. Uh-oh, who's coughing?
Sorry.
That's okay. Paps needs gas money. How are you? Southie in the house. Okay. If I missed you now, I'll catch you when we go to the comments, okay? I think I got everybody anyway. Scorned washwoman. Okay. So I just want to say this before we start. I'm going to say this. Now, Chicky is such a sweetheart. He's such a nice man. I've never heard him bring up his brother or that rat Aralata. I never heard him speak badly of them. I had his attorney on here and he explained everything. But last night, another content creator, for whatever reasons, went after Chicky again. Okay. Now, FBS thought that Chicky was a great guy as well. Everybody loved Chicky. He platformed him and he had another show with him and his friend Anthony. Thought he was a great guy. But then FBS got mad at me. And because Chicky came on here with me, FBS does what he always does. He attacks and slandered Chicky. Now, when Vinny Green posted a picture of FBS's daughter, unknowing that it was his daughter, Chicky went off. Remember that, Chicky?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yes, you did. And you defended FBS on here on this channel. And FBS came on here that night, and Chicky never attacked FBS. All Chicky ever did was support me. Okay? Now, Lefty, calling Chicky a rat. You platform rats. You Common Gonzo, because Common Sense changed his name now to Gonzo. Ever since he was exposed, he changed his name to Gonzo. And FBS, are you seriously kidding me to go after this man who's never done a damn thing to any of you? Nothing, ever. Oh, all right. So I'm going to show everybody what Chicky's attorney said when he was on here last week. I'm going to show them. It's only going to be a few minutes. And then I'm going to show the letter that his attorney, Dan Hagen, wrote to the government. And then we're going to have our special guest come on. So
not only to the government, Angel, I don't mean to cut you off, to the case in the loan shark in July of 2019, to their attorney as well, helping them. We went on prior to me knowing the informant, prior to me knowing in that case, the defendant was an informant, which I didn't know at that time. Okay. Right. So not only was somebody who got him in trouble was an informant, he was an informant from the 90s, but that came out later. But being said, we wrote a letter, and you'll show it, not only to the prosecutor, but to the defendant's lawyer, saying, we'll help you any way we can. Let us help you. So that's what a jerk off I am, but go ahead.
Okay. So let me I'll show everybody what your attorney said first, and then I'll read the letter, and I'll show the letter as well. Okay. Okay, everybody can see it, right?
No, it's coming up to 4 faces.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happens here that all of a sudden these...
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's from the other show. That's fine.
Yeah, their faces disappear and they turn into circles. I don't know what that's about. But I'm going to mute myself so that there won't be any echo. So hold on.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Angel. Hey, Chicky.
Hey, guys. How you doing, everybody? Hello to the chat, as usual.
Yes.
Hello. How you doing, guys?
Hello, everyone. I'm not going to tie up too much time. I don't want to keep Dan waiting. I'll say hello to everybody when we're, later on, okay? So
you don't have to rush for me, Angel. I'm happy to, stay as long as you need me.
Oh, really? Oh, you do know we go like sometimes 5-7 hours, right?
I've heard that. I'm not sure I'm in for that, but
yeah, sometimes we do that. But it's okay. I don't think anybody's going to mind if I don't say hello to everyone right now. Right? Nobody minds. So, Dan, you are Dan Hagen. You are an attorney from Springfield, Massachusetts, right?
That's correct. I'm an attorney from Springfield, and I represent Chicky.
Okay, so you
I represented him in his recent gun case that he had.
Right, that's what I was just going to ask you. And so my thumbnail that I used was a newspaper clipping about you.
That's right. It's a quote I put in the paper because, I noticed something in the filings that on the public record that I thought was unfair. And I thought that it was really a disservice to Chicky, and it could lead people to believe something that's just not true. And so that's why I went out there and made the comment I did, that I don't represent rats.
Right. So what was it?
So to understand the situation, you kind of have to understand there's two cases really that are that you have to understand. So the first is an extortion case that happened in Springfield in July of 2019. And an individual was accused of extortion, of basically loan sharking. And they started the trial process. They were going through the motions, and then Chicky picked up his own gun case, completely separate from this extortion case, but his own gun case in December of 2019. So a few months apart. And Chicky's case, as most people know, was part of the whole East Coast Latin King roundup. They came into his house. He was not the target of anything. They just came in there, and they ended up finding a gun and ammunition on Chicky's bureau next to his bed. So as part of the due diligence that the attorney was doing for the defendant in the loan sharking case, who's a good attorney, and he was doing his job, and he started kind of asking some questions about a government witness list that was turned over. And when I looked at some of the motions that were going back and forth between the defense and the government, I said, well, hold on a second. This person that's allegedly on a government witness list here could be, you could figure that out to be Chicky. And I said, well, hold on. I mean, that's just not true, And so I wanted to go, and I did go to the paper. And because I think by the fact that you can see somebody as a government witness, a lot of people say, that must mean he's a cooperator. That means he must be, talking to the government. He must be helping them out. But it's just not true. And a lot of it has to do with people misunderstanding how witness lists work and how the federal government works. So I think to understand this misunderstanding, it's better to sort of know how the government operates. And in any case, they compile a list of people who they think has information. Not that they're cooperating government witnesses, not that they've ever talked to the government. They have no idea they're on a list. They simply could have information in the pending case. And I think Chicky could have been on that list for probably about three reasons. The first is that this case, the loan sharking case, involves somebody walking around wearing a wire. And if Chicky was picked up talking on that wire, well, he's somebody that could have information. He could also be, somebody could have mentioned him on the wire, that Chicky wasn't even there. Somebody said something about him, and they said, well, maybe he has information. Or the FBI in the organized crime task force could have seen him on surveillance somewhere during some type of event that was important to the case. And they say, well, we...
I can't hear it no more, Angel.
I don't hear anything.
Fishing around for information.
Okay.
Well, kind of like, why is this guy on the list? What can we find out more information about him? Like, is he a cooperator? Like, what do you, that was their request. And so we jumped in, and I jumped in, and I wrote a letter, which I'm happy to give to you, Angel, and you can put out to your viewers.
People are saying that the audio went out. Did the audio go out?
Yeah, it was
it's
back
been
and
going,
forth.
Yeah, it's been going out.
Why is that?
I don't know. I can't hear.
Well, he mentioned the letter, so maybe you can just show the letter.
Yeah,
now.
all right. So we'll be good with that.
Okay.
I don't know why the audio went out, but now I'm going to show you the letter, and then I'm going to read it. Hold on. Can you see it?
No.
You can't see the letter.
No, it's just us up on the screen, us four.
Okay. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Can you see it now?
Nope.
No.
All right, wait. Did I share it? No, I didn't share it. That's why, because I am a dummy. That's why. Okay, here we go. Now you can see it, right?
Not yet. There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's this letter that the attorney Dan Hagan wrote to the assistant U.S. attorney Marianne Shelby, assistant United States attorney Neil DeRoches.
DeRozier, yep.
Yeah, DeRozier, and Nicholas Andrepoulos.
Who was the defendant's lawyer in the
Right.
July loan sharking case.
Right. And this was on 8/19/2020. Okay. So this letter says, this is dear attorneys Shelby, DeRoches, whatever his name is, and Andreopoulos. I am writing to you on behalf of my client David Chickatelli, doctored recently on the public record in the case of United States of America versus Anthony Scabelli.
Yes.
No, number 19. All right, forget about the numbers. MGM have been letters exchanged between defense counsel and the United States government regarding discovery matters. There has also been a defense motion for discovery filed on the public record. These filings refer to a witness number 5 on the government's witness list and allude to the fact that this witness number 5 is Mr. David Chickatelli. Everybody can see that, okay. These filings contain enough detail for the public to reasonably determine this. A news article about the case published to masslive.com on August 18, 2020, has also highlighted the information in the filings to a large public audience. In Mr. Scabelli's letter and motion, he is seeking further information from the government regarding David Chickatelli, including the automatic discovery, which exists per FedR Crim page 116, relating to the indictment currently pending against this subject. Here we go. Let me move that up. Any and all statements allegedly made by the witness which in any way relate to the case at bar, to include oral declarations, text messages, or email communications, the witness court activity record, including in-state and out-of-state and federal, any and all information relating to rewards, promises, or indictments offered to the witness, placing in public filings information which can be used to derive Mr. Chickatelli's identity, and where the context could lead the public to conclude that Mr. Chickatelli is a government informant or cooperating witness. These filings have the potential to subject Mr. Chickatelli and his family to serious harm. What is especially alarming here is that Mr. Chickatelli is not a government informant or cooperating government witness and never has been. Yet, that is an implication that can be drawn from the filings by members of the public familiar with the case, unless further clarification is provided. As such, Mr. Chickatelli supports the defense motion to turn over all of the requested information and asks the government to clarify its response and place on the public record that Mr. Chickatelli is not a cooperating government informant or witness. Additionally, we ask the government to confirm that it placed Mr. Chickatelli on a witness list without his knowledge, simply as a matter of course. Sincerely, Daniel Hagan. Okay. So let me stop sharing this.
And if I can just say a couple things, Angel, to that.
Right ahead. Now the floor is all yours and our special guest.
Thank you. And I'll introduce her in a second because this will be good.
Go ahead.
First of all, I want to say after I do the show tonight, I'm not going to respond to these people no more. I have nothing to prove to these people. The people that know me, and the people that don't know me that are against me because of certain other reasons, they can do whatever they want. I'm 100 times the man they are. That's neither here or there. The reason I was there was 20 of us on that list, 20 of us, and they were all from the Italian club. And I can get you the list and I can show you the names on the list. You'd be surprised at a lot of people's names on that list. Okay, the reason I personally was on the list is because somebody wore a wire, said something about me on the wire, and they said it right in front of my special guest who was there and was on the video, was on the tape. Okay, but that's neither here or there. I know where this is all coming from. Okay, this is what they do. But yesterday they crossed the line. Okay, they cahoot, whatever that word is.
In cahoots.
Okay, a person who's not mentally stable. Okay, that's been in a nut house in the last 5 months 4 times, and my guest will admit that. Okay, so this is what they do, and we'll get into more after, but. When you walk amongst the devil, this is what the devil does. He turns brother against brother, sister against sister, wife against husband. This is their mentality. On the street, they were the same way. But they can't be on the street no more because they sold their friends out and put them all in jail for life. And this person, who I'll mention in a minute, wants you to believe me. I know about Chicky. I grew up with him. Believe me, all this is true. Well, we should have believed you in the beginning, too, when you told your so-called brothers that when you went to jail, you were all going to go together and take responsibility. But you lied on that. Okay. You put a lot of people in jail. I never put nobody in jail. Nobody did a day and not even overnight because of me. So live with yourself. Keep drinking, walking around Springfield at 3 p.m. on a Sunday when everything's closed with your tank top, big shot, and a drink and a cigar because you're still a mob boss in your head. But you ain't a mob boss to me and anybody else. But anyways, that's neither here or there. I'll get into that after. Let's talk to the special guest and see what she has to say. And you can tell yourself and who are you?
Well, I'm a very good friend of yours. I've known you since we were 15.
Yes.
You were not even around when everything went down. So that's what bothers me the most, that people are saying that.
Let me ask you questions as we go along, because Angel don't know the questions. And then, like I told you before, admit it, just say the truth. I don't want you to stick up for me.
Well, let me ask one question.
Yeah.
So I know you know Chicky, but how do you know his brother?
I know his brother because I met his brother one day walking to my job, actually. I was walking to work and I met him. He worked at a pizza shop downtown. So I was walking to Lido's, which is the restaurant I worked at. And that was it. We just started talking, and I dated him probably like 20 something years ago, and that was it. And I've always been friends with the family, well, Chicky especially, because we grew up in the same social circle, and that's about it. I take care of their sister now. I'm a PCA for her, and that's about it. It's just crazy that this man Chicky's going through all this because he did nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. But
and when the recording was made on a wiretap, they called it an open wire. Explain you happened to be there, right there. You didn't know what was going on, but explain that part.
Because it was being played with, like on and off, and the person playing with it left it on, and then we were having a conversation. Can I tell about the conversation?
Yeah, of course.
And he had said that you and him were going to take over the city, and that caught me funny because I'm like, well, in this city, there's really not much to take over. And another thing, why would you even think that? Like that is like so 70s and 80s. Like that is not even the way Springfield even runs. I kind of laughed at him about that. And I go, does your brother know this? I think I even said that to him too. I don't know what else I said on there. I just know he asked me to lie and I wouldn't. It was a whole thing. I mean,
now let me ask you another question, Kelly. In the last 20 years, you know him. Is he an honest person? Does he lie?
Lies all the time, every day. That's why I left him back when. Yeah, he's
Does
such
it
a
surprise you that Irlata talk coax him to go on this guy's show, Lefty,
no.
and
That
say what he
doesn't
said? Does
surprise
that make
me at
you
all. No,
do?
that
He
doesn't
coerced
surprise.
them, right? Coerced.
Yeah, he actually did. I'm sure he did. You know, everybody talks about especially that one. He's just. I don't trust him as far as I could throw him. I do not trust that man.
And
Another
now,
thing, not to
Kelly,
get off
wait,
subject.
let me ask one question. Did
Go
you
ahead,
know?
absolutely.
Yeah, did you know Aralata as well?
I did, but you know, Iolata's a little older than me, so there were certain, groups of them, these guys that hung out. So I was like hanging out with the younger ones, if you will. Not really young. I mean, Chicky's age group.
Right.
That Chicky. There was different age groups, kind of, But I mean, I used to see them, yes, but not like, nothing crazy. I worked a lot, so.
Okay.
Because
So
my
then-
family had a restaurant, so I like lived there. So,
But is he a guy right now that somebody should hang around with and listen to or anything like
I
that?
don't know why. I don't even know why this. I mean, to me, these things should just be lay where they lay. But to just keep saying that you, Chicky, have done all these different things when you've done nothing, it bothers me. That's why I even agreed to do this and come on here, because I don't think it's fair. I do not think it's fair that you told them to go, or you told your brother to go to a government, the government. I mean, come on. Why
And
would
not
you
only
ever
that, but
do
what would I
that?
gain from it? I didn't know. I
That's
didn't
my
give a shit.
point. Like,
Not only that, but here's another thing. When all this shit happened, was I hanging around the club? We were out of there for a year and a half, 2 years. Am I wrong?
no, you're right. You're absolutely right because of COVID and stuff.
And who was I living with during who was I living with as far as when all this shit happened? Was I even talking to him?
You were living with your nephew, and I don't think you were ever talking to your brother. I only saw you when I would see you if you went downtown, and that was very rare. But yeah, no, you weren't. No, you were living with your nephew. Yep, you were living with your nephew.
So,
Yep.
and like I said, I'm not gonna go back and forth with family members in YouTube. I'll handle that privately, and you can go to the bank. I'm gonna handle it privately. But right now, I'm not, because this is what this Aralata wants. He wants to divide and conquer. He's been doing this his whole life. But at the end of the day, when the rubber meets the road, he didn't divide and conquer. He did what he had to do. He couldn't do jail time. That's a fact. He can yell at me. He can do another show on me. He can do anything he wants. On his best day, he couldn't be the man I am today. Now, don't get me wrong. In my past, did I make mistakes where maybe I got a little drunk sometimes because I couldn't believe what was going on? Absolutely. I'll be the first to admit that. But everybody does that. But then when I woke up and I seen the writing on the wall, he couldn't be the half the man I am right now. Not half the man. And what's funny, Angel, is he goes on chats. I ain't going to mention the guy's show because he only got like 35 subscribers. I don't want him to have 38 subscribers. So I won't even mention the show. But there's this guy that goes on a channel and he talks shit about me constantly. And it's funny, and anybody can check this out. A lot of people know who I'm talking about. Over his avatar, his face, he's got a rat with a line through it. Now, when you have a rat with a line through it, what does that mean, Angel?
It means no rats.
No rats. Yeah.
But then he platforms and his best friends are rats, and he does shows based on what they tell him, lies. Based on that, he does shows. And then other content creators pick up on it and run with it, like FBS. Okay, listen, Chris, I never did one thing to you. When they put up that thing about your daughter, I was gun-ho. Talk to all your friends that I talked to behind your back. And I went to every one of them and said, this is disgraceful. Okay, and I stuck up for you from day one. I was a good guy 4.5 months ago when I was doing your show. And you were calling me from the casino, Chicky, I need a horse. Help me, I need a horse. And I'd give you a horse, and you almost won. You came in second. I was a great guy then. But now because I'm on Angel Gotti's show, you're going to abuse me like you abuse her? You should be ashamed of yourself and make a story about this. I'm telling you the truth. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay? I never disrespected you, your wife, your daughter, anybody. And I went to war with people because of that picture that we didn't put up, that your own buddy put up. But that's neither here or that. That'll come out soon. And you're seeing my face. No avatar. Obese Chicky. Whatever you want to call me, call me. You should hang your head in shame. In shame.
You're right. So now do you want to ask her any more questions?
I mean, it is what it is. A special guest. In the last 5 months,
Yeah.
just tell the truth. In the last 5 months, how many times did he go to a drug rehab?
Yeah, okay, you got to explain who. People don't know who you're
My
talking.
brother.
So in the past 5 months, how many times did he go to rehab?
Yeah. Ask Kelly.
Probably about 5 times at least. No more than that. Probably about 5 times.
But
I know
this is
you don't listen, Chicky. I know you don't want to attack your brother, and it's not
not on
right.
YouTube. I'll do it
Listen,
privately.
I
She
know,
knows what
but
I'm talking
listen
about.
to me
I'll handle it privately.
Yeah,
Believe that.
I understand. But right now, you need to defend yourself and stop worrying
That's why
about
I'm coming
other
on the
people.
offense. My lawyer told me. He said, come on the offense, and after this, that's it. Because you're not going to win with these devils. You're not going to win. Okay? These people are respecting a kid. They're respecting this kid, Anthony, and he can show pictures and do what he wants about me. Shame on me. I was a jerk off, Angel. When he was in jail, I took his son. Now he's making up rumors. I robbed his son. I robbed his mother. Shame on you, Anthony. How I treated your son, how many fights I got in that people in Springfield tried to abuse your son in a barbershop about you. And I stuck up for you, for your son, and said, what are you blaming the father for? If you got balls, say it to the father when he comes home. And instead, I stuck up for your son. Ask him. Ask your little son, young little junior Anthony. I stuck up for him. I almost had to fight guys because of you. And you come on YouTube and abuse me? Shame on you. Shame on you. Keep drinking every night. $60 a night drinking. Keep drinking and make yourself feel better. I know who I am. You can abuse me all you want. You got the kid Lefty abusing me? If Lefty gets pinched for a crime, if the feds say to Lefty, I'll give you 3 30-milligram Percocets, he'll turn everybody on the East Coast, okay? For 30 milligram Percocets. Give him 3 30-milligrams, he'll turn everybody on the East Coast. He'll tell them that I buried Jimmy Hoffa. So please, this is the last time I'm responding to these lowlifes that can't live with themselves. I know who I am, Angel. I know who I am.
Yeah, Chicky, we all know who you are. So you did not steal $1,500 from Aralata's mother.
Come on. It's a joke. It's a joke. Maybe he'll have that poor elderly woman who's a sweetheart of a woman. Maybe he'll put her on a podcast saying I did next. Who knows? It's disgusting. The whole thing is disgusting, but it's my own fault. It's my own fault because if I didn't come on this crazy bullshit, I wouldn't have to worry about this. So I got great things going. I don't need these people. You got more people in our city that talk to him privately, but then when you ask them, do you talk to him? They say no because they're embarrassed. Is that my fault too? That's not my fault, but this is the facts.
So that's my biggest gripe here is that these guys who cannot do their time, they're big tough guys on the street, and then they get arrested and they can't go to prison, so they decide to become cooperators, rats, whatever you want to call them, and then they get away with murders, but then they come on here and they start abusing the people that they ratted on.
That never did nothing to them. Nothing.
Exactly. And then
you got another girl in the chat when he was on another. I'm just gonna might as well say what I'm gonna say because they say what they want about me and it's all lies. I'm gonna tell the truth. So they got another girl that was in Lefty's chat. Let's just call her Lisa D. Let's call her Lisa D. Okay, she's friends with she's almost married. She's engaged to a court officer. You know, whatever. Kid is bought her a house. They live beautiful together. Okay. She wants to go on in line and abuse me, but she forgets the days at the club when, and excuse my language, she was giving fellatio to 10 Italian guys in the cellar every night. But now she thinks she's married and she's a sweetheart abusing me. Shame on you too. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I know. I was like,
Oh.
wow.
What's her name?
Let's just call her Lisa D. She knows who she is. She's up there a lot as ass.
Oh.
And you know what? He should just come out and say, listen, Chicky, you know, whatever, we used to be friends, we're not now. I didn't want to go to jail for life, and I accept what I did. And I'll say, you know what? At least I got respect for you admitting it. But when you say I gave my guys a way out and they didn't become rats, so now they're the jerk-offs, come on. But I'm done after tonight. I'm done. I'm not going through this no more. My lawyer thinks I'm nuts. Guys who are street guys think I'm nuts. They're like, Chicky, what do you even respond to this kid for? He should be embarrassed to walk around Springfield. But it is what it is. I'm going to defend myself. And they can make 3 shows out of this. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want.
Okay. I watched you when you were on Tom NBA show.
Right.
Okay. And Arolado was in the chat. Okay.
Big shot, mob boss. He was the same caliber. He was bigger than Mikey Scars and bigger than and the same, if not bigger than what's his name? Michael Francis. He was that level. He was that level. Do you see them in the chats abusing anybody? Do you see them in the chats torturing anybody? No, because in their head they know in their head they think they're above that. This kid don't think he's above that. He still is going to go in chats and abuse people. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And Angel, it's disgusting that people in my area still kiss his ass. It's disgusting. And I'm no big shot. I'm not a gangster. Like he told on the show, I was a nobody. Okay, I was a nobody. I was in all his cases, but I was a nobody. Thank God I was a nobody. Because Angel, if I was a somebody, guess where I'd be right now? Take a guess.
In prison.
Doing life.
Yeah.
Thank you for not letting me be a somebody. Because if I was a somebody, I'd be sitting with Freddie and Ty and Emilio. And Artie Nigro died. So thank you very much for not making me a somebody, because I'd be doing double life.
Okay.
So all the people who want to keep kissing his ass, you want to see him on Vlad, and oh my God, look at him. He's on Vlad. He's on Viveki. He's on A-Light and Borello. Good for you. You know what? He's a superstar. Go on his YouTube, join up. Go on, not YouTube, go on his Instagram, Facebook. Go ahead, do all of that. God bless you. Nobody cares, Angel, unless it affects their family. If it was their brother in jail doing life or their father in jail doing life, oh, it'd be a different story. But the new norm is 2022. It didn't affect me. Didn't affect me. So it's okay. So now go out there and say I'm a rat. Certain other people are rats. Then they have these unstable fucking, excuse my language, people go on podcasts that don't even know where they are half the day. And they try to cause rifts in the family where just leave me alone. Live your life. Leave me alone. But now they can't even do that because now I'll handle it on my own level, on a personal level off YouTube. And believe me, I'll handle it. And Kelly knows what I'm talking about.
Let me just answer this person. Serena, Angel, I wish you would contact the police regarding the death threats you got from FBS and JC. Serena, guess what? FBS is in trouble, and I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to do a damn thing. He's in trouble. Take that
Angel,
from me.
you know what? You know what's sad? And I want to just say this. The police know what's going on. The federal handlers know what's going on, and the feds know what's going on. They want a war to erupt in Springfield, okay? 4 times in 3 weeks, they called my probation officer. And I'm not accusing anybody, but it happened. Kelly, how many times did a probation guy come to my house in the last 4 weeks? You're there with my sister. Tell me.
Oh my God, I don't even know the count, to be honest with you, but it surprises me.
This is what they do. So now what they want me to do, and you guys, the chat and you 3 are smart enough to know. They want me, when I see my brother, to knock his teeth out. And then guess what? I'm on a federal probation. What happens to Mr. Chicky? I go back to Wyatt. I'll be in Providence by tonight. But that's not going to happen because I'm above that. I'm above that. I know what's going on, but this is what they do. This is what they do. The devil, remember, he divides brother against brother, wife against husband, friend against friend. This is what the devil does. He was a devil on the street, and he's a devil on YouTube. So everyone keep backing him. He's a good guy. Congratulations.
Route Irish says, I don't understand why the junkie cares so much about Chicky and his
He don't care about me. He cares about me because he's got a guy in his back corner being a puppet master. That's why he cares about me. Here's a guy that he does a podcast, and in the middle of the podcast, he pops a 30 Percocet right in his mouth and nods out, and the person who's his co-host has to say, wake up, buddy, are you okay? Wake up. And he's got to take over the show because this kid's sleeping for an hour. Go on his stream and see for yourself. This is a kid bad-mouthing me. a grandfather, a great father, a great human being. You're bad mouthing me, buddy. But you know what? Shame on me, Angel, because it pumps me up. You know, if it was an honorable guy or a guy who had a great life, bad mouthing me, I'd say, yeah, salute. Hey, guy's a great guy. He's bad mouthing me. I got to figure it out. But a junkie that says his claim to fame is that in the early 2000s, 90s, Arlotta was his drug dealer. He didn't even know who Arlotta was in the 90s and 2000s. He was my guy. Are you serious? Come on, brother. Wake up. Then I go on Tom Levecki show. Another thing I want to bring up. I might as well bring everything up.
Well, let me interrupt you for 1 minute. Did the government respond to that letter?
No, of course not. They didn't do nothing because they want to cause more problems for people than the thing. We couldn't do no more than abuse the government to come on and we'll help you, whatever you need. And my paperwork's all open. We released everything. Whatever we can help you with, we'll help you with. Now listen to this story. So this kid, you mentioned his name, okay? He pleads guilty. Listen to this, okay? Anybody who knows law, call a lawyer. I call lawyers, they laugh at me when I tell them this.
Wait, let me interrupt you. What kid you talking about?
Anthony Schiavelli. Okay, he was
go ahead. All
he
right.
was in the extortion case. He's not related to Skyball. He's not related to Baba. He tells people he's their nephew. He's nothing to do with them. He's a yo-yo. Okay, this kid has been informant since the 90s. This is Arlotta's best friend. They want to abuse me. Now I'm going to abuse them a little bit back. Okay, first of all, I don't want to see nobody go to jail. If I hate your guts, I don't want to see nobody go to jail because I'm not a kind of person that puts people in jail. I wish you would have beat the case, to be honest with you. Because it don't bother me. I wish nobody goes to jail. But he gets extortion on camera to a senior citizen in broad daylight, and he does 2 to 3 months in federal prison. It's unheard of. It's a minimum 5-year charge. 5-year charge. I know a guy down the club that got mad at somebody. He slapped him, being recorded, and got 5 years for a slap. Okay, this kid slapped somebody 7, 8 times thinking he was a gangster. Never was a gangster. He was a jerk off. All of them things, a junkie, a drunk, right? But this is the guy that's going to try to abuse me. On your best day, bro, you couldn't be half the man I am. On your best day, you've been a jerk off your whole life.
I interrupted you. You wanted to say something else before that.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I want to bring up something else. This is another thing that drives me crazy. And you know, who am I? Maybe I'm a nut. So Tom Levecki has a show, and he's going to replay these shows of people. That's fine. Listen, Tom's a content creator like everyone else. He can interview whoever he wants. I don't care. But the bottom line is you got these other people like Bill Cotullo. Never had a problem with Bill Cotullo. He does his own thing. He seems like he's a good father, husband. I got to be honest with you. Let's be honest. You know, I see him take care of his kids the right way like I do mine. So in that aspect, I say, I salute. But when he comes on and says, my brother, Anthony, have a great show. My brother, Mr. Bill. Okay, I never had a problem with you. I'm just going to be honest. Guys killed your father, your great father. He was a great man. He was a serious man. They killed your father. How would you feel if people went on their chat when they get out of prison and they have a YouTube show and they go, good job, brother. Have a great show, brother. How would you feel, Bill? How would you feel? Okay. Tell Al Bruno's 5 kids, good job, brother, for killing their father. Tell Freddie Gia's and Ty Gia's family, their little girls and their sons and daughters, they're doing life. Have a good show, brother. Tell Artie Nigel's family in New York that he died in prison in 2018. Good job, brother. Come on.
Don't you understand what this is?
I understand perfectly, but
exactly.
This is the last time I don't give a shit what they do. You will never see me respond to these scumbags again. It will never happen. It will never happen. And the only thing I could say is shame on me because I was very good to his kid. He could say what he wants. I robbed a chain. I stole money. Say what you want. I almost had fights over this kid because people who were abusing him when his father was in jail. And I said, don't abuse this kid. He's a 16-year-old kid. He's got nothing to do with what his father did. And these are facts. And he's got the balls to make a campaign against me for nothing? For nothing? Because I'm on YouTube? Keep drinking every night, Aunt. Put yourself to sleep every night drunk, okay? You can live with yourself, bro. But you know what? Say what you want about me. Do anything you want. I could care less. I know what a future I got. I got a good future. So you're not going to spoil that for me. And you're not going to call riff in my family. I already had a mental funeral last night. So that person's dead to me, and they know it. They're dead to me. I had a mental funeral last night. That's the end of it.
I just want to say something about Tom. Tom, not for nothing. I just want to know, is there any rat that you won't give a platform to? You go from pedophiles to child killers like Gravano to fake gangster hitmen like A-Light. You once said that you won't platform women abusers, but you deny knowing that they are. Did you say that Chicky had some explaining to do last night?
Well, I'm explaining, and he texted me last night, and I said, "Don't worry, I will explain it."
No, but that's what bothers me is that he believes rats. He won't cross-examine like the right way with A-Light.
No.
When he knows A-Light's is a liar, out and out liar. Tom knows that. But rats you believe, but Chicky is questionable. Seriously? Yeah. Chicky is questionable?
Well, because his shows with these informants do bigger numbers than me. That's fine. That's fine. I just hope, Tom, and I'll say it to you, I respect you. You do this YouTube thing. You seem like you got a pretty professional show. You're a great father and a husband. I'm going to give you credit where credit's due, Tom. But I'm going to say, just pray to God you stay in the YouTube world, because if you do any criminal stuff, you're going to see how fast that your life can change over this. And you know what? Again, I want to thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much for not making me a real gangster. Thank you. I'm glad I was a nobody. You're in all my federal indictments with me. That's fine. You can make fake websites about people, calling them child molesters. We won't get into that tonight, but we can go there too.
Get into it tonight.
Okay. But like I said, thank you for not making me a real gangster. Because if I was a real gangster, I would have been the jerk off driving the car that night when everybody got murdered, and I'd be doing life in prison. Thank you.
I'm just curious why you won't get into it tonight.
I said plenty tonight. Because you know what? I got a lot of respect for somebody else, and I don't want to bring a person into it because she's married to a friend of mine. But let's just
that armchair guy is here. Did we want to?
Yeah,
good.
Let him speak his piece?
I got no problem with him. Let him ask any question he wants. I got explaining to do. I just explained. I got a witness that was on the wire, telling this people that I was nowhere near this person for years. Kelly, how many years was I around this guy during these years, or at least 4 years? Just say the truth. Don't lie.
No, you weren't around at all. I never saw you around. No, you were not around.
Okay, so the rat is here. He's up here name calling Chicky.
He can name call me all he wants.
Drop the link for that. Drop the link for that rat bastard.
That rat is not coming on.
I wouldn't come. If he came on, I'd go off.
Sorry.
Listen to me. You don't know how many times I tried to be a gentleman with him. And shame on me. I tried to be a gentleman and just say, you do your thing, let me do my thing. And it always ended out the same. I will never address this after tonight. He can do whatever he wants. Last night, he crossed all lines. Okay? That's what he did. But he's a professional con artist. That's what he did. So I hope you're proud of yourself, what you did last night. You won last night. I salute. You won. I'm not dealing with these devils. I don't know how you, Marla, or anybody else deal with it. I can't do it. I can tell you the truth. I can bring Kelly on. She was right there through the whole thing. All this bullshit. I mean, I'm sorry. I just can't do it no more. I'm not doing it. I got too many good things in my life that let these animals put me in my head all day where I want to fucking drive the car off a road and hit somebody. I'm not doing it.
He said, let him on. He'll tell the truth respectively.
These people are beneath me. At one time, I looked up to these people, my brothers that I loved. I loved them more than my own family.
It's respectfully, you dumbass. I don't know. Is this the real him?
It's a real him, believe me.
Okay, well, it's not.
By now he's drinking, so he's ready to.
It's not respectively.
He's drinking now. He's drinking by now, so he's ready to. He's a mob boss today. He's drinking with a cigar. He's ready to kill people tonight. When he drinks, he's ready to kill people.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to find a different platform to speak to you on. He's not.
It is what it is. Listen, I'm going to stick up for myself. I don't go on defense. I go on offense. Like my lawyer said, we don't go on defense. People on defense got to protect themselves because of lies. I'm on offense. You can make up any lie you want. You can listen to any lie you want. I introduced so-and-so to the FBI. Are you out of your mind? What would I get from it? What would I get from it? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Me and him were going to take over the city. What city? What city we're going to take over? Oh, my God. It's a joke.
I can't stop laughing at that.
Okay, so that I forgot that. That's what
No, you know what I got to say that's truthful? You know what I got to say that I do congratulate Anthony? I got to congratulate him. You're going to laugh at me, but he does deserve congratulations.
Oh,
Because
please.
since he did what he did, Angel, he completely wiped out organized crime in Western Massachusetts and New England. I mean, in Connecticut, our area. So congratulations. You did that. So if you're proud of that, you did that. So I got to give him credit for that. He completely wiped out organized crime in this area. So congratulations. The feds will love that. And if he's in the chat, these people in the chat abuse him. Tell him to get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with this no more. Believe me, I'm done being a sucker. I'm done trying to be gentleman to this kid. I'm done trying to do the right thing. He wants to make me look like a fool. That's fine. That's fine. He wants to go back 7 years ago and say I was drinking. I was. I'm not going to lie to you. I was dealing with a lot, but I wasn't a drunk. But yeah, I was drinking. But you know what? There ain't nobody in this thing perfect. But you know what? Nowadays, now I'm a whole nother, listen, the last 5 years, I'm a whole other person. So do what you want to do. Say what you want. Do what you want to do. You should be ashamed of yourself. And I'm a nobody. I'm not saying it as a gangster because you keep telling people Chicky's no gangster. I told you before, thank you. I'm not a gangster. And thank you for not making me a gangster. I'd be doing 100 years in prison right now.
Well, I want to ask you a question, and I want to know if you know this to be true.
Yeah.
I heard that this guy Aralata and A-Light are good friends.
100%. A-Light was in this area recently. They took pictures. Big thing. Everybody was around. They all got in the picture, and that was it. But that's neither here nor there. And everything he's doing right now is taking a play out of A-Light's book. Bottom line, look what A-Light did to your brother. Look what A-Light did to your brother. Now this kid's doing it to me. This is what they do. And do you forget? I mean, this all was the same. It's the same playbook. It's the same playbook, just redone now with me instead of your brother. And I'm nowhere even on the level as your brother. I'm just saying it's the same playbook. It's just downsized it.
See, what they do is they turn on their friends, and then when they get on YouTube or when they get out into the press, they say it's you two that are the rats, and they're not. It's unbelievable to me. You put people away in prison, and then you get on YouTube and what? Start making fun of him. Start making fun of and with me, with Mikey, with A-Light, I defended my brother and called you a liar because you were lying unbelievably. So then I deserve the attacks. And FBS, you used to defend me. You know damn well you're lying. You used to defend me against A-Light. And now you want to. Now, this is what I heard. I don't know how true this is. So that's why I'm going to say I don't know how true this is. I heard Aralata and A-Light up giving FBS money under a fake name.
I don't know that. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea.
Okay. So then that's not a fact. It might just be a rumor, but that's what I heard.
You know, listen, if I'm guilty of something, I have no problem speaking up and being responsible. I have no problem doing that. But if I'm not guilty of something, I have my lawyer on for an hour and a half. I have this girl on that was basically part of the case without even being part of the case because she was caught on the wire. Okay. Telling you all this. I mean, what else can I do? Do you want me to somehow be a magical man and rewind time and go back in time? I can't do it. So you know what? I did everything I can under the sun. I know who I am. And I can walk around anywhere in the city with my head held high. And that being said, you know, make shows about me, abuse me, beast, this, rat, not rat. I turned to the FBI. Say whatever you want. At the end of the day, I go to sleep like a little baby every night. I put the covers up. I look in the mirror. I say, good night, Chicky, and I go to sleep. I can sleep. I don't have to get drunk to fall asleep.
Oh, see, that's true. You don't have to get drunk to fall asleep.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay, what is this? I believe Chicky, but why didn't his family give Rudy 5,000? Who's Rudy?
First of all, it's a stupid question. It's a good question, but it's a stupid answer. It's a great question, and thank you for asking that. But if we didn't know he owed 5,000, how do we give it? If we didn't know, how do we give it if we didn't know? You don't think in your right mind, whoever asked that question, you don't think that if they would have came to me or my nephew, we couldn't have sat down and brokered this out to say, listen, he can't afford this, do this. No, they're not going to tell us. You know why? Because they were making $1,300 a month like jerk-offs for 2.5 years. Why would they tell me? They ain't going to ruin that. Why would they tell my nephew? Okay? You can make fun of me. Google my nephew and find out who he was and ask why they didn't go to him. Okay, you don't want to go to me? Don't go to me. Ask them why didn't they go to my nephew. Because when somebody's getting money every month, quietly, they're not going to open up the can of worms to cause a rift. Okay? If they would have came to me, and you know what the sad part about this whole thing is? And I'll bring people on the show from the club. 4 years before this happened, I said in the club in front of 30 guys, and they laughed at me. I said, whatever you do, and Kelly, if you heard it, say you heard it. I don't know if you heard it, but I'll get Damien on. I'll get 30 other guys that were there. Okay? They'll come on this show. I said, please don't lend him no money. Me and my brother, don't get him involved in anything because I'm telling you, I don't know what he's capable of. They all laughed. He's the best. He's a good guy. I said, okay. Beautiful.
100%.
Now, if you want, Kelly, did you hear that?
Yeah, of course I did.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And I'll bring 30 guys from the club on. Now, if they didn't listen to me, Angel, if you told somebody, don't lend my son any money, don't give it to him, he's working hard, he can't afford it, and they lend it to him quietly, is that your fault?
No.
Okay. So I don't know what else to say. They didn't listen to me. And then when the rubber hit the road, then they throw me under the bus. Oh, he's the rat. No, I'm not the rat. I'm not the rat. We know who the rat is. But you know what? It's my own fault. I don't blame nobody. It's my fault for coming on YouTube. I came on as a friendly person, laughing, never talking about nobody, and where to get me at the end of the day. I got a guy who used to love me and love Angel, FPS, my buddy. Call him, interview me 6 times. Best guy since sliced bread. Whoa, Chicky, what horse you got for the Preacher's Cup? Best friends. Soon as I'm on Angel's show, not talking bad, just being on Angel's show, supporting the show, laughing with Marla and everybody, I'm a lowlife. I'm no good. All right. Well, you know what? Thank you.
Chicky.
Thank you for showing me your true colors. Not just you, a lot of people. Thank you. And then there's still people on the other side that call me, and they, and I tell them, listen, it is what it is. I don't even fight. I'm done. I can't do this no more. I can't. It takes too much out of you. This bullshit, Angel, I don't know how you've done it so long. You're a better person than me. You are. And these people are better people than me because I can't do this. I'm not going to do it. If something was guilty, then I'd shut my mouth and that would be it. But I'm coming on because I'm going to defend myself, and then that's it. He can make up any show he wants, and he can have his little minions. I got 35 subscribers, do what they want. It is what it is. If you want to believe that, then you believe it. People know me, then know me. If you don't know me, then don't judge me. Okay? But every single thing I was accused of in the last 2 weeks, I came forward, and I could have shut up. I could have not went on shows. I could have just said, oh, God, let it end. Let this end. Now, I'll come every night defending myself. But I can't keep doing it. Kelly's on tonight. My lawyer's on the other night.
Let me ask you a question, Chicky.
Yeah.
So, did you pretend that you were a Navy SEAL?
Never. Navy SEALs were on my boat. I was friends with them. Listen, that's another bullshit. First of all, it went from me being a Navy SEAL. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe I'm as big as a real SEAL, but I'm not a Navy SEAL. But I was in the Navy. They even discredited me that. Oh, Chicky, you were never in the Navy. You threw chemical in your eye. Nice people, right? Been retired since 1989. DD-214, pictures of me in the military, pictures of me on my ship, but I was never in the Navy. I'm a liar about that, too. They can't even credit you with something you should be credited with.
So you never threw anything in your eye to get out of being in the
Yeah,
Navy.
yeah. I wanted to blind myself so I could get a little pension. Yeah, it's
Isn't that
ridiculous.
ridiculous?
These people are
It
animals.
really
Animals.
is. It really is ridiculous, the things that they say.
It's crazy. And then now all this shit they're saying. When did this came out 3 years ago? He hated me 3 years ago. When did this came out 2-3 years ago? About I robbed his mother, I robbed his son, I tried to steal a chain. Come on, this is such craziness. Anybody with a clear head, not talking about I'm on your side, he's on my side. Never mind sides. Just use your head. Does this seem normal? That no matter what I defend, they still make up new shit.
Chicky,
It's
that sounds like
crazy.
somebody else, not you. You know what I'm talking about. The stealing and everything.
Listen, do I tell Kelly, do I tell my brother stop hanging around with this kid?
Oh my
I mean,
God, like every
okay.
day.
Do I say you can do whatever you want? I can't control your life, but I'm letting you know what's going to happen. And everything I said, did it come true? What I said?
100%. Yep. 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 I know.
It is what it is. Like
Yeah,
I said,
look. See,
I'm not exhausting myself no more over this bullshit. I'm not doing
all
it.
right. Root Irish said, I know the VA claimed that Chicky scammed. Oh, I know the VA claimed that Chicky scammed the VA is total BS. It's extremely hard to get 100% disability.
Exactly. If that was the case, Angel, how many soldiers would be doing it that don't want to be being a soldier anymore?
Exactly.
Come
Exactly.
on. It's impossible. Impossible to even say that.
Yeah. Tom does not do research on law before he grants
No, he definitely
zero
doesn't.
respect.
Maybe I'll have, you know what I'll do? I got a little surprise for you. Maybe I'll have Alex G as Freddie's son come on your show, Angel, and explain what it feels like to be without a father and talk to him once a month from a hole.
Well, I could tell you what it's like to not have a father
Exactly.
a month from the hole. Because
Yeah.
that's 12 years. That's where my father was in solitary confinement. I know some people on here like to say, well, no, not solitary confinement. No, don't tell me. My father was in solitary confinement for 12 years. 12 years, solitary confinement till the day he died. Chained to his bed or tied to his bed. I always say chained, I mean tied to his bed. Okay,
Unfortunately,
so Tom
Angel,
says, Chicky,
unfortunately,
what did I do to you? I had you on as I gave you a shot at sharing your story. Okay, Tom.
and I appreciate that, Tom, and I did share my story.
Lefty. Why don't you go ask Lefty what you
Yeah, go after Lefty, Tom, instead of texting me saying, "Did you hear what Lefty said?" Why don't you call Lexi and ask him where he got his information from?
Let me tell you something. I liked Tom. Even though he did things that I didn't like, I still liked him. But after what I heard about last night, Tom.
He did an honorable interview with me. I got to say that. But like I said, it is what it is.
He has a wrench, and the wrench in his chat is a rat. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
His wrench is a rat.
You know, and it's not, let me just say something. I want to make this sing. It's not about, oh my God, you know, because like I said, okay, but it's not even about an informant. Okay, a guy does what he does, whatever reason he has, and he goes and he becomes a great father and a good husband. He coaches Little League and he moves out somewhere he moves, and you don't hear from him. He's not on YouTube bragging what he used to do. He's not on YouTube talking about who he killed. Okay, that's different. Hey, listen, whatever. I wasn't in his shoes, but it's when they get on YouTube and they're superstars again with the cigars and the tank tops and come on, just be yourself. Go open a restaurant. Go to work. I mean, it's just and like I said, I'm not a judge. I'm not a gangster. He made it very obvious on Lefty and everybody else. I was never a gangster. And again, thank you. I'm glad I'm not a gangster. I'm glad I never was a gangster. Thank you.
And I just want to remind people of this. Eli looks the part now. he looks the part, like, oh, I was John Gotti's hitman. I was John Gotti Jr.'s this. I was Senior's that. But he looks the part now. But in 1989, this is what A-Light looked like. So you tell me where he was John Gotti Sr. or Jr.'s hitman or bodyguard or anything. You tell me where that he looks like he was a hitman or bodyguard or whatever it is that he claims this week. No, I'm not. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry you're going through this, Chicky. You
So
don't
am I,
deserve it.
Chicky.
I'm so sorry.
I am, because I know exactly what he's going through. That's why I wanted him to come on here, because I know exactly what he's going through, because I went through it. They've been doing this to my brother since 2015 with this punk. They've been doing it, and now they get on all these other people's shows. And FBS used to adore the ground my whole family walked on, but then suddenly he got mad at Angel. So yeah, John Jr.'s a rat. He's this. Senior's that. I'm this. I'm that. This is what they do. Common Simp. Now he changed his name to Gonzo because he was exposed. What happened to that? You came on every show defending and standing up to everybody who had anything to say about my brother. And now, oh, we're mad at Angel. So they're shit people. So yeah, Chicky has a right to defend himself. And he gets upset, he gets upset. He'll get over it, and then we'll play.
Absolutely. Right? Exactly.
Right.
If I had something to hide, I'd keep my mouth shut. I'd stay off YouTube and let things blow over. I got nothing to hide. That's why I keep coming on, and with my lawyer and with her, and maybe next week with Freddie's son. Whatever. I'll keep going. And like I said,
you know what, Chicky? This is what I've learned. And listen, if somebody would have told me this 7 years ago, that I would be saying this today, I would have told them they were crazy. But my attitude today, after spending years of, calling Eli a liar and standing up to him and this and that, and now the others. Now I just, you know what? I don't get mad anymore. I don't know why. I just don't get mad anymore. FBS trash, whatever he says, I don't get mad anymore. I don't care. And you're going to reach that point too. You won't care. You won't care what guy has to say. The other guy, you won't care. So anything else?
You know what it is? If they can't get to you, then they start doing that bullshit where they'll penetrate your family. Weak family members, they'll penetrate. You know what I mean? And that's what bothers me. It bothers me because they do that shit. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? I didn't hear you. What?
I said, what bothers me, okay, is they can't penetrate you, okay?
Yeah.
Then they hit you below the belt. They go to your weak brother. They go to your brother who maybe is not thinking correctly, and they use him against you. Right. And then, see, one thing I got to say, thank God that they'll never be able to use my kids against me if they try that route, because I'm a god to my two daughters, and I'm a god to my grandchildren. I'm a god to my son-in-laws. So if they try that bullshit, that'll get laughed right under the rug. And my kids know who I'm dealing with. They know everything that's going on. Yeah. So they can't go that route. But what they do is it's just like a hyena. When the 20 hyenas got somebody, and they go to your weakest link, and they know I'm not weak, but they'll go to a weak family member and make them talk bad about you, and make them feel less superior, and like your brother thinks he's a gangster, and make them talk bad about me because, for 30 years he's been jealous of I don't know what. And you know what's sad? Like I said, I'm not going to air out my personal laundry, because I know tomorrow Anthony will be showing my brother saying, look what he said about you, because this is what they do. But it just breaks my heart, Angel, because I took care of his daughter. He was in a bad place, and he was going through a divorce, and his wife was a nut. And I took his daughter in with me and my two daughters from 9th grade to 12th grade. And at my daughter's wedding, she danced with me and she said, "You're like a father to me, more than my own father." But I don't say that. But Kelly, am I lying with any of that?
No, not at all. No.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. This is the thanks I get for but I didn't do it for him. I did it for her because I was feeding 2 kids. I was going to the movies with 2 kids. I was putting a backpack on 2 kids and putting them in their cathedral uniform, private school. And I said, "What's one more kid going to kill me?" I put it on her. And she went, the 3 of them went to school. But this is what you're dealing with. This is what you're dealing with. And it's a sad state of affairs. But I got to live with that because that's my own family. And I'll deal with that personally. You can go to the bank on that.
I don't doubt you.
Well, why did you have to take care of his daughter?
It's a long story because they lost their house. She would have been homeless. Put it that way. She would have been homeless. Am I wrong, Kelly? Would she have been homeless?
No, yes, she would have. It's sad, very. Yeah, it is a very long story, though.
That's
but, yeah.
that's really good of you. You're a good man, Chicky.
Listen, I do it for them. I don't do it. Just like I'm not going to bring, but like my nephew. My nephew did a bunch of jail time in the 80s. 2008, mid 80s. Did 4 or 5 years. He's another one. Came out. He was having a hard time. He moved in with me. So that's another thing they're saying. Well, you live with your nephew. Well, I live with my nephew because my nephew needed help when he got out of prison the first time. Now he's back in prison. And that's another thing. They're abusing him now. So you can't keep up with this bullshit. They're going to make you they want to try to break you down. They can't break me down because I know who I am. And with the things I got coming in the future, they could all get themselves together and times it by 10 and they wouldn't have what I got in the future.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, I just got to bite my tongue and say, "Hey, listen, take your best shot. No problem."
But you know what, Chicky? It's not so much in the future. Look what you have now.
100%. No, 100%.
You have they won't have. You have
exactly.
You have a beautiful family. Your daughter, your kids, your son-in-law, your sister. That's
the most important thing, and that's what I try to tell everybody.
Family, exactly.
I've been saying it for months. At the end of the day, all this bullshit back and forth doesn't matter. Go take your kids for a park, to walk to the park. Go laugh with them. Go pick up your grandson if you have one and shake him and laugh. That's the most important thing, not this crazy bullshit. But, like I said, my kids can look at me and they love me and they look at me like I'm a god. My son-in-laws, I ain't going to get into it. I do anything for them. I get jobs, whatever they need, I do for them. My son-in-law, I got laid off. Call this number next Friday. You got a job. You just got a job making $120,000 a year at a big, huge car dealership. Thank you. No problem. I'll do whatever. I'll sell my soul for them kids.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, I like to see any of them other people that talk shit about me do that for anybody in their family.
Chicky, I'm gonna have to go. I don't want.
Yeah. You just come off. Thank you for coming on. And
of course. Nice to meet everybody.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. I'll see you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, let me make sure that she's
So like I said, there's nothing more I can do. I like I said, I can't have nobody else on. I did everything I could do at the end of the day, and that's it. So, it is what it is. I'm glad we addressed everything. I think we should maybe, you guys should go to some kind of a fun show now. We shouldn't even talk about this shit no more.
Hold on. Well, I have some other things I'd like to say.
Okay. Please do.
You know I always do. Let's see. So, Chicky.
Yes.
You are such a wonderful person. I would not let these people get to you anymore.
Right.
Like, don't let them upset you.
No, you're right. Believe me, I'm humbled. I know. The chats I go in, they're great people. And I don't want to put anybody out there. Like I said, Tom did a fair interview with me. I don't want to badmouth him. Whatever he does in his personal, who he interviews, that's his business. He was a gentleman to me, I got to say. And he asked some hard questions, and I told him, ask me anything you want. I'm an open book. So that didn't bother me. I know where he got his questions from, which is fine. That's fine. I know where he got his questions from. And it wasn't from doing research. It was from talking to somebody, but that's fine because I answered every question. But I legitimately think he's trying to do the right kind of show and just put information out there. You know, as far as my case, I don't know what he did with anybody else's. But like I said, I just come on here and tell my story, you know, and I can't make it up. You can Google me and see everything I'm saying is the truth. And at the end of the day, I'm just trying to be me and put myself out there because I got a lot of good things coming up, you know, Angel. And I'm just trying to keep a little bit relevant. So when things do happen, I can say, hey, guys, you know, ba-boom, ba-boom, this is happening. The book's coming out. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it for no ill will. I don't do it to badmouth nobody. If I get badmouth, I'm going to badmouth. But I'm not looking to do that. That's not my, you know, my premise, you know.
So then why would Tom say what he said to Lefty?
You have to ask him that. I have no idea.
Yeah, I would love to ask him that.
I'm still waiting for my apology from Lefty, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
No, you will never get an apology from anybody on that side.
Nope.
I said the other night that I felt they owed you an apology after your lawyer came on here. Now
and then it only got worse. They set up for the next shark bite. You know what I mean? When we asked for that apology, that's when they went into overdrive mode and tried to disrupt the whole family, which you did, because I had a mental funeral last night, and that's the end of that. So okay, you did do that. Listen, congratulations.
There are some people that have some questions for you.
Yeah, anything.
Hello, people. Chick, a real question. Did you hang out with Anthony when he got out of jail? I'm asking because of the interview with Rudy.
I seen him several times returning his kid back to home. So I did see him, yes. When I dropped him off at his mother's house, I did see Anthony. And being a gentleman, I just waved, and he waved, and, you know, it was basically that quick and leave. I dropped off his son several times when he was there, yes.
Okay, but you didn't hang out with him?
No, we didn't go to dinner or go out or hang around, no.
Okay. Hi, Danny Trio. How are you? Okay, let me see if anybody else has more.
And Danny's going through the same thing. You know, when they're hype on somebody, they're gonna say crazy things and bring up kids, and it's just I'm not about that. I'm not about that. I never was. You don't bring a person's kids, but when there's an action, there's a reaction. So if you do abuse a person's kids or wife or anybody else, then prepare that it's going to come back to you, and they're going to do that. So, like I said, basically, we were never really about that. So I can honestly say that, you know. And like I said, you included, even though they'll never say it, you included Angel and me. When that picture came out, we knew it was FBS's daughter. I remember calling several people, and I didn't know this guy, Tony Pizza, whatever his name was. I didn't even know what happened, but I know they said he put it up. I called several people and said, if you know this guy, tell this guy to take it down. And you said the same thing. And I think he texted you and said it's already down, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't have Tony Pizza's phone number.
Or something. Remember you put a word or something, and then they said it's down?
No, he came on this show.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Whatever it was.
I said to him, you know, you should take the picture down.
He said it's down.
And he goes, it already
something
is.
Like that. Yeah. Because I don't know him. I don't follow him.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right. Hit the button, friends, and stand strong in unity, says Keeping It Real. Yeah, no. And he did. He said that he did take it down. So another thing I just want to bring up, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's on my mind. And I had mentioned it prior. You got a minion of people in my area that support this kid with the extortion case. Okay. Now they're not dumb. They're sharp people. Some people have been in trouble with the law, others a little bit, some more. But a kid gets, and like I said, I don't wish nobody goes to jail because I'm not that type. But a kid gets extortion on camera of a senior citizen, okay? While the FBI is filming and watching, which I was nowhere around. I didn't even go to the club at that time. I was out of there a year and a half. Me and Damien haven't went down that club a year and a half. They did it in front of the club. Okay, the kid pleads guilty where they don't even need witnesses. They say, we'll just show the video. We'll show the video. We don't need witnesses. And he gets 2 months in prison.
2 months. I got a year for bookmaking with no violence in a penitentiary, the USP Canaan in Weimar, Pennsylvania, for MCC Manhattan, heavy hitter joints for bookmaking with no violence. This kid does violence with extortion and does 2 months, and people defend him? Are you serious?
Yeah, well, very true, Chicky. Very true. Let me see. Renee says, "How dare Lefty ridicule MRE and falsely claim MRE on Chicky and Chicky are
being rats.
Of being rats."
Keep in mind, this guy's
And
telling me
he
and
is
MRE we're
buddies
rats.
with one of the biggest rats ever. What
Yeah,
the
we're both rats. Lefty's telling us, but if he better stay doing YouTube, because if he gets pinched for a crime, the feds are going to say to him, they're going to wait. They're going to put him in a cell for about 20 hours till he starts coming down, and he's going to start having the itches and that craziness. And they're going to say, "You want 3 Percocets right now? 30 milligrams? We'll give you 3 right now." He'll turn over on the whole East Coast. But I'm a rat. I'm a rat.
Here's another thing I wanted to say.
In jail, but I'm the rat.
Hello, Renee. Here's another thing I wanted to say. The whole MRE is a racist, a neo-Nazi racist. You know, it hit me today. It hit me today. What's that noise, Chicky?
I'm sorry. I moved a paper was falling.
That's all right. NB is Jewish, right? NB, you're Jewish. Why would MRE be good friends with her if he was this neo-Nazi racist who hated all Jews? So I'm getting so sick and tired of their bullshit. Seriously, they really are. They need to move on now. Move on. You want to threaten Cane Shades? Yeah, all right. You go to Florida and fight Cane Shades. Cane Shades not going to Pennsylvania because he's too smart for that crap. Go to Florida and fight Cane Shades. It's really it's so ridiculous to sit on a computer and keep threatening people. It really is. It's so ridiculous to do that. Well, that was
like I said, the people that are doing it, shut off the computer. Go take your daughter and son out. Go buy them ice cream. Go to the carnival. Spend some time with family. Get off this freaking computer torturing people. It's ridiculous. Go get a job. Do something. And I'm not mentioning anybody in particular. Everybody. Whatever. All these people that are torturing everybody. If you're not torturing, then you're just having fun. Then, excuse me. But the people that are torturing everybody, go do something. Go, get quality time with your family. Make great relationships with your kids. Do something. This is such evil shit. It's ridiculous. And I don't care this side, that side, the other side, your mother's side. It's crazy. The whole thing is crazy. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. And they just keep going. And then when I said everything I'm going to say, they'll come up with something new tomorrow. Tomorrow they'll say that I buried Hoffa. They know I buried Hoffa. They just can't prove it, but they think Chicky buried Hoffa. That'll be the new thing tomorrow.
This is what they would do. They've been doing this to my brother since 2015, and now it's you, and I feel bad that it's you.
No, don't feel bad.
My brother doesn't give a crap.
I appreciate it, but I can stick up for myself.
My brother actually got mad at me for defending him, and he told me, "Don't defend me. You think I give a shit what these rats think about me or what they say about me or these rat lovers? Do you think I lose an ounce of sleep of what these people say about me?"
And you know what the funny part is? And I said this
you know what? He's right. Who cares? I don't care anymore. I used to get so up in arms and get so defensive. Don't leave them about my brother. Not anymore. I don't care. Say what you want. It doesn't bother me. You wanna show a picture of my father with blood on his forehead? A little picture up in your corner? No, I'll put the big picture up. I put the big picture up on here, and I kept it on and off. Kept bringing it back here. I showed a picture of him with a big tumor on this underneath the side of his face. You think that's bothering me? No, I put it back up.
Disgusting.
Don't bother me anymore. They don't, because look at them. They're so pathetic. They really are pathetic. You're threatening women. You're calling women the C word. People are watching. You have no idea who's watching. You're going to find out very soon who is watching, and you're going to be embarrassed, and you should be. You should hang your heads in shame. I promise you that.
And you know, another thing that's funny, and I'm not kissing your brother's ass. I'm just saying facts. They should really look at his 6 kids, because let me tell you something. I don't care about the streets. I don't care about what he was and he got out or whatever this. Listen to me. You know why? You know why I respect your brother? Because in the last 4 or 5 years, I seen what an incredible father he is. I seen it with my own eyes. And let me tell you something. That carries more weight to me than anything. The kind of father he is.
Exactly.
Okay? And that when his sons fight, when his son fights, he brings 500-600 guys like an army to watch his son fight. I seen it. So I'm not kissing his ass. I'm not, oh, John. I'm not. I respect him more because of the father, because I didn't know him on the street. I was not even close to him. I didn't know him. That had nothing to do with it. I'm talking about the family man he is with his nephews, his nieces, his sisters, whoever. Okay? That's why I respect your brother, to be honest with you.
And that's me too. That's why people don't understand. Like, I'm his biggest fan, because I see he was not only a great, unbelievable father to his own kids, but he was to our kids as well. He was to my kids, my sister's kids, my brother's kids. That's why I am his biggest fan. And not one of these punks who sit here and rip him apart can say the same thing about themselves with their kids, their nieces, their nephews. They can't say it.
No, they can't.
Especially the one who keeps going after my brother since 2015. You couldn't compare to my brother with his kids. In fact,
and not only that,
recording of him even admitting it and saying, "Oh, I have to say he's a great father." Yeah, that's right. You only wish, all of you put together wish, even you, FBS, you wish you were the half a man my brother is, especially as a father. But
and not only that, Angel, you know what else? I don't mean to cut you off. You know what else? Here's another little thing that he didn't know me shit. I only knew him about 2 years. Okay. And Dan Hagen will tell you, your brother called me and he's like, Chicky, when's your next appointment with your lawyer? I said, I got to go tomorrow at 1 o'clock. He goes, all right, make sure you're there. I'm going to call your lawyer. I said, John, you don't have to call my lawyer. He goes, I'm going to call your lawyer. I said, all right. So I'm sitting in the office, 1 o'clock. Dan Hagen will be my tell you. So 1 o'clock on the dot. Now, your brother's a busy guy. He's running around between his kids, the nephews, his businesses, whatever he's doing. Do you know at 1 o'clock on the dot, I'm in my lawyer's office. I already said he ain't going to call. He's too busy. And I don't expect him to, which he ain't, this is when I got pinched for the gun. Do you know he called my lawyer at 1 o'clock sharp? My lawyer answers. He goes, hi, John Gotti. Talked to my lawyer for an hour. What's going on? I know Chicky's not facing that much, but what's it look like? Got into the whole thing where he didn't even owe me that. And it's like, my own friends, my own family didn't do that. And this guy does it? So please, people don't know him like I know him. And I'm not, like I said, again, I'm not kissing ass. I'm just being honest. And Dan Hagen will tell you, he was mesmerized. He goes, I can't believe it. He goes, John knows more about law, I think, than me. Because, he knew all the particulars. And, he was a little confused because New York law is different than math or something. But come on, he had to do that. And this is why I respect the guy. Bottom line.
No, exactly. And I'll tell you one thing. He's a stickler for time. He and I are the same that way, that when we say 1 o'clock, it's 1 o'clock. We're there at 1 o'clock. We might even be there before 1 o'clock, but
right.
we are. And if either one of us is late, which I don't remember us ever being late, but if we are, we know something's wrong.
Yep.
That's the way my brother is. He always said it's very rude to be late and keep people waiting. He thinks it's very rude. Chicky, you know what you are. Frig the negative people in comments.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to that. You're right. Thank you for that comment. I'm my own worst enemy because I beat myself up. Where a lot of people are texting me saying, Chicky, what do you even respond to these jerk offs for? And I say, you're right.
Don't you dare beat yourself up. Please hit the like button, everybody. We never ask for money here, only likes. Please hit the like button. It's free. They are all a bunch of losers, Chicky. They are angry because they will forever be remembered as rats. That's Renee.
And another thing they keep saying, here's another one they keep saying that I hear all the time. Well, Chicky, you were never, and I even said it, you know, I was never facing life and I was never facing the death penalty, but I would never be facing life or the death penalty because I knew ahead of time with all the crazy shit going on, I pulled away. I said, listen, I'm all set. But like I said, again, thank God I was never a gangster, because if I was a gangster, I'd be doing 100 years right now. So thank God I pulled out when I did. And okay, you want to call me a jerk off? You want to call me a nobody? That's fine. I'm happy you call me that, because like I said, I wasn't facing a lifetime in jail, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And thank you for your service, Chicky. Chicky.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Aegon, I am 100 VA and it's extremely hard.
Exactly.
Chicky would have put chemicals in his eyes. He would have gotten a NJP or
yeah,
worse.
it's like a Section 8. You're a nut job. They let you leave the military. You get no money. They might help you with medical a little bit, but that's it. My kids went to college free. And like I said, I get 100%. I got my DD 214 right in front of me. I got my pictures of me in boot camp, Great Lakes, Illinois, Chicago, right outside Chicago, Great Lakes, Illinois boot camp in the middle of winter, 30 below zero. It was crazy. So it is what it is. I mean, like I said, I can't, I know who I am. These people ain't going to make me feel bad.
Exactly. So American DeBella says, I can't even get 10% from the VA. I got 75.
Exactly. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And here I am 100%, whatever I need. And if the VA, if I don't like, they got a new rule now. If I don't like the VA doctors, I can go to the best doctors on the outside and the VA pays for it. So I don't have to go to the VA. If I don't like the doctor, I can go to the best doctor and the VA pays.
Oh, right.
So you don't have to just go to the VA, which VA does have good doctors. But I'm just saying, if you're not comfortable, they say, we'll find whoever you want. We'll pay.
Yeah, exactly. And let's see what else. Carol feels that Tom is instigating. Yeah, Tom, you were there co-signing. Oh, so it's true, Lefty. You couldn't even wait a day or two. Okay.
Like I said, I'm waiting for my apology, Mr. Lefty. At least give me the apology on the lawyer thing. You don't have to give me on the other thing. Okay, even though that was bullshit, but it is what it is. At least on the lawyer thing, give me that apology and I'll respect you a little, just a little.
Let's see. I'm trying to catch up, everybody. I'm so far behind as usual. Oh, really? I didn't know this, Cantaloupe Jones. How are you? He puts up so much self-incriminating evidence on Instagram. He's an informant to himself. Wow. I always said I will not say anything bad about him because God's honest truth. I just feel like I don't even want to say it, but
he's on borrowed time. Let's put it that way.
Exactly.
I know me, I got to lose some weight. You know, I know that it's not good for my heart, but he's definitely on borrowed time. Go to the bank on that.
Well, you're eating healthy. Are you still going to the pool?
Yeah, I got to go to a different pool now, though. I go to a YMCA. It's bigger pool. So I go to the pool. But you know what it is? I get caught up in that steam room. They got the steam room where you shave and it's nice. I get caught up in there. I should be in the pool more, to be honest with you. But that surgery's coming up. They want to do it right before Christmas. I said, why don't you just do it the first week of January? Why am I going to screw up Christmas? I might as well go fresh January 1st. You know, the first week of January, have it. You know?
Oh, so this way you can eat the fish on
Christmas? So
Christmas?
if I have it the week before Christmas, what am I going to be? Sucking a straw when everybody's eating, having a good time Christmas Eve? You know what I mean? I might as well just wait till the week, the next week.
Okay, but you know that you have to go through like a month of a liquid no carb diet.
I've been losing weight. I lost some weight in the last 6 months, but I had another appointment today on a Skype voice, and they still said, with this guy, I know somebody said to me, you got to do something for your liver. Never. I asked him about it today. He's like, no. I said, you sure about that? He goes, absolutely not.
Wait,
he
what
goes,
happened? What'd you say? What'd you say? You asked him what?
I asked him today because on our last show we were talking about the surgery, and somebody told me about I got to shrink the liver. I think Josie said you got to shrink the liver by taking something. I don't know exactly what she said. I don't know, certain food. And I asked him, I said, do I got to shrink my liver before the thing? He goes, no. It may be a long time ago, not right now. This is what he said. So I said, okay, well, I heard from a person in the medical field. He goes, no, you don't have to worry about that. He says, we want you to have a record of losing weight. And I got to keep a journal, what I eat during the day, which it's funny, but I keep it. And so I'm going through the process now. There's like 3 or 4 more appointments over the phone and boom, I'm approved.
Yeah, but like if you just start now, like on the low carb diet.
That's what I've been doing. Like I've been going there. You get like low carbs. I've been doing that now. It's because no pasta, no rice. I've been trying that now.
Yeah, I mean you should do that, Chicky, and then give it a kickstart.
Right.
And,
yeah, exactly, 100%.
Wait, hold on. This is Charles. Hi, Charles. Chicky, I'm just coming in the chat. All I can say is you deserve a thank you from me for your service and your integrity.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But I got to tell you the truth, I never was in wartime. The guys who really are the heroes and the guys that, need the shout outs are the guys that were in the war, Desert Storm, all them desert things. Them are the guys that need that. I mean, I was lucky enough that there wasn't wartime. I was on my ship doing the ops and all that. I went around the world. So for an 18, 19-year-old kid, I've seen the world twice. So I'm blessed just in that. But thank you so much. But like I said, the guys that were in the war are the ones that need the real shout out.
Well, you still were there, Chicky. So it's just sad these guys won't leave him be, and doesn't make sense why they even started on him. Exactly.
It ain't gonna make sense to nobody. But it's all right. It is what it is. I'm a man, and like I said, I'm on the offense. I'm not on the defense. I'm on the offense. I nip it in the bud. But like I said, I can't explain it no more. I can't have no more guests on. So it is what it is. I'm who I am. Believe me or not believe me, I really don't care.
Exactly. From today on, that's it. Like, don't give a crap anymore.
No, I don't. And I'm going to stay out of the chats because I do get pumped up when I hear stuff going on. I'm my own worst enemy, and I'm like, you mother rap, and I'm going crazy in the chat, which shame on me. I shouldn't. But, you lose it sometimes.
But you still come here, right, Chicky?
Of course. I can't miss Jeopardy.
Yeah, exactly. And Tony Ubats, hello. They're all losers, liars, and rats. Their words are worth less than used toilet paper. And then, hello there, Danny Trio. Glad to see you, Danny.
No, I guess Danny didn't go to bed in Florida yet.
King Shades wants you to drop the link.
Of course, Cane Shades. I love having Cane Shades on.
He's coming on?
Love it. Yeah.
Mr. Novella.
I love having Cane Shades on.
They tortured this poor bastard for a while too. He didn't do nothing to nobody.
And they're back at it again with him. They're back at it today. I think it's today. I don't know. I don't
know what he did.
His response to
he's been nothing but a gentleman from what I've seen. Yes, unless I didn't see something, he's been nothing but a gentleman.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what it is? He's posting old things and it's bothering them. He's using their own words against them and they don't like it.
Right.
Chicky, I know it's easier said than done, but screw everybody. You know the truth and it's not worth it, Chicky.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike.
Hello, Cane Shades.
Hello, everyone. What's going on, Chicky? Jesus.
Cane Shades, what's up, pal?
You know what I was thinking? Maybe we should do like a weight loss journey because I'm like 10.
That'd be good.
I'm like 10 cheeseburgers away from 300 pounds. So maybe we should do like a little competition, huh?
Let me tell you, I got to tell you the truth. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I dropped some weight. I'm a good looking bastard when I get down. Believe me.
You're a good-looking bastard now.
Hey, anybody can look good, but I got the personality to match. That's the key. I make the girls laugh. Forget it.
And one thing,
hey Marla, I'll keep a little weight out for you. I know you like a little bit.
I was about to say you're looking a little slim to me. I was
no.
Listen, this is so true. That you're right. You just reminded me, keeping it real. They said they were going to go after Angel's supporters, and we see who their fall guy is.
Exactly.
This is all not sick. This is not sick. These people are not sick. You're going after my supporters, you sickos. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. Hi, Keen Sheets.
hey, yeah, I want to tell Chicky, and you know I got nothing but respect for you, but my personal opinion, I think it was a mistake going on this Armchairs Weasels Guys podcast, and
that was my fault. He didn't ask me. I asked him. I got to be honest with you. He didn't ask me. He said he wanted to have me for a while, but I did reach out to him, and I'm like, listen, you're interviewing these people that are bringing up things, and you know, at one of his shows one time, he goes, well, you want to talk about the fat guy? And I mean, obviously, you know, I'm not the muscle guy. I know who I am. So I know who he meant. So I reached out to him and I'm like, Tom, you know, let me come on and I'll have no problem giving you an interview. Ask me anything you want and that. So I got to give him credit. I asked him. He didn't ask me.
All right. Yeah, I got you on that. And JTP did a post 6 months ago, and he reshared it, and I reshared it, and I encourage everyone to reshare it. Justice Tech Pro. He did a post about going on, people's.
Yeah, I know. I think I screwed. I heard that after somebody mentioned that to me. After I said, "Oh boy, Dominic must be mad." But
no, he's not. No. I don't know how he feels, but what I'm saying is that like be careful going on these guys' podcasts, because like what Angel said, this guy had a wrench. This other guy, this informant, had a wrench in his podcast. So let's everyone be careful going on particular guys' podcasts that platform informants, because they have these informants on speed dial. They talk to them. You got let's say DJ Vlad, right? DJ Vlad interviews informants. I personally, me, I don't like him, but he does the interview and he's done. The armchair guy will sit there and he has these informants on speed dial. He talks to them and he smokes cigars with them, So it is what it is, And just not to get out of sight, but knock on wood, everybody say prayers that Dominic Cria's father, Stevie, gets a trial soon and gets out of prison.
Yeah, exactly. But
he's there. Him and them guys are there for absolutely no reason other than a liar. So hopefully they get the new trial.
Exactly. And let me tell you this, that person who has a wrench in Tom's chat was, I don't know if he still is, but he was friends with A-Light, and he used to come and antagonize every day. He used to make jokes and Ratatouille. He called him and all of them Ratatouilles, and make jokes and go after my brother. So if anybody thinks that, like I forgot anything that he has done in the past, I haven't. I remember every single thing. I remember the day they doxed, because A-Light was the king of doxing. He's the first one who did this. Everybody who comes after FBS is just picking up A-Light's sloppy mess, because A-Light was the first one to start doxing. He doxed my friend's mother, her house, her license plate, her car, her walking a dog. And this guy Fiorellini was there laughing and cheering it all on, and so was Bill Catullo. They think that I forgot any of that. I never forgot any of that. So that's what you have in your chat, Tom. But I'm sorry, Keen Sheets. Go ahead.
Also, you made a comment a few minutes ago about the guy from Pennsylvania. I'm not gonna fight anybody unless you come to my house and you disrespect my house. That's a whole different story. But I'm not going out there fighting anyone.
Exactly. What are are we, like high school kids? Everybody's high school. Yeah, come on, I'm gonna fight you. No, you want to fight him? Go to his house and fight him. Go on his
Well,
property.
well, here's the thing. I mean, he was here. He was here a few months ago in this area. He has, I guess, apparently he has friends here.
Right.
You know, if you come down here, it's fine, but I'm not going to go waste my time. I'm raising a child right now. I'm going to waste my just because I think you're weak and insecure. I'm entitled to that. To my opinion, that's what I think. I think you're weak and you're insecure, and a lot of people on here think that too. I'm entitled to my opinion, but you want to fight me because I think that of you, and you want to prove yourself. You're 44 years old, and you want to prove yourself. Come on, man. I'm not going to fight anyone unless someone comes to my property or tries to put any kind of harm on me if I'm at a gas station or something like that. But I will defend myself. I live in Florida. Stand by your ground. It is what it is. But I'm not fighting anyone.
KJ's, nobody's
You
coming down there.
know?
Nobody's coming to fight nobody. They fight on their keyboard in their closet. Nobody's fighting nobody. I've been saying this for at least 9 months, and sometimes I get abused for it. Nobody's coming to find nobody. And if they are going to come find you, you'll never hear about it. You'll come out of your house and some nut will be in the bushes and you'll never know they're there. So nobody's coming to see nobody, and they're definitely not going to announce it.
Yeah. So it is what it is. And I don't think he said I don't think the direct quote was that he wanted to fight me. I believe it was more on the line as I'll give you the opportunity to call me. It's a different word that I called him. It's PUSSY, but I don't want to disrespect. So I'm just going to say insecure instead of that word, but I called him that. But anyways, he basically said he'll give me an opportunity for me to say that in his face. Well, hey, guy, there's a lot of people on YouTube think that about you because of the way you act, the way you maneuver, the way you talk about women, just the way you are. People think that you're like that. So it is what it is. What a circus, huh?
Yeah, it's a little crazy, but if I would think John Wayne. That's what I think. I'm not sure. I never asked him what my father would like. And Bill Buffalo, I watch Baywatch is not blocked. Sorry, I went through the whole block list today. I had to unblock a whole bunch of people just to get to who I wanted to find, and I finally found them. That was Sean. That was Machete, whatever his name. I can't pronounce it. Machete. I finally found those two, and I watched Baywatch is not blocked. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
I'm so glad that YouTube wasn't around when I was like 24, 25, because oh my God, the trouble I get into. Oh
I
my,
know.
no, man.
It's dealt with a lot different on the streets. A lot
Yeah,
different.
yeah. People are in little bubbles. They don't understand, they're in a little bubble. So.
Yeah. I mean, but seriously, I would not
Thank you,
after
Carol.
tonight ever address them again.
No, and that's what I'm saying. They can make shows. They can say whatever they want. I can't do no more for them than I've already done. And like I said, I've been as respectful as I can, but I'm not going to get abused. But that being said, make all your shows, laugh at me, obese, this, that, whatever you want to say, say. I wasn't in the military. I threw acid in my eye. I killed Jimmy Hoffa. Say whatever you want. It's all right. Tomorrow I'll be at my daughter's house, eating dinner, playing with my grandson. That's the only thing I care about. So I salute. Do your shows.
See, that's the best thing is that,
Yeah.
like what you have, they don't have. They'll
No.
never have that.
No.
I don't know if they choose not to have it. Like, look at King Shades. King Shades, to me, is like a real man. I don't give a crap about anything. He's a real man. He has custody of his son, and he raises that boy. You know what I mean? That's a real man to me. You,
100%.
the way you are with your daughters, with your grandchildren. My brother, the way he is with his kids, his grandchildren, his nieces and nephews, listen, he's a real man in my eyes. I don't give a crap with these losers on here. They'd rather go and get on an airplane and go all over the country without their own kids or grandchildren.
And I wouldn't risk that for no one, you know.
Exactly.
Go at a park and fight like I'm in the
And
20,
I'm
you know.
55 years old. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, can't change.
Go
I'm
ahead.
55 years old, and I've never been on a vacation without my children. Even at their age now, I'm telling them for next summer, let's get something at Hampton Beach or the Cape or wherever we're gonna go. Let's get a place we all go together. Still to this day, I don't go away without my kids. Just the way it is.
Exactly. And that's me too. Like I heard he was making fun of me that I don't excuse me, that yes, please excuse me, I got the hiccups. Please hit the like button, please. That I didn't go. I went everywhere. I've been on 2 cruises. I've been to Italy. I've been to California. How many times? I've been Puerto Rico. You name it, I've been there. I've done all of that already.
And
Get
also, I want.
curious and you go somewhere and then tell me I've been to Bermuda, St. Thomas, you name it, I've been there. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, this is what I was gonna say. For instance, there's a YouTuber, and this is kind of probably irrelevant, but there's a YouTuber called Hanson Campbell or whatever. I think that he's I'm not gonna use the P word, but insecure, right? Big time YouTuber, probably 1 million subs, but you don't see him just because someone calls him that he wants to fight someone or whatever. Uh, uh, the guy in Pennsylvania, you don't like that. I think that you're insecure. Why do you value what I think? I thought that I was un bobito, that I'm mentally challenged. Why do you care then? If I'm so mentally challenged, why do you care? Why you want to confront? You're like this guy. I've known from since day one. This guy is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So all right.
Yeah, exactly. Aegon, did anyone see Chicago Muscle's video earlier today? Yes, I did. Apparently, Harambe is claiming he has some spies over here. What do you guys think? What could anyone tell him he couldn't listen to himself? Yeah, that's true. But do I think that there is? Yes, I do. Yes, I certainly do.
It's freaking crazy. This whole YouTube shit is nuts, man.
Yeah, exactly. But just there's only a few people over here that I trust. So I'm not stupid enough to if there's somebody who I feel fuzzy about, especially after the whole FBS thing, I'll only tell them what I want everybody else to know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, listen, I'm going to tell you the truth. I appreciate the chat. I mean, thank you so much for the support, Angel. As always, thank you. Marla, sweetheart, thank you. King Shades, my man. Friday, I'll be in the bodega.
When are we going to play Jeopardy?
I'm just exhausted from this craziness the last 2 days. It took a lot out of me. So I'm going to go in the chat and bust chops a little with the people. And thank you for having me on. And I definitely will be on, other nights doing trivia, whatever. But like I said, any other bullshit that comes up, I ain't responding. And that's the end of it.
Chicky, do you want to play a game
tonight?
Yeah.
I can't even see straight. Are you kidding me?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Come on.
Okay, I started playing this game with Lee Cole on the last bodega. It's called Name That Year, right? And it only takes like 2 minutes, right?
I love that game. Okay, King Shades,
so I'm gonna name a year and you tell me what you were up to. Okay, right?
I can tell you music. I'm good.
No, like what was okay right now? 1992.
1992.
Yeah, what was Chicky doing?
Chicky was dating his wife, ready to get married and have our first child in September 93. That's what Chicky was doing.
Okay, 1995.
95. See, my kids, my second daughter was born March 95.
Okay, 87.
I was in the military. I joined the military in February of 86. I was probably in the Philippines in 87.
Okay, one more. 2002.
2002. I was bookmaking, and a year later, I was in almost a year later, I picked up a case, and 2 years after that, I was in jail.
Okay, one more. 2022.
2022,
Yeah.
I'm an Angel Gotti defending myself, and I got a great future, and I know who I am, and I can walk around with my head held high.
There you go.
There you go.
I want to know what you were doing in 2017.
2017, probably making a jerk off of myself somewhere and not having the right head like I should have had. So basically, in 2019, when we take that pinch, it was a blessing and a bad thing all in one. But it was a blessing because it woke me up, and it was a bad thing because it took everything away from me and made me start fresh. You know, and every so often that's good. When something's stripped from you and you got to start fresh. You know, they took our house, our cars, our bank accounts, our money. We had nothing. December of 2019, I went to my daughter's house and I had literally nothing, not even a car. They took everything. So it was a blessing and, you know, a bad thing. So it was a blessing. I'm not even going to say a bad thing. It was a blessing because it woke me up to what's most important in life. And it ain't cars and money and houses.
You see? And Richie wants to know, Chicky, did Anthony rat on you also?
No. Nothing to do with me at all.
Oh,
We picked up a case together in 2005. He was already in jail. And then I couldn't go near him. When I got out of jail, I was on a probation. He was still in jail. We couldn't go near each other for 3 years. And then he picks up his new case in, I think, 2009 or 10. And that's when whatever he did.
Oh, okay. So what did you say? You came out and you didn't have anything?
We didn't have anything. I mean, we couldn't, when they arrest you in a house, they don't let you go back to that house. So literally our clothes were there, our beds, everything was there. And they would not let me go back in that house. I had to send my daughter in there to get whatever she could get, my clothes. We left all our furniture there. My nephew was locked up. He couldn't come out. I couldn't, do everything myself. My daughter just went and got my clothes, my glasses, my prescription glasses. And she called it a day, got our dogs, and that was the end of it.
Really?
They towed our cars. They towed our cars out of the driveway.
Why couldn't you go back to your house? I'm confused.
They don't let you. If you pick up a federal indictment, the house that they go to and get you out of, you can't go back to. Now, if my wife was living there, maybe I could have went back, but it was just me and my nephew, and we both got pinched in that case, so we couldn't go back to that address. That's the only address we couldn't live at.
Oh, you mean this recent time?
2019, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you couldn't go back to the house. So where did you both go?
I had to go to I ended up going to my sister's house. My sister, you can't go to an apartment. You have to go to a freestanding house. And at the time, my daughters were married. They didn't have a house. My daughters lived with one lived with their boyfriend at his mother's house, and the other one lived with my ex-wife, going to college.
Right.
So they didn't have a house I could go to. So I had to go to my sister and help my sister out. Well, she helped me too, and I helped her in return.
Oh, wow. And where'd your nephew go?
He's been in jail since 2019.
Oh, that's right.
He's still in
never
jail.
got out on bail. That's right.
But he never got bail.
No, he never got bail. All right.
So now when he comes out, he's going to have to start fresh. He has no house. He has nothing. So he'll be starting.
But he's not going to be allowed to live with you, right?
No. He, like I said, he's going to do his own thing. He's going to come out, and he's got a girl, and, kudos to him, whatever he chooses to do. I think he's done with the bullshit. He just wants to get he's very smart, 144 IQ. He had a great job, a computer job. So he's very sharp with computers. So he'll get a great job and he'll be fine.
Well, check this out. Oh, go ahead. Say with the super chat. I'm sorry.
Yes, Raymond, thank you so much. F the haters, Chicky, and enjoy your life with your family, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Raymond. Thank you. Absolute, brother. Thank
you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes.
All right. So check this out. I talked to Josie yesterday, and we're going to get this project rolling. I'm going to make a little promotional video for her. I talked to her, and we're going to send those books to people that are incarcerated.
Great.
If your nephew wants a copy, hey, we'll send you.
Yeah, I got a couple people I know.
You should know, Chicky.
I can buy them for them and send them. You know what I mean? I have no problem buying them.
And Chicky, you know how it is. You know how that books get passed around to
Absolutely.
sell.
And they'll
People
go
read
around, like
them.
you said, I think a couple weeks ago, somebody said that once one guy reads it, within a month, it'll go around to 30 guys.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
and I think they would like that. They'll laugh at the craziness going out there.
Yeah, and then some prisons got tablets and stuff, and they could see what's going on,
Absolutely.
see who's who, and
Most joints now got tablets. My nephew got a tablet. Most places now got tablets. They do email and all this craziness that was unheard of years ago.
Does it? State does the tablets. I don't know about feds. I don't know if the feds do it.
Yeah.
And then if someone wants that book, they could hit up their family members. Hey, there's this Mob Chronicle books by Josie. Can you order that for me? It looks interesting. It's good.
Listen,
There was a
guys in
lady.
prison will read anything. You could send them the worst thing in the world, and to make time pass at night, they'll read.
Oh, definitely. And there was a lady from New York wrote about Philadelphia, fictional stories about Philadelphia gangsters.
Yeah, you were saying that it was huge.
And it was supposed to be like a love gangster romance kind of thing.
Yeah.
And she blew up because of that, because her book blew up in prison. So.
Right.
But that's what we're going to do. We're going to, especially me, I'm going to buy a few copies and send them
to your nephew, Angel. Send one to your nephew.
Yeah, my nephew, your nephew.
Yep.
I know somebody else in prison. I'll send it to him.
I got quite a few friends that are locked up right now, too.
Yes, definitely. So that's a good thing, right, Chicky?
100%. You kidding me? Anything that makes time go by, they love that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have to see what she says about you in there, Chicky. Josie.
Oh, really?
Oh, Josie says some nice things about you.
Remember that character Fabio that was in the love novels? Fabio.
Yeah.
There's a rumor going around that you might be in the book looking like Fabio.
My name's they would have to call me Chippy L. Instead of Fabio, I'm Chippy L.
There's a picture with you and Josie in there, and you're looking like Fabio.
Don't say that. I told her all she got to do is swear a little at me in bed, and she got me.
Oh man.
No, seriously, she really did talk so nicely about you.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I like Josie. Yeah. I try to text her here and there. I like Josie. She's a sweetheart.
Yes.
Yeah, I get along good with her. She's funny. She's a nice person. I like her.
Yeah, she's with friends tonight. Otherwise, she would have been here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But seriously, that's a good idea.
Great idea. Believe me, them kids they're going crazy for anything reading, and they believe me. They tell you there's nothing in there to read. They got the same books from 40 years. It's terrible.
And it's really simple. From what I understand, from what I remember, is that you go to the website. Let's say it's Amazon, right? Mm-hmm. You go to the website, and then you put the facility, you put the inmate, his number, his cell, and you send it out and give it to him. That's what I remember. Because you can't directly send a book. You have to go through the website and then put the inmate's information.
Exactly.
And then that's how you do it.
You a book from a person like your sister or something.
Yeah.
Some prisons you can send the book, but most now it has to come straight from the from like say Amazon.
Yeah, definitely federal. You can't just send it, but like state and county, they'll let you send it, but not federal.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I would definitely donate a few copies without
absolutely. Between all of us, she's selling it cheap. We can buy 2-3 copies each and send it to somebody we know that's away.
Yeah, I think she said the book is going to be $12.99.
She's smart because I know she was way low when she started.
Was it like $4.99 at first? What was the for like $5.99? Yeah, $12.99.
Crazy. I said you're out of your mind.
$12.99 is fair, I think.
Very fair.
$12.99, yes. And let me tell you something. I know that the other side thinks that, looks like, no, you saw a rough copy. It was the rough copy. It's before it was edited and anything that was, before it was formatted. So you're making a big mistake if you think that this book is like written by an idiot. She's far from an idiot.
Listen, it can be a bestseller, and certain people are going to still abuse the book, that it's a shit book. It don't matter. It could be the greatest book on earth, and it's still going to be a shit book to some people. Exactly. It is what it is.
Well, let the public decide.
Yeah.
You know?
She's going to get a lot of feedback, a lot of comments. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
going to get it. So it'll be out there.
Mm-hmm. Let the publics decide. I bet you that book's going to be really good.
Exactly. And you're right, Renee. You're 100% right. And Kane Shades is a gentleman, but certainly not a complete gentleman.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, oh, this is from the Absolute Gentleman.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That's a
He's
big title. The
gentleman, but
absolute
certainly not a
gentleman.
complete gentleman.
I'm like a part-time gentleman. That's the absolute gentleman.
I say that the both men on this screen are complete gentlemen. Yeah.
All right, Chicky.
Yeah. And and this guy says that yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna go there.
Great guy.
When somebody is cheering on a creep who puts up somebody's mother and the house and everything, he's not a good guy. That's right, Angel. A-Rat started all that doxing crap. I remember that. Yep, Ange knows. She was there. Okay. 143 likes, 251 watching. Please hit the like button.
Yeah, you should get up higher than that.
Yeah, everybody always hits the like button here, but we might have a lot of not so nice people watching. He is a clown.
Hey, the more the welcome, whatever that word, what is it? The more the merrier. We got nothing to hide over here.
Yeah, exactly. Kane Shades, the Rat Squad will get you jammed up. Never forget Piggy called the coos. He called the coos. Yeah, no, I know. He called the cops on He called the coos.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I just want to put a thank you out there to everybody. Whoever was doing it, thank you for giving me a break this week. I called my probation. They didn't come. So in the last 5 weeks, I got through this week without them coming. So thank you.
You shouldn't have said anything.
And tell you, tell you the truth.
You're in test, no problem.
And to tell you the truth, you were somewhat my motivation of doing the MobTube novella when your probation officers was getting called.
It's to another level.
And then, certain situations that are going on. I said, man, I got to document everything. I got to document everything from the beginning. And, because it's crazy right now.
If you would have told me this 7 months ago, 8 months ago, I would have said, you're out of your mind. You lost your mind. But here I am wrapped right up in the middle of it. It's like a big fat Christmas present.
Oh, it's crazy. It's like high school shit. It's just crazy.
Crazy. But listen, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to bow off. I'm exhausted. I'll go in the chat for a little while. Angel, thank you again. Marla, as always.
You're not going
Kane Shades, I'll be there Fridays for the bodega.
Is there someone at your door, Chicky?
Someone at the door. Hey.
I kicked you, Chicky, only because I love you. I hate long goodbyes. So, Kane Shades, are you going to have someone at your door too?
No, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. I wanted to play this game that I started with Lee Code. This whole
I love it. I want
to play with Marla.
Get Marla.
Okay. 1998.
Come on, I think Angela. Wait, hold on, Angela.
Okay.
I think you should come on and play this game with us. Go ahead.
1998.
98. I was a junior in high school.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
I was a junior.
Okay. 2002.
2002.
It's hard, huh?
I had my first kid.
Okay, 2004.
I got married.
Oh. 2008.
I moved to Texas.
Oh,
man.
did you really?
Yeah.
2012.
I was at that point in time. It had been a year since my husband had passed.
Okay. Well,
so I was kind of in zombie land.
Yeah, zombie land. Angel, 2005.
Oh crap! What was 2005? Oh, you would pick a hard year for me to remember. Let's see. 2005. I think that I was 2005. I don't freaking. Oh, I think I went to Italy in 2005.
Yes. Well, that's when they won the World Cup, no? Or
Yeah,
2004.
that's it. That's right. So
Yeah.
they won the World Cup and I was there. So that was 2005, right?
Maybe 2006. I have to look up the World Cup. I think because I know the World Cup's not on like even numbers. Like it's 2022, so they're gonna do the World Cup. So it's not like it's every 4 years, I think. So I don't
Okay.
think it would be on 2005. It would have been 2006,
Yes.
I believe.
Well, 2006 is an even number, isn't it?
Yeah,
So that
but
means
an odd number. I mean, it wouldn't be on an odd number, meaning that the
okay.
world. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, what I'm saying is it would be at the World Cup. I believe was 2006. I believe it wouldn't be in 2005.
Truthfully, let me look that up because that's driving me crazy now. When was I in? What the hell? How come I can't even remember anything about 2005?
You were doing the growing up Gotti thing. You were on like 3 episodes.
That's what I was just gonna.
I was about to say that. Weren't you on an episode of Growing Up Gotti?
She was like on 2 or 3 of them.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I was only on 3 of them. But you know what? I was at my sister's guest house. I moved into my sister's guest house in 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fun. That was fun.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I sold my house, and in between where I was gonna live, I sold my house in Howard Beach and couldn't decide where I was gonna go. So I went to my sister's guest house until I can decide where I was going to go. And then from there I ended up all the way out east. And then I ended up going, where did I go then? Oh, then I bought a house further in.
Oh.
Yeah, 2005 was a good year. What else?
Okay. 1987.
Oh, my daughter was born.
Okay. Let's see. See, I'm trying to stay away from the 80s and 90s because let's try 2008.
You could go to the 80s and 90s. Why wouldn't you? Why did you want to stay away from there?
Okay.
82.
82.
82, I was dating Lewis. I think oh no, we were engaged in 82.
Okay. The thing is, because I mentioned a year for Marla, and then it was like a sad year, so I don't want to like mention a year
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, so 1989.
89. Oh, you mentioned it. 89. Lewis and I were going through a bad thing. Yeah. We broke up in 89.
Okay.
Good Lord. Of all the years you went to 89.
That's what I'm saying. This is a crazy game because then we'll end up at a year like, oh my God, that was a pretty tough year.
You had an entire decade.
It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. Go ahead. What else?
Okay. Let's see. 2012.
2012. Oh, I moved to Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we were both down south.
Yeah.
At the same year?
Yeah, she was in Florida. I was in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And how did you guys meet again? It was
from Facebook.
Yeah.
But like Marla did an article. Like
yes.
I thought. Yeah.
Oh, you would have had to seen it because she shared it on Shadow of My Father.
Yeah.
Yes. I was on the Shadow of the Father Facebook group. Yeah.
Yes.
I used to hit up Angel all the time about the movie. Oh, when the movie, because she would give the updates about the movie and then the
Yeah.
documentary.
Yeah. I would share all the pictures from the movie set and the pictures from the documentary. I shared everything on there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I actually have a video because a video of when I went to see that movie. Right. There was a lady when I was waiting to go see that movie. There was a lady shoplifting. And I actually have the footage of it. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever put it on YouTube. But the lady was shoplifting, and then the security guard slammed the lady. And I'm getting ready to watch the Gotti movie and stuff. Crazy.
Are you kidding? Where were you watching the Gotti movie that there
I
was?
I was at the Southland Mall.
At the mall.
Yeah, it was at the mall, and it was late. It was late too. It was late, and then was a lady. I guess I don't know what was going on, but I know that the security guard was accusing her of shoplifting, and then detained her, and then slammed her. I have that video. So
Really?
and I was waiting to go see that movie, and I liked it, but to be honest with you, I seen a few people walk out of that movie theater. I don't know if it was a little too late at night, but there was a few people that walked out of that.
Really?
Yeah, like halfway through.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it. Lou Pill says, "Nah, this game Kane got from Cosmopolitan." You didn't get it from Cosmopolitan, right?
No, I got it. No. I got it from the bodega Friday, and Lee has such an interesting story because of the wrestling stuff. So I just wanted to throw years out there with Lee, and the segment went really good because I named 1 year. He goes, "Hey, I got married." Then I said like 2 years after that. Oh, then I got divorced. So, so we went on with the whole year thing, and then that's how I did it. I did it because of the Lee. So.
Okay, well, let me ask you.
Oh shit.
1989.
19. I was 9 years old.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah. I was 9 years old, collecting football cards. I'm watching TV, cartoons. I don't know. Yeah, I was 9.
Were you a good kid?
The teens. That's when I started acting up a little bit.
No, I'm asking you at 9 years old.
At 9 years old, I was well behaved. Yes.
Oh, you were.
Yes.
What changed from 9 years old to the teens?
Oh, there's a lot of personal stuff that happened in my household. A lot of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yes. 13 was the year that I started to act up.
Oh, okay. 13 years old.
Yeah, 13. Yeah, was when I started to,
Okay.
There's a lot of problems. That's, with my mom's husband. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
B1 was in kindergarten in 89? Wow. So
let's do another year. I
am. You got to give me a minute. 2001.
Ooh. I'm being honest. I was a street punk.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was in 2001?
Yeah, 2001 I was up to no good.
Oh.
Yes. Most of my 20s I was up to no good.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. How did 9/11 affect you?
My grandmother called me. My grandmother called me. There's actually a crazy story that that happened a few days after that. I got into some trouble 2 days after that. So I don't know. My grandmother called me and then told me and it is what it is. It was scary, and then I got in trouble. A few days later. I mean, the statute of limitations. I don't know if I should share this story, but something crazy happened 2 days after that because of that event. me and my buddy, we were drinking, and I don't want to. I don't know. Angel always has me talking. There was a guy of Middle Eastern descent, and we were all upset about 9/11, and we decided just to go in the store and just take beer out of the cooler and say forget this Middle Eastern guy, and we kept doing that, and then something crazy happened, and it's a wild story.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. So that was 2000. I see what you're saying. So a lot of people were responding that way.
Yes. It's actually a crazy story. I mean, the statute of limitations. If I want to tell you the story, it's wild. It's a wild story. It was probably one of the craziest. Whatever. I never got in trouble for it, but I'll tell the story. Me and my friend, we were drinking, and we decided to forget these people, and then we went the first time. We grabbed the beer and we sat right in front of the store. The guys watched us take the beer, and we drank the beer, and then my friend decided, hey, let's go do it again. Forget this guy, and we go back in the store, and we take it again. We just walk out like nothing, and then the guy started looking at us funny, and then we drank the beer right in front of the store. And then the third time, my friend wanted to do it, and I said, I don't know, 3 strikes are out. I don't think it's right to do this now. Let's just go home. And then we went in that store. The guy got upset, and he tried to lock us out. And right before he locked us out, I threw the beer at the freaking thing, and we ran out of there, and we started running. And there was this neighborhood guy. It's this crazy. It's so crazy. He used to play baseball with us, right? And we jump in the car with this guy. We used to call him Coach. We jumped in the car with him, and he goes, hey guys, where you going? Oh, we're going over here. And he goes, all right, I'll take you there, but first I need to go to the store to get cigarettes. So we go back to the place, and we go back to that place that particular incident happened. And the guy goes over there. Me and my friend, we're panicking. We're switching shirts around, and we don't know what the heck's going on. And then the guy comes back out of the store, and he goes, "You never believe the guy got robbed." Really, we did not rob him, like whatever. But I guess the clerk was trying to get money or whatever. We didn't rob him, but then he goes. Then my friend says, "I'm sick and tired of these neighborhood punks. Let's go drive around and look for them." And it was us. We were in the car. So that's what happened. That's what happened a few days after September 11th of 2001. You asked me about 2001. I'm trying to be honest with you, Angel. You're always having me talk on here.
I know. Mr. Smith, the former cop, is here. Shh.
Kane Shades, you're bringing back so many memories.
Yes. Oh, well, we could play the game with you. 2002. Oh man.
You got a 30-year span here for that question.
All right, let's do this. 79.
I was 9 years old.
Okay. I was asked that question too. I was 9 as well. What were you doing at 9?
I like kid birthday parties and school.
The whole year?
What's that?
The whole year?
Probably. I started partying early. 9 years old? Going to like California, Hawaii, like traveling with my parents, going to school, stuff like that.
Okay.
82.
82. Let's see. I was in a private school playing sports, soccer. Soccer was my big thing then. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Soccer, baseball, and basketball. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. 97.
Oh boy. Cop. I was a cop. 97.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 92. Let's do 92.
The cop.
Jeez. And 89. Did we say 89?
No. So I graduated military school in 88 and 89. Well, the fall of 88 was my first try at college. Into 89, I was a security guard at a mall outside of DC.
So practically, if we name a year, about 75%, it's going to be you're a cop, or 65%.
No, I can add more information to it, like what I did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Okay. Shit. 95. What did you do that year?
95. I was a small town cop. I graduated the State Police Academy several years prior. I think I was still SWAT in 95,
Mm-hmm.
but I was still young. I actually had hair then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what was your first experience arresting someone? Like, what was did you have training for it, or like, how did you feel when you put the handcuffs on your first whatever?
Did I have training for it? Yeah. The first experience, well, I was a kid back then, because remember, the first time I was sworn in, I was 19. The first time they handed me a gun, I was 20.
Yeah.
And so like 19. At 19, you're put in a position. Well, back then, I don't know what the laws are in that state now, which was Delaware. I don't know if you can be a cop at that age anymore, but I was put in a position where I had to arrest somebody that was older than me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not. It's kind of surreal, I guess, is
Yeah.
the way to put it. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
Were you ever involved in any domestic violence calls, like going to the houses with domestics?
Countless. I couldn't even give you a number. So many. But yes.
What is the craziest story that I mean, if you could talk about it, like a crazy story about going over there and on a domestic violence call?
Sure, I can talk about it. I'm retired. I can say anything I want now about the job. So the agency I retired from, which borders DC, and I'll say it, Montgomery County Police. It was Father's Day Eve, 2012.
Mhm.
There was a domestic violence call in another district. We had 6 different police districts. There's 1,300 cops there. And this guy beat up his wife, and he had 3 kids, and he fled the scene. And then while the cops in the other district, same department, but other districts, are investigating this domestic violence, we get a call from this guy named George. His real name was Jorge, but he Americanized it. It was George. He called 911. He said, I'm at this specific location. I got 3 kids and I'm armed, and the police are looking for me. Right. So we roll up, and it's a huge, it was actually a county park. It's huge, like a couple hundred acres, pitch black. And I actually did a video about it. I might have taken it down because whatever. But we show up. He's like, we get in contact with him. He's hiding in the woods. He's like, yeah, I got a gun and I got 3 kids. At the time, we thought he took the kids from the house. We didn't know, you know. Anyway, he's like, yeah, I'm armed with a gun, blah, 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 blah. We start trying to negotiate. Hey, dude, everything's cool. He shot at us, 357 Magnum, right? And thankfully, because of his elevation and there was no lights, he just was shooting for like headlights and spotlights on the police cars.
Oh, man.
Missed us, went over us. I had a shield and all this stuff, but shot us, missed us. Anyway, so communications break down. He gets in a car. I had already established a perimeter, like 3-fold. He gets in the car, takes off. He gets blocked at the barricade, the perimeter. Got out of his car with the gun. Long story short, he took his own life. That was the worst domestic violence call that I've ever been involved in.
And the spouse, how did it, like?
She's alive. The kids are alive. Turns out he didn't have the kids with him. He just was trying to convey that he had 3 kids to 911 and us. But wife got beat up pretty bad. Kids survived. She survived. He did not.
Have you ever tried to like contact her and see how she was? No, you don't want to relive that again.
We had victim services for that, and as a police officer, you try not to get personally involved in things like that, regardless of the circumstance. But yeah.
But that's something that you think about that always, like, or do you try to block that out, especially when you're on duty, right? Like on duty, you can't think about that shit, right?
Now you think about it. You always think about it. You can't forget that kind of stuff. It just doesn't go away.
Yeah.
It just doesn't go away. And I think I've mentioned on here before, I went through therapy for PTSD, and that was one of the incidents that always rang out, like because you have, if you have PTSD, and there's probably some people in chat that will recognize this, you can have nightmares and daymares. You're wide awake, and then all of a sudden something clicks. That incident was one of them for some reason. But but that was my major domestic violence, or one of them, major domestic violence incidents that you're asking about. So,
and after that, I'm pretty sure you went to other domestic violence calls. Were you like a little bit cautious or nervous going to the next one, or?
So traffic stops and domestic violence calls are the number 1 killers of cops, and historically, since they've been keeping track of that stuff. But always cautious, regardless of domestic violence. But domestic violence calls you never take those lightly.
Wow.
Give me another year.
Oh shit. Let's do 99. Did I do 99? Let's do 99.
No, it's not. Still a small town cop.
Oh, okay. What was going on in 99 for 556 Media? What was going on? Like,
it was a year before my daughter was born. Small town cop, just doing small town cop things on the the East Coast Shore in Delaware, like the beach towns. Nothing real. Oh, also volunteer fire rescue. I did that for 15 years, but I was young. I was 29 years old in 99.
oh, okay. You're 10 years older than me then. Okay. So you were born in 70, no? Around.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were older. For some reason, I thought you were older. Oh, no, I thought you were like maybe, like, and forget about it.
Angel, do I need a helmet?
No.
Oh, man.
It's good.
Okay, so Marla, well, she's on mute. Angel, I'll do Angel. Angel, 2015.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Marla, 2015.
2015. I was living in West Virginia.
Okay.
I had just moved back from I had moved back the year prior from Rochester.
Angel, 2015.
15. Crap. 2015. My son got married.
Okay. 556 Media, 2015.
Midnight Patrol.
2015 for me, I started interviewing high school recruits. Started a podcast called Cane Shades. Really enjoyed doing that. Most of these kids are in the NFL right now. So that's what I started. 2015 was the year I started interviewing high school recruits.
So you actually got these kids involved, like getting them into the...
Oh, no. It was my friend, Cane Shades Bo. There's 3 Cane Shades, by the way. There's Bo, Unk, I'm Unk, and there's Jay. Kane Shades Bo, my partner, we started the show. Actually, we started the show in 2014, but in 15, he came up with an idea of interviewing like 10th graders, 11th graders that were getting offers from the University of Miami. And me and my buddy thought, like, this is stupid. Why do you want to, like, we thought it was stupid, but it was genius because at the time, recruiting here in South Florida is so big, people would pay for websites to find out where the kid's going, find out information. And podcasting was fairly new at that time. So we started interviewing these kids and people were paying for information. We're just having these kids come on our podcast, and all these podcasts were all upset at us, because to get their information, you'd have to whatever, but they'd come on the air and tell us, okay, I like the school Oregon, or I like Florida State or whatever. So we changed the whole game as far as recruiting down here, and then someone stole our idea. We were just three assholes sitting on a gold mine. We don't know what the hell we were doing, and then someone took our idea and ran with it and became popular. More successful than us.
But regardless, I know from listening to you and some of your chats and discussions that you actually helped kickstart a lot of professional sports careers.
I helped out I gave opportunities to kids that there's some kids that they were not interviewing them, and I put the spotlight on them so recruiters could find out information about them and look at their huddle account, which is their highlight account. And I helped out about two kids. I helped out this one kid that went to University of Miami. Yes.
Yeah. So you did. That's what I'm saying. Like you. Gave them the boost and you helped out. Yeah.
I pushed for this kid so bad, like, because it was his dream to go to that school, and I had a website called caneshades.net, and we talked we covered these kids or whatever, and I pushed this kid, like we wrote an article about him. We had it, and we helped this kid out, and I believe it was George Baez went and contacted that kid. He was the recruiting coordinator at Miami, and he became a walk-on. Matter of fact, this kid was so smart, he got accepted to the University of Miami because of his education and went on as a walk-on. So
that's awesome, and you did some awesome things, and that's what I picked up. So
yes, I would go into the 7-on-7s over here in Fort Lauderdale. It was really fun, a fun time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's good stuff.
Yes.
That's good stuff for sure.
Definitely. So Marla, okay, 2017.
2017, I was. I'm trying to think.
No, I heard the noise.
Yes. Smart ass thinks he's being funny. Funny. You better get to bed.
Yep, I need a helmet.
Pass. I don't know. I can't honestly. I know. I don't know, and I can't remember, and I don't think I would. I don't know. Pass. I got to pass on this one.
Okay, we could change the topic. 556 Media. What do you think about all of this crazy stuff? Have you watched my MobTube novellas, and what do you think about them?
I've caught little bits and pieces the last few days. I've been kind of dealing with something else, but the whole thing has turned into, I think, what do they call it? So like there's the rats, right? Obviously,
informants, rats, yeah.
Informants. The biggest thing I don't appreciate is like attacking people like Angel, Marla, you, I've been attacked just for, being here,
Mhm.
talking, and saying, in all honesty, I've said it before. It's none of my business. I've got no dog in a fight. Blah blah blah, which I don't. But I think it's foolish the way certain people are creating these videos or doing live streams and saying things they do that are direct threats.
Oh my God.
Or just dumb things. And
Yeah.
I can't believe that not only does YouTube keep allowing it, because they're
Yeah.
so strict with other things, but I also think in the same aspect it's good that like Angel and you bring out, like, expose this stuff and be like, these are dumb people that are doing these things, attacking Angel, attacking you, attacking Marla, attacking me, which has only been like once or twice.
Okay, so what if someone made a video about you and said 556 Media, I think I can't say this word on Angel Show, but I think you are a PUSSY, right? How would you react to someone calling you a PUSSY?
So it would upset me how I would respond to it.
Why would that upset you though? Because obviously, well, I mean, you're not a PUSSY, right?
It would only upset me because they're saying it like publicly, like on a public social media platform. I'd be like, why couldn't you say that to my face, kind of thing. And other than that, I don't care.
Yeah, you shouldn't care. You shouldn't care.
Yeah.
But if someone is acting like a PUSSY, right? And you call, and you have your personal thoughts on that person, and you say, hey, you're a P, and then that person wants to challenge you into some kind of like say it to my face. This is YouTube. You know how
Hey,
many
Fellas,
yeah.
I'm gonna put something in the private chat. Sorry, Ken Shades, you keep talking and then y'all switch off and then
Okay.
figure out what y'all want to do about it.
That's
Yeah, no, yeah, because I can only YouTubers that I think that are PUSSYs, and then and it is what it is. Like if you have a popular podcast, right? You're not going to like respond and go meet up with someone or challenge someone to fight, right?
I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
Exactly.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If one of them wants to come over, talk about things, have a beer, a cup of coffee, or a cup of lead, they're welcome to stop by. I'm already doxxed. I've doxxed myself. I don't care. I'm not out there trying to start trouble. But if you want to bring just like you if you want to bring trouble to my house, to my doorstep, that's on them.
I ain't
They'll
no.
suffer the responsibility, repercussions, responsibilities, and consequences for doing that. But I'm not out there. Like if someone wants to say something negative, cool, go for it.
Ain't no one going to a next cop's house. I'll tell you that. Ain't no one.
Say whatever you want.
I don't think so.
I got to look this up. I got to do it in a separate window though.
Yeah,
So,
I'm trying. I can't. I'm having troubles with it myself.
well, let me read the chat. Let me see what's going on.
It's in the private, the private chat.
No, I want to see what's going on. I just wanted to read the chat for a second. B1 says yes. It's so much fun reading terms of service and statements. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. Shout out to Mafia History. He says, I never really okay.
I agree with you. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's see. I'm just reading. Wow, man, the chat is booming right now. Something happened, huh? Angel, you want to take over the chat? The chat is booming right now.
Yeah.
So
wait. So, Mr. Smith, tell us more, because I find you fascinating.
More about?
like when you were also not only a fireman, you were also a volunteer fireman.
Yeah, I was a cop for, I keep saying 30 years because it's easier, but just shy of 30 years by a couple months. But a volunteer firefighter rescuer and involved in EMS for 15 years in 2 different states, just like I was a cop.
So you were a fireman? You were a fireman too?
Too.
Yeah.
Wow. So tell me some crazy stories about that. Like, what was the most I don't know, dangerous story? Like, what fire? Like, I don't know, something that gets you thinking. Like a crazy story
All
that
right,
sticks out.
working fire. I fell halfway through a roof with the
Gee.
fire going up around my, my leg. I had to get out of that. I mean, really nothing crazy. I mean, going out like doing water rescues in the Atlantic Ocean and the Bay and stuff like that. That was always interesting.
What, putting out fires on the ocean?
We had boat fires, but
Okay, yeah,
there's really no, as long as everyone's safe, there's really no danger for boats on fire. I mean, they can jump overboard and go in the water, and then we pick them up. But yeah, house fires suck because you can't see. It's not like so that what's that TV show called? Chicago FD.
Yeah,
where like they can see clearly, and they're wearing these enormous SCBA face pieces. These basically the masks where they can breathe air. That's not how it is in real life. And not only are they not that big, but you can't see anything in a real fire.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
When did you start losing your hair?
Back in around 2000. I'm sorry. That was totally off my decade. 1995.
So young, very young, huh?
Well, no, I didn't know it then. 1995, me and a buddy were working, and we're like, let's shave our heads tonight. It was slow, small town. So we shaved our heads and shaved my head ever since then. And then over the years, like it'd start growing out a little bit. I guarantee you, Cane Shades, if I grew my hair out naturally right now, I'd look like Krusty the Clown from The Simpsons.
Oh, man.
Guarantee.
Yeah, no. See, I don't know. Like my father, like when he was 42, I'm 42 now, but when he was 42, he was going bald, and I'm not even near that yet,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, there's this part right around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's dead hair land.
So, okay, so you're 52, correct?
Yes.
How was your 50th birthday?
My 50th birthday?
Yeah, your 50th. Did you do something special for your 50th birthday?
Friends threw a party, but nothing major.
Nothing? You didn't like celebrate, pop a bottle? I'm 50, yay!
No.
So it was nothing special. It was just another day.
Yeah.
Like no special cake that says happy, like 556 media, happy birthday, nothing.
No, I mean, it was happy birthday, but it was just like a few friends getting together at a house and just hanging out. But no, it wasn't anything huge.
Okay. So you imagine when you reach 50, it's like, oh shit, got to do something.
No, even for my 40th, you got like the 16th birthday, 18th birthday, the 40th birthday, and the 50th are right. It's supposed to be like really big. But
I didn't do nothing for my 40th. You're right. I didn't even think about that. I didn't really do nothing for my 40th either.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Nah, no big deal. Just another year.
Nothing for your 60th birthday?
60th?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me 8 years and I'll let you know.
How long have you been married to Mrs. Smith?
September 2018. September 9th, 2018.
Okay, so just a few years then. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we're not going to have no huge 25-year anniversary anytime soon.
No. I hope we do, but no.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
All right. Let's see what else is going on.
Yeah, what's going on in chat?
It is booming. Let's check it out.
Oh, Chris Truck's here. Oh, Chris Truck. Wait, he has hair. Okay. I used to. Well, I do, sort of.
We lost Kane Shades.
Oh. Oh. Did the comment in the background, I looked that up, but maybe I was off, but the last thing I saw was 4 months old.
Yeah. Kane Shades is back.
Yes, I was trying to check the chat, and then I did because I'm on my phone, and I clicked, and I booted myself by accident.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, everyone.
All right. The hell is Lee Cole up to? Let's bring Lee Cole's crazy ass in here. Evil, evil, evil. That Lee Cole's a trick. So 556 Media, how did you get involved in this? Like, was the first video you ever seen was Mob Rats Exposed? What was your thoughts? Like, what was your first initial thoughts when you seen Mob Rats Exposed, like first video?
How did I get involved, or how about MRE?
I was saying, like, how'd you get wrapped up into this crazy community? And what was and the second question is, what was your, because I believe you said your first video you ever seen was Mob Rats Exposed. And what was your thoughts?
Angel's heard this probably 100 times. Same with Marla. I got involved with this because there was a suggestion, like, you have you come in as like suggested videos or whatever. And Angel was on. I had a question about one of my family members because I was at a wedding in Miami, and the
whole homestead, the homestead thing that you're right. Mm-hmm.
And then so I became, Angel was very polite and kind, answered the questions in chat that I had. I subscribed. I'm like, and then I realized, I'm like, oh, it's Angel Gotti, right? And then once I subscribed, then YouTube started popping up, suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff. And my first experience, I honestly don't remember the first video I watched from MRE, but it probably wasn't that long after. But then, like, the more I got involved in chat and stuff, I had my questions answered that I asked. And then I also talked to my mom, and she's like answered a little bit more. But yeah, that's how I got involved in it. Now all of a sudden, it's like, oh, okay. I try to do my own thing, right? Like, this wasn't or isn't my, what's the right way to put it? It's not my thing. You know what I mean? But I've met a lot of good people in here, right? Particularly here. So, like, it's been a positive thing for me, put it that way.
Really? It's cool. Like, you make Chris talk as like your best friend now?
No, he's a good dude. I just talked to his mother last night.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Chris and his mom.
So you are best friends with the guy?
No, on the phone. On the phone.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying your internet buddy, your best internet buddy.
No, we're friends, and he's a good guy. That's what I'll say.
Yeah.
And
okay, so this wedding, okay, because I remember I think I went on your show one time. You told me about this wedding.
Miami.
So yeah, the wedding in Miami. Like, there was well-to-do guys there or something, or like what happened in that wedding?
So, all right. So I sat at it was in Miami. My cousin, I'll just give her first name, Melissa, who's the bride. She was from Homestead.
Yeah.
She married into, and I'm not trying to be whatever. It was an Italian family. And we went to this. My parents took me. We flew down to Miami. We stayed at this awesome hotel right on the beach. The whole thing was there. I sat at a table with Ron Wood from the Rolling Stones. And I knew who the Rolling Stones were at the time. But I'm like, wow, there's lots of guys running around like they're really dressed up and stuff, and a lot of things going on. Because remember, my side's Armenian, and this is an Italian.
Yeah.
Basically an Italian wedding. And there was a lot of things. There was a I'll never forget this. It was I can't remember if they were called Miami-Dade or Metro-Dade PD.
Metro.
But
if it was down south, it was Metro.
It was in Miami, but it was the late 80s.
Yeah.
And this guy is like, yeah, hey, yo, just hanging out, talking. I'm like, okay, so there's Ron with the Rolling Stones. There's this cop here. There's a lot of things going on. I remember going to the men's room. I'll never forget this. At the time, I had a pretty good idea what they were doing. But of course, now I absolutely know. There were guys like dressed in suits snorting coke off of sinks.
And you were a cop, no?
No, not then. No, this is before I was a cop.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, man, what the hell kind of thing is going on? And there's like, it was just huge, like a huge thing.
Yeah.
And then as I grew older, I had questions, and my parents didn't explain things.
Oh, you were a kid. Like you were a kid when this popped off.
I was a teenager.
Yeah.
And I'm like, eh. And then as the time went on, I started asking my mom. My dad passed away, years ago. And I started asking my mom, like, Mom, what the hell happened in Miami back in the 80s? And she's like, oh, so your cousin Melissa married into this family and and I'm like, okay, why was Ron Wood there?
Yeah.
It was a pretty prominent Italian family, and I'm like, okay, I kind of know what that means. Can you be more specific? She's like, don't you remember being? I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm asking questions. But I don't know that family's history. I'm not giving out names, like last names on here.
Yeah.
Sure. But I just thought, because Angel and I are not too far apart in age, that I asked her, I'm like, do you ever remember being at a wedding in Miami in like the late 80s?
Yeah.
That's how the ball
was. Angel at the wedding?
She said she doesn't think so.
Okay.
So, but yeah.
That's because here in Miami, for me personally, I've never really seen with my own eyes and I know it's probably around here, but I've never seen no Italian mob or anything around here. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
I never said anything about mob. I was just asking about.
I'm talking about Miami and Italian. Like I'm just saying that I've never seen Italian mob down here.
Back then, I was so happy to be in Miami because it was Miami Vice era. Yeah, and I'm like waiting to see them, filming a scene or like meeting Don Johnson or.
This is more cartel land. This is more, cocaine cowboys world.
That's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about I'm like, oh, Miami Vice.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about.
I think the first 3 seasons of Miami Vice are excellent. It lost me after 4. I bought the DVD set, but after 4 I couldn't. When that Crockett started having the identity crisis problem, and I didn't like that storyline.
Well, that was after he got shot too. So.
Yeah, after he got shot. Yeah, but after 3. I remember watching every Friday night with my mom when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every Friday night I'd watch it with my mom and stuff. And I remember because I get to stay up late and watch it. And then later on, as the years went, they had the DVD set, so I rewatched it again. And I liked the first 3 seasons, and then it just after that I was like, eh.
I think Marla's about to call us both grandpa right now. I'm just
why?
Marla's not. Marla's only. I'm a few years older than Marla. Right? What? 85? You were born 86,
I was born in 82.
82. Okay, yeah, we're not too.
Oh.
That's why I kept saying 82, 82.
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry.
Primo, I have no idea about any of that stuff. None whatsoever. I don't know anything about my father and his life and who he knew and who he didn't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry you had to listen to that whole Miami story again, Angel. I know you've heard it like 500 times now.
I love it. Tell it
No.
again.
No.
Angel, what'd you think about that TV show Miami Vice?
I loved it.
Yes, I seen the first. I loved the first 3 seasons, but towards the end it got a little too funny for me. But
Crazy, I know.
yeah, like Crockett started to have an identity crisis. But
Yeah.
but I remember as a kid, my mom used to let me stay up Friday nights to watch that, and then later on in the years, I went and I got the DVD set, and then I rewatched it again.
Oh, really? And what'd you think?
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I remember watching as a kid, but I remember it was like Friday night and my mom would let me stay up, but instead of like watching it with her, I would go like it was like more time to play, like more time to like play and stuff. So now, mind you, Miami Vice was on air from what 84 to like 89. So, but like my mom would let me stay up late to watch it with her because my mom loved Miami Vice, but I don't really remember what was going on or whatever. That's why I had to get the DVD set. But I remember it was just an excuse to stay up late and play.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
so
Did you like the movie?
no, I did not
You
like the
didn't
movie.
like the movie?
No, I don't like.
I had to watch it 2 or 3 times before I'm like, all right, it ain't that bad. But I was like everybody else in the beginning. I didn't like it in the beginning, and then I had to watch it a couple times. But you know who did it for me was that Colin. What is his last name? Colin.
Colin Farrell? No?
Colin
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one that tipped it in his favor.
What made Miami Vice the TV show?
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, what made the TV show so awesome was it was so authentic, and I love like when I got that DVD set, I love to see like how Miami was, like remember when I was a kid, how it was back then, like different landmarks and stuff. But the movie was there's like movies they make in Miami that are like really fake. Like that's not how that movie, and I did not enjoy Bad Boys 2. I didn't like the movie with Will Smith and Martin. I like Bad Boys 1 because that kind of reminded me of Miami a little bit. But then Bad Boys 2, I'm like, that's Miami. It was a little whack, So I got to see that King of South Beach movie that you were talking about.
Oh yeah, I watched it
last night. Didn't think it was all that great.
You told me that was the Academy Award-winning movie.
Good. No, it really is good. But now that knowing when I originally started watching it, it was kind of like I didn't know like how grimy and dirty the government, the FBI was. So now that I'm seeing it through a different lens, I'm just kind of like, you know what? And I like Donnie. I feel I'm like rooting for the bad guys. What I'm doing. Watching the movie, hoping that the ending will change.
You gotta see this movie, Pain and Gain, with The Rock and Mark Wahlberg. You gotta see it. It was based on a true story here in Miami. 556 Media. I don't know if you're familiar with the story about the guys that owned the gym, and they were kidnapping people and stealing their identity and stuff. It was happening, I believe, in the mid-90s over here. They made a movie about it, but that movie, Pain and Gain, was really good.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, what happened was they kidnapped this guy. I guess he owned the gym, and they stole his identity, and they put him in a warehouse for months, and they were pretending to be him. They were living in his house. They were emptying out his bank accounts, and then they tried to kill the guy, right? And it took them like 5-6 times. They tried to kill the guy 5-6 times, and they never could kill the guy. And then what ended up happening was they got themselves in another mix where they did a home invasion or something, and they got I believe a couple was chopped up into pieces or whatever, and that guy that survived that they didn't kill ended up testifying against them or whatever. But it was a really crazy story. They made a movie, and the movie was really good. So,
I thought you were talking about the Miami River cops for a second.
no, not the Miami River cops. No.
Either that or what's that? Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, but no, that was, I think, a fake movie.
Yeah, I walked back in. I went out to check. I thought they were still filming the movie series, whatever they're doing across the street. I heard noises.
Yeah, the most devastating thing that one of the two biggest devastating things that ever happened to my area is Hurricane Andrew in '92, and I believe in '95 the Jimmy Rice murder. I don't know if you ever yeah, it was on America's Most Wanted, but that was a really it terrified the neighbor. It was a big thing around here. It was a little boy. He got off the school bus and then he was missing, and then some guy went up and chopped him up and stuff, and they eventually
I
got
hate people like that. They should rot in hell.
well. He got a lethal injection. He's dead now. That guy who did it.
Good.
Yeah. He's dead, but that rocked Homestead. That story about Jimmy Rice, that was a huge thing. Everyone was looking for him. It was a big thing down here.
Marla, is Colin Farrell your celebrity crush?
Actually, I have quite a few, but
Oh.
he's on there. Yeah.
Really?
Mrs. Smith's is Mark Wahlberg.
I like Mark Wahlberg too.
Yeah, that's hers.
But I don't think that there's any celebrity, like any man. I'm trying to think that I could say, oh my God. Well, back in the day it was Don Johnson. Yeah, there is one I could say, oh my God, and that is Charlie Hunnam from Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, that was the one I
Jack.
You know how many times I posted him on my Facebook page?
Yeah.
He is hot.
I just think like he has like the perfect face. I don't know how he is in person, but I loved him. That's why I watched Sons of Anarchy. I used to cover my eyes the whole time, like with the violent stuff. My daughter, little Chucky, will tell you, she used to make fun of me. She would sit next to me, and then she would have to tell me when the scene was over so that I could go back to watching. But I watched it because of him.
Yes.
I've never had any male celebrity crushes. I do have a new female celebrity crush, and that's Zoe Saldana.
Oh, you like Zoe? Huh?
We were watching her doing cartwheels across the street the other day. She's the star of this thing I'm like, that is her. And yeah, she's my new. She's very fit, and
really
actress. Oh yeah.
So I'm a huge everyone knows, if you watch the Bodega, I'm a huge Guns N' Roses fan, right? I was a huge Axl Rose fan, but I never want to ever meet Axl Rose. I never want to meet him. I don't want to go get an autograph. I never want, because there's stories about him being an asshole, right?
Hey, give me 1 minute. My brother's on the phone. Just give me 1 minute, okay?
Yeah. Okay. So I never wanted to have like a, how you say, like a Pennsylvania kind of thing with if I meet Axl Rose, I don't want my whole childhood to be ruined. So but I'm a huge Guns N' Roses, but the stories about how Axl Rose is, but so I've never wanted, I tell you what, I'd want to meet Slash from Guns N' Roses, not Axl. And I'm a huge Axl Rose fan. I just never would want to meet him. So.
Axl Rose. Do you remember the old MTV shows when they started doing like that series that had like cartoons like Beavis and Butthead and the
Oh yeah, the Liquid TV. Yeah.
yeah, and then I think it was a Beavis and Butthead episode where they're like they were playing like Guns N' Roses and Def Leppard and stuff, and like the old man came up, like I was like, "You boys turn down that Guns and Butter, and no more dead leopards."
Yeah, I was a huge Guns. Well, what type of music you like, Marla?
Actually, Guns. I have that. I have a from their November Rain album.
Mm-hmm.
I have that shirt. So I like Guns N' Roses, but my rock bands, I would have to say was Bon Jovi, and yeah, I have to say out of rock bands, it was kind of like Bon Jovi. R&B, I like Jodeci.
Oh
They were
yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite back in the day. I don't even know if anybody remembers
Yeah,
them.
what about Casey and JoJo, the two brothers, when
Yeah,
they made their own little group? Yeah.
yeah.
I'm a massive Milli Vanilli fan.
Oh
Are you
man, oh
still?
man.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you like Guns N' Roses. So you like
yeah.
that video November Rain, right?
I like that one. I was trying to think there's one that I like more than that because it's my favorite song. It's
Okay, don't
Don't
cry.
Cry. Don't
Okay,
Cry.
so perfect. There's a book, right? And it's called Language of Fear, and it was written by Del James. He was a personal friend of Axl Rose. And that book, Language of Fear, was a bunch of like short stories in there, and it was supposed to be like kind of like a slash kind of horror kind of thing with just a bunch of stories.
Yeah.
The last chapter was called Without You, and that chapter was based on the November Rain, Don't Cry, and a Strange video. So if you ever wanted to
That
know,
makes sense. That makes sense.
if
Yeah.
you ever want to know, because remember at the end of the November Rain video, you're like, what the heck happened to the lady? They were just married and now she's gone. He's at the
Yeah.
funeral. So you read the book and you kind of figure out like the videos a little bit better.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, Language of Fear by Del James. It's a bunch of short stories, and then Without You is based on. And I believe one of the chapters they based Tales from the Crypt. Remember that TV show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the chapters they did something on that on Tales of the Crypts or whatever.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah.
Have either of you or anyone in chat ever been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and Museum in Cleveland?
No, but you want to
No.
know another one of my favorite rock and roll bands? Is
What?
Leonard Skinner.
Oh man.
Yes, that's my like all time favorite because you remember like back in our parents' days when they had the records that went round and round in circles.
I still have them, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a
Okay.
huge vinyl record collector.
So when I would get put on punishment in high school, that would be the other. I had a choice of 3 records, and that's the one I would listen to that entire record because I didn't want to. Once I got the needle on there, because I didn't know how to work it, but once I got it on there to where I needed it, I didn't touch it because anybody who knows how to work one of those round things knows what I'm talking about. They're difficult.
Well, I have a record. Well, I got the ones from Walmart, but I have a record player, and I have a huge record collection. I've been collecting for like 5 years now.
Don't stop. I think that is so cool. Like, I don't know how to work them. I really
It's
don't.
easy.
But
You
I
just
think it's kind of cool. I still think it's cool. I'm not good at working them.
No, it's easy. Go to Walmart. They're like $100 now. You just take the thing and then you just put it on the record and then you listen to the music. I love listening to vinyl because back in those days it was recorded on analog and I love to hear the static to the vinyl. Like I love listening to music on vinyl. Love it.
Cane Shades, you would love this. I still have some albums that are stamped from the company, like the album company, that are shipped directly to radio stations.
Oh,
like,
wow.
not for sold. my buddy's sister, when we were growing up, she was a DJ in the DC metro area, and they would get these vinyls in the records.
Oh yeah.
And they would have these stamps on them. It would say not like imprinted, not just like a ink stamp, but imprinted, not for public sale or release.
Yeah, promotion. They would play those records on the radio. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those.
Oh wow. Yeah. No, I've been collecting vinyl for about 5-6 years now, and I love it. I got a bunch of good stuff here.
Yeah.
Can I just say something?
Sure.
Laura Brooks, I could see everybody's comments. Even if somebody deletes them, I still see them. So I don't know what you're saying that I can't see. I see every comment. Anybody could delete them. I'll still see them. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's true. If anybody deletes or times somebody out, blocks a message, whatever, mod, but particularly Angel, it's her channel, you can see everything.
Yeah. I remember, I think it was a few months back, I wrote a message, but I messed up the spelling to it. So I deleted it and I tried to rewrite it. And Angel reads the one that I deleted where I messed up the words. I'm like, what are you doing, Angel? No, I deleted it because I didn't want to see people mess. Oh.
I get messages on completely irrelevant videos, like on my channel, from people from here going like, why did you block me on Angel's channel? Or can you unblock me on Angel's? I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know who you are. I didn't block you. And I don't, because Angel makes it very clear. We don't block people. Like, we can manage the
Yeah,
the
I mean,
chat.
if you're saying something bad about somebody or they're announcing another content creator is on trashing us, then I'll block you.
Right.
But other than that, I don't block anyone.
Right.
And Laura, yeah, I was on the phone. I was on the phone with my brother, but now I'm off. But I'm still paying attention to the chat.
Yeah.
But thank you, Laura.
No, Steve Herod, I wasn't actually talking about you. I was talking about a couple other people that have done that. But Steve Herod did comment something like that, but that got straightened out in the chat. Like, he contacted me and I said something in the chat that got straightened out, but I'm not talking about Steve Herod.
Do you have a record player, 556 Media?
Are you kidding me? Of course I do.
Well, tell Marla it's not difficult to use that thing. It's really easy. You just put the vinyl on. I mean, you put the vinyl, and then you just take the thing and
put the round piece of plastic that spins aroundy, and then slowly. And then some of the players will have an automatic thing where you just you put the record on, the needle will go out and go down the right place.
Well, the record players at Walmart are much easier to use. Yeah.
Bubblegum Gangster said, Marla said the records that went round and round.
Exactly. I was gonna make.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called. The records that go round and round in circles, and if you don't put the needle
vinyls.
Vinyl.
Yeah.
Vinyl records. That's what they're called. Vinyl records. Album records.
Marla, I'm gonna go to Walmart and get you a vinyl record player, and you know, they're so cool to listen to. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm like a nut with it, but just to hear it, just to hear and it just sounds just much different than listening to on the phone. So.
I still have a whole collection of vinyls, 45s as well. 45.
Yeah, I have a few 45s. Yes.
Yeah, from I have some from my grandmother. So those are 40s, 50s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a lot of them.
I know Angel can probably relate to this. Maybe Marlon Cane Shades can, but remember you buy the stereo systems in like the 80s, maybe going to, you could take the vinyl records, play them on top. You have a cassette deck underneath, play the record, record them to cassette tape.
Yeah. And if you go to Walmart, they have a vinyl with the cassette and a CD player and a USB and a radio. Like, it has like everything in one. The only thing it's missing is that old bullshit. What's that thing called the 8-track. That's the only thing that's missing. But it has
Hey,
it has it has everything in one, and I believe it's like $100, and it has like everything, and it's a real nice like wood kind of thing, and it's really really nice. You play everything on that thing. Yeah.
I still don't know what an 8-track is.
Oh, we had an 8-track player. We had. I'll never forget when my dad brought that home. That 8-track.
Was that for cars?
What? What?
Was it 8-track for cars?
Yeah.
Tracking cars. That's right. They did.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to learn, and y'all are making fun of me.
No, true. You're right. They did have 8-track car, but you had an 8-track player in your house, and they were like, let me see if I can find a picture and show it to you. I'll show it to you now. Hold on.
So is it like a bootleg version of a cassette tape or something?
No, hold on. 8-track.
Think of a cassette tape, but like 5 times bigger.
It reminded me of like a Nintendo cartridge a little bit, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Oh.
It kind of like that. It was kind of like a cartridge, I think.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh God, they still have them on sale.
Yeah, it's collectibles. Yeah, you got nuts like me that like old stuff.
Let's see. Oh, I found it. Here we go. Okay, let's see this one. Okay, I'll show you this, Marla.
What is it?
Wait, where am I? StreamYard. Share. Hold on. You see that?
There they. Oh yes.
Oh my God! It looks like a cassette tape or something.
But
yeah, it looks like the Nintendo thing.
Yeah.
So how do you use it? What do you do?
You put it in the thing.
They look like this right here.
Yeah.
That's probably from a car, this picture right
That
here.
is. Yep.
Yeah.
Marlo, you were born in 1982. I mean, you should know about this.
I don't recall them having 8-tracks in West Virginia.
Yeah, but like maybe someone in the
we
family.
were more classy and we just bought cassette tapes right off the thing. I don't think those came to West Virginia.
Wow.
And you know what? 556 Media, if you go to like Goodwill or Salvation Army, if you're a vinyl collector or whatever, if anyone's in the comment section is a vinyl collector, if you go to Goodwill and Salvation Army, you could find some really freaking good vinyls, and you get them for like 50 cents. I'm talking about Frank Valley, like old school stuff. Down here in Miami, you get some good salsa music stuff. You get like you go to Goodwill or Salvation Army, you'll get some really good vinyls. And then it like cost 50 cents.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad Bill Buffalo asked this question because you guys would have said I was stupid. So me and Bill are on the same level here. I don't understand how the record makes the sound.
It's the staticky with the needle. That's
No, he's saying Bill Buffalo Bill's asking like how you get music out of the vinyl.
Oh.
Needle. So during the process of recording,
off of analog, right? It's off of an analog.
It's analog. And
yes.
Into the vinyl, it's really minute. Like you need basically like a microscope to see it, but it etches out the plastic, and then that creates the noises that the needle picks up. And the needle becomes the amplifier.
Yeah.
Puts it into the player, which has electricity and what do they call them? Conductors and things like that. It creates the noises that the needle picks up from the scratches on the vinyl record, creates the noises and transitions it into musical tones, sounds, things like that, and that's what comes out the speakers. Yeah. But it's all.
And then with the cassette tape, it has the little film thing, right? And then that's how you get the audio from the film, and then the CD, the digital.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that Napster destroyed the whole music industry. What do you think about that 556 Media?
What? I'm sorry. What destroyed?
Napster. Remember
Oh,
Napster?
I used to
Yeah.
love Napster.
Oh man, they destroyed the whole music industry.
I used to love it.
I don't think music was the same after that. Like, okay, check this out. Name one band from the year 2002 till now that they will be talking about 50 years later. From 2002 to 2022, name one band that they're going to be talking about 50 years from now.
Because of Napster?
I'm asking a separate question. I'm saying and then I'll get back to that Napster thing. But I'm saying from the year 2002 to 2022, from that era of music, name one band from that era that we'll be talking about 50 years from now. Can you do it?
Metallica.
What? No, but Metallica came from the 80s.
Oh, I'm saying sorry, I'm still thinking Napster stuff. My bad.
Well, Napster plays a big part into what I'm trying to say.
I'm trying to think. Hold on. I'm still trying to think.
Did you say from the 80s?
No. 02.
02. Will they be talking about? Well, when did Destiny Child came out?
I was about to say that's the only one I can think of, but I thought that they were in the 2000s.
Maybe, yeah. See, what I'm trying to get at 556 Media is that music has changed after Napster. Like, there's nothing really. It's not like how it was in the 70s, 80s, 90s. So once 2002 came along, Napster came, and then like music was free, and it just things, the music industry changed. Now everyone could go make music, do their own. I don't know. It's just things have changed.
Oh, I see. Okay. See, I totally misunderstood what you're saying. So Napster, my perception of Napster is sharing the free music, like the peer-to-peer thing, sharing free music between people that had Napster. You can go to different people's computer servers. They could share files, and a lot of it violated copyrights and things like that. That's why I said Metallica, because they were the ones that started the huge lawsuit kick with the whole.
And they looked like assholes at the time, but then
yeah, they did.
Yeah, but it just changed the whole music industry, because then that's when then streaming came along, and now everyone does the streaming thing, and I just think that music is recorded differently now, of course, from how it used to be, and it's just it's changed, like or maybe I'm just becoming an old fart and don't like the music that's out now. I don't know, but
It could be.
yeah.
Well, they can digitally alter the music and the vocals all at the same time, so it's not like natural anymore.
Yes, I don't like that. I don't like that digital shit. I like music from the like recorded on the analog, like original. Like, I don't like the remastered CDs. I like to hear how it was really done. Like, that's why I like vinyl, because you actually hear the and especially like the first pressings, like the vinyl at Walmart, those big thick ones or whatever. Like, I can't stand those vinyls. I like the first pressing, second pressings. I'm probably boring the audience with all this vinyl talk, but I'm a huge vinyl fan.
No, they're still trying to answer your question. They're still trying to answer your question.
Oh, they got some names for me?
Angel,
Shakira's not a band, though.
What's your favorite style of music, Angel? Like,
I'm here. I'll be right with you. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
And give me 1 second. 1 second for 1 second.
Okay. Mine's classical.
I used to play that for my kids when they were babies.
I
don't know what I read, but it's supposed to make your babies smarter, right?
Well, that was one theory. I just was a musician before I was a cop, and I played music from when I was a kid until I was still a cop when I still played, but I was did everything from classical to rock and ethnic bands, Armenian bands, things like that. I played all kinds of instruments and all kinds of styles of music, and then just didn't have time for it anymore. But my favorite is classical. Yeah, I like. Don't get me wrong, I like hard rock, metal, and things like that. But my favorite is classical. But like you said, at one time,
Absolutely.
Marla, they said, "Oh, play classical music for your infant and playing it, and then they'll be smarter as they grow up." I'm like,
I would like to. I would like to answer. I seen Parasite Slayer's comment about the whole Napster thing. See, okay, you're right. You're right. I think Napster was what 98, 99 or whatever, and then it died out in 92. But Parasite Slayer, there was copycat sites like LimeWire, FrostWire, and then other companies started to do it too. Like yeah, Napster died out quick. But then other companies started doing the same thing, sharing files and all that stuff. So and Kid Rock, Devil Without a Cause was a fantastic album. That whole Woodstock '99, oh my God! Did you see the documentary on that? How chaotic that was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why usually the original is better than the second attempt.
And someone said that I was Parasite Slayer. If I'm Parasite Slayer, then I'm psychotic because I'm talking to myself right now.
That's weird.
Yeah.
When was the first Woodstock?
69, right?
Yeah, late 60s.
And then you had the one in 94. Then you had the one in 99. And they got
what did they do them every what?
No, after 99, it was finito. After 99, there was no more. You got to see the documentary on HBO or net. They got two ones. They got one on HBO and I believe in one on Netflix. I think I recommend the Netflix one, but it was chaotic. They were on. Oh yeah, sexual abuse. Towards the end of the concert, Red Hot Chili Peppers were playing, and so I guess the concert promoters decided to hand out candles with lighters, and they burnt the whole thing down.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Plus all the trash they left in the.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, that whole festival was it was a disaster waiting to happen because I mean, and then at the time you're talking about 1999, they were charging water for $4 at the time. You couldn't bring your own food. The water, the porta potties busted all over the place. There was feces everywhere.
Oh, you know what? I do remember that because they did those people dirty. Yeah, it was really nasty. They charged a whole bunch of money, and I vaguely remember. I remember that. Okay.
And there was hardly no security, and MTV tried to cover the event, but at the time, like in '99, it's a hard rock concert, and people were like is it anti-establishment? Meaning they didn't like MTV because of the Backstreet Boys, so they had like a big thing. What was it? They had like a tower where the MTV whatever, and they were trying to shake that down and throw stuff at the MTV anchors. Oh, it was a hot mess.
It was chaos.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you should watch that.
What's it called again?
Just on Netflix, just type in Woodstock '99 or something. It'll pop up, and there's one on HBO and there's one on Netflix, but I believe the one on Netflix was really, really good because it tells you the timeline. The other one on HBO, I just think that the one on Netflix is better because it tells you from Friday morning this happened and and it does like more of a timeline to it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, See No Evil made a valid point. Said MTV was trying to make money too, and that's absolutely right. Everyone was for that. They were trying to revive the original. They tried to do it several times, and in my opinion, you can't. It's like you do an original movie, it's a hit. You try to do a part two, and it's either a success or failure, and then you try to keep building on it. There's nothing like the original.
Yeah,
that's what happened with Woodstock.
Yeah, and then Limp Bizkit came on stage, and and they tried to say that they incited a riot because some of their music, was crazy. Like they had a song "Break Stuff," so people were actually.
I love that song.
So people were actually breaking stuff, and they were taking wood and they were surfing on the wood, or whatever, and then Fred Durst, I believe, was surfing on the crowd with the wood that was broken from somewhere or whatever. It was chaotic.
Oh,
Oh,
I
they were
found it.
yeah, they were mad at fucking Limp Bizkit for that shit.
Trainwreck Woodstock '99. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, yes. If it's on Netflix, that's the one
Yes.
that I enjoyed. I enjoyed the HBO one, but I like the Netflix one better because I believe the staff is talking, the security guards were talking in there. Yeah, you should watch that.
Okay. Oh, it's an episode. How many
Yeah,
episodes
they
is
got
it?
it got about 5 episodes. Yeah, I think it tells you from each day. Like it'll tell you what happened Friday, it'll tell you what happened Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Mhm. It's good. We're talking about vinyl and Woodstock and music.
Oh, good.
Let me read the chat.
Yeah, please do that for me.
Huh?
Parasite Slayer. No, the swimming in the feces was 99 too. It was not because the porter potty was overflowing, and they were trying to mimic what happened in 94, where because it was raining and they were in the mud, so they were doing that in 99 too. They were swimming in the feces at
Oh
the
my
porter.
gosh.
Yeah, they were doing it in 94, and they were doing it in 99 too. But
What, in
but but
'94 was it? Wasn't it just mud?
it
Or
was mud mixed with feces, and
oh,
it was mud mixed with feces, and they were throwing it at Green Day. But Parasite say, but in '99 they were trying to mimic '94, and it was like muddy by the porta potties, and they were like surfing through that, trying to do what they were doing in '94. So yes, and it was on a military base. Yes, Parasite Slayer.
just have a go, John.
What?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Parasite Slayer. Yes, there wasn't any mud. It was feces. It wasn't mud. It was feces. They thought it was mud, but it was feces.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ew, they were swimming in it?
Yeah, yeah. Because they thought it was mud. Because in '94,
Didn't it rain a lot and stuff?
yeah, '94 there was
Yeah,
mud.
'94 one year.
In '94 it was mud mixed with feces, but in '99 it was like
Blue skies and sunshine. It was just
yeah,
shit.
when they seen that, they were trying to like, oh yeah, let's do that, and then they didn't realize that they were swimming in feces.
Well, I
Yeah.
imagine you would have to smell it. There's no way you could swim in that and not know.
Mhm.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, watch that the documentary. They say it in the documentary.
Yeah, I'm getting as soon as we get done here, I'm getting ready to play it. There's 3 episodes to it.
There was no rain. It was hot as hell. Oh, really? I thought that.
Yeah.
Why would they think it was all mud if there was no rain?
Yes, because
the one in
there was.
94 was rain.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Parasite Slayer, that the porta potties overflowed, and it was feces, and they were, and they, I guess they thought it was mud, and they were swimming in it, like they were whatever. Watch the documentary, Parasite Slayer.
I love you.
They were mimicking what they were doing in '94, but yes, it was hot as hell, but there was mud there, and they thought it was.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Seriously, it's not that much. I'll do it. I'm sorry, everyone. Tonight's recycling night, so I was just letting my daughter know I'll do it myself later. I love you too. Good night. Sorry, everybody.
I know you can apologize.
No.
We have a
I'm
doctor.
so tired of the whole MRE thing. I'm just so sick of it already. I'm really, really sick of it.
What happened with MRE?
Nothing, just more of the same shit. That's all. Just the same shit.
Right.
But whatever. So go ahead. So the porta potties overflowed. That's why they thought it was mud.
Well,
Yes.
It stink. But didn't these people, or that were they that high they didn't smell?
Yes. I don't know, but that's what they covered on the documentary. They were swimming in the feces. Yeah.
There's video of it too, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, if you could look it up. Yeah. Because in '94, you know, there was rain and they were doing it. And
Chris Rock, let me see your face.
Oh, there's Chris Trock.
Yeah, I don't see his face. I don't see his face.
That's your best friend. 5561.
No, but I don't see his face.
Chris, show your face. It's you.
All right. You can hide it now. What's up, Chris?
Good
So there
evening.
were 2 people died. There were 500,000 people. Was there really?
Yeah.
Full of E. coli. Oh my God. I'm so happy that my father was as strict as he was and that I couldn't go to things like this now.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
we
so
weren't
happy.
allowed.
Yeah.
Well, did you ever go to concerts, Angel?
Not back then, no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Was
So you
he
could-
strict about what you guys wore? Like, were you allowed to wear like belly shirts and stuff like that?
No. No.
You weren't
So-
allowed, or he was?
Nope, not allowed.
Okay.
So if you told your dad, "Hey, Dad, there's a Aerosmith concert that I want to go with my buddy," no Aerosmith.
told him, no, if I told him I wanted to go to a concert, he would let me go to the concert. He'd get me the concert seats, but I'd have to go with people.
Oh, okay, I get it.
People.
Oh,
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
so no. So I didn't, and back then I don't think any of us ever really went to concerts back then, like my friends and I. We didn't go to concerts. But later on,
Yeah.
I went to a lot. And he would, get me the tickets, and we'd even go backstage. I went backstage to meet Julio Iglesias.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a
Wow.
picture. I should find the picture and put it up. Me, Julio and me down by the schoolyard.
Right.
No, Julio Iglesias, Paul Anka, Engelbert Humperdinck.
Nice.
Who else? Jay Black and the Americans, Barbara Streisand.
Oh, wow.
It was supposed to be a
Wow.
farewell tour, and it didn't end up being.
Yeah.
Who
I
else?
knew you were in that wedding in Miami.
No, Frank Sinatra. I went to also. I sat right in back of his wife. That's the seats we had. She was in the first row. I was in the second row. And Steve Gourmet and Edie Lawrence's parents were right in back of me. It was really nice, but I didn't really enjoy Frank Sinatra that much. Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet did one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. I will never forget it. They were unbelievable. I mean, great. They were fantastic. But yeah, later on I went to concerts, but not when I was young, no. And no, we weren't allowed to dress like that. Never.
What about like Kenny G or John Cicada?
No. I went to Michael Bolton. He was very
There
good.
you go.
Yeah, Michael Bolton was really good. Who else? I'm trying to think. I saw Bon Jovi. I loved Bon Jovi. But like I said, we had skyboxes, and to me, it was better just staying home.
There was a story I heard. I don't know if this is accurate or not. And I haven't heard. I think when I heard it was like 4 or 5 years ago. But I believe it was on the Joe Rogan podcast. And there was a comedian saying that he was doing a show and your father was there.
He's full of crap. I know who you're talking about. The guy from Everybody loves Raymond.
Yeah. So that's not true.
No,
Okay.
Ray
it's not.
Romano.
Yeah.
No, it's not true.
Okay.
I don't know who he thought he was talking to, but it wasn't my father.
hmm
There was I saw another thing on here from somebody at a restaurant saying that my father came into the restaurant in a limousine with a whole bunch of men and they wanted fish and they didn't have the fish. And meanwhile, yeah, you were like 4 years off. My father was in prison. It wasn't him.
Oh my
wow.
gosh.
Yeah.
Morons.
But did he know Frank Sinatra? Yes, he did. In fact, when my brother Frankie Boy died, one of the flower arrangements was from Jilly Rizzo and Frank. That's exactly what he
Wow.
wrote on the card. Yeah, Jilly Rizzo and Frank. Frank and Jilly Rizzo. He didn't put the last name on there.
Right.
I mean, it's not funny, because it was beautiful, beautiful flower arrangement. But yeah, it was from Jilly Rizzo and Frank.
Well, Angel, you know what time it is.
No, is it?
It's someone's at the door.
All right. Thank you
Get
so
it.
much, Keen Shades. He doesn't even wait for me to boot him. See how fast he is?
He's fast.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why would anyone get the fourth shot after the first ones are proven? You know what? I don't know why people do it. When I had it and I went to the hospital to get that drip, every person that was in the room with me, they all had the shots. They had the booster too. And meanwhile, the three of them had all shots and a booster, and I didn't. And we all felt the same. We were all just as sick as if they didn't. I was just as sick as they were.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I,
So
I didn't know there was 4 shots. I've only got
I think there's
2.
what, 3, and then you get a booster, or 2, and then you get the booster. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
got
there's-
2, and I never got the boosters or whatever because someone said they won't even work because there's new strains.
Well, now there's a booster for the booster, so it's like, well,
I'm
Yeah,
all set.
exactly. Now there's a booster for the booster. Yeah.
I'm all set. I'm like glowing in the dark. I haven't been sick in like 3 years. I don't need any more shots.
Yeah, I know he is. I'm just tired of it. Like, get over it already. How many times does he have to come out and say, whatever? How many times?
Oh, they
I'm
did
just
it
so
again.
sick of it. I really am. I'm sick of it. But whatever.
He don't pay them any attention.
No, but it's gonna be content for the other side.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of it. I don't care. I really don't care. Chris, how many years do you know him? Is he a neo-Nazi? Yes or no?
No,
Okay.
he's definitely like a historian.
Okay. Is he a ball breaker?
Well, I mean, I think we all are. The town we come from.
Okay, so he's a ball breaker. Does if he hates Jewish people, why is he so good friends with MB?
Exactly.
Can somebody explain
That's
that
such
to me?
crap.
If he hates Jewish people, why is he close with MB?
He has no reason to hate anyone
Thank
except
you.
for those clowns next door.
Thank you. Yeah, he really should. He doesn't have to address it anymore. He doesn't.
I mean, I hope he doesn't. I really, really hope he doesn't.
Exactly.
It's just stupid.
He's very honest. He'll tell you who he hates, and that's rats.
Yeah,
It's as simple as that.
Oh, Carol says, Angel, I had the whole 4 and I'm fine. Angel, I wish I never got it. I'm so ill. Are you really? I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had it twice. and I lived. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna say like, oh, it was a walk in the park, because mine was not a walk in the park. But I did go for that drip, and they told me you're gonna feel better in 24 hours. Yeah, that wasn't true either. It
What
was
drip?
more like 48, you know,
What
and
was
maybe even more than that. But seriously, I survived, thank God, because I have that pre-diabetes stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, so, but yeah, it was okay.
I have to get tested every year for that.
Oh, you do, right? I haven't worn a
Yeah.
mask once this. Well, let me tell you something about me. I don't mind wearing a mask. I wear it every time I leave this house. And the only reason why I do that is because when I feel like running to the grocery store and I have my pajamas on, gray roots, and no makeup on, I love my mask.
Right. Because no one knows who you
No
are.
one knows it's me. Exactly.
Incognito.
Exactly. Hi, I watch Baywatch, not your mother's role model. What was Howard Stern? Was what Stern did inappropriate? What did he do?
Howard Stern. What the heck?
Yeah. Was what Howard Stern did inappropriate? What was it? Were you talking about
Probably.
Howard Stern? Yeah, were you talking about Howard Stern? Emery knows his history. Yes, he does.
Yep.
Quick-witted too. Yes, he is. See no evil. He was the one who was always saying, ignore the negative comments and they will fade away. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to, though. Latest China virus spread super easy and kicked my. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, Perry, but it wasn't him. Sorry to say.
All right, you have to start wearing the mask on the train again.
Oh, I enjoy wearing my mask. You know what I got? I bought a what's the one? Is Tommy something? What's the one that they have like copper inside of it?
Oh.
Yeah, like copper inside of it. Yeah, I don't mind wearing my mask.
Copper?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't think of it.
You know, like
God.
we have the.
Yeah,
Carol, you didn't have to do that, Carol. Thank you. The heck with them, Angel. They are worthless and troublemakers. Exactly.
What's that thing called? I got it.
Especially people who pretend that they're people of color. I heard a story that your dad and Joe Watts went off on Frank Sinatra for lying to him. I have no idea if that's true. I'll check my brother's book. I don't know how true that is. I'll ask my brother.
Is it made by Copper Fit?
Yeah, Copper something. No. They were. Let me see. What the heck was it? I bought them for my daughter. And I bought them like off, I don't know, one of those QVCs. What was the mask that I got you called? Tommy Copper. Tommy Copper.
Tommy Copper.
Yeah, Tommy Copper.
Yep. I had one somewhere.
Yeah.
One that you could change the filter in it too.
Yeah. Carol, you want to come on? I'll drop the link for you. Thank you so much, Carol.
She has the best stories.
Do that. I know.
Hey, Angel, did you notice how quick Chris changed his avatar once he heard little Chucky in the background?
Oh, yeah. I didn't think anyone noticed it.
Cuban B, they leave out the fact that 10 plus fat friends came out to support him. Not one person from his area has said any different. 100%. He had 11 friends on here. And sorry, but 11 friends, 11 childhood friends. MRE is the guy everybody wishes they sat next to in history class during exam time. Yes.
That's for sure.
Charlie, my uncle got the second one and died from a heart. Oh God, I'm sorry to hear that. Hello there, Carol.
Hey,
Hi,
Carol.
Good evening.
hello.
Hey,
Good
Carol.
evening, everyone.
Good evening, Carol. You never want to come on anymore.
That's because I got a little upset with people and I didn't want the anger to come out.
Right.
So I just decided not to come on anywhere for a while until I calmed down.
Okay, Chris Truck, is that noise coming from you?
I hope not.
That's automatically
Is
that's no.
somebody eating a candy bar or something?
No,
They open up a cupcake wrapper?
Wait a minute. I just opened a pack of smokes. That might
That's
have been it.
you. It's you, Chris Truck. It's you. I can weed out noise anywhere. It's you.
Darn it.
Yes, you get caught every time. Carol. Carol, who were you so mad at? Do you want to share or do you not want to share?
some
What
of
is
it.
the subject at hand?
Okay, story at hand is I keep getting messages that people are saying this, people are saying that, and I'm just ignoring it all. Marla, I know you're friends with me on Facebook. I know you see some of my posts, and some of them are angry, and that's who they're directed at.
Huh? Wait a minute. I don't even know. First of all, you two are friends on Facebook?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I would be friends with 556, but he got kicked off Facebook.
Okay, well, we're not talking about 556 right now, Kush Truck.
Sorry.
Let's concentrate on the subject at hand. Oh, wait, we have another visitor. Hello there, C. I hope you're not making noise. Okay, C was there and C's gone now. I don't know what happened, but all right, so go ahead.
No, so I just got disgusted and I post these memes. Marla knows what I'm talking about. She sees some of them, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of them.
Yeah, and that's how I answer now. Like, don't, I'm quiet, but watch out for the quiet ones. Don't get me angry. And
But
I had
I
this.
don't understand. Wait, where are you getting angry? Why? No, I know where you're getting angry, but why are you getting angry? You're on Facebook. Is anybody bothering you on Facebook?
They were, but I have a block on my, like, I only accept certain people. So I
Okay.
have a block, but like YouTube, unfortunately, my sister and some other people are on there. And my sister will text me and say, this, that, and the other thing. And I told her, I says, listen, I don't want to hear about what these clowns say. I really don't care. Nobody pays my bills. I pay my bills. My husband pays my bills. So as far as I'm concerned, they can all kiss my rear end. I have nothing to hide.
Okay, so you're saying that people are going after you on Facebook?
No, my sister happened to see something. I don't know if she was on YouTube or whatever. It's not like her to do that. But she saw a couple of comments and she got pissed off. And she's worse than I am. I'm the wicked witch of the East. She's the one of the West. So, she's going to defend me. And like you, I turned around and I told her, I says, listen, whatever you do, don't let our brothers see it or anybody else. I says, because there's going to be a holy war, so I'm trying to keep everything from my family. And then I have the other situation where I'm really angry because I told you we had to go down to Florida. I couldn't go, but my sister went because I'm getting everything ready for my husband to leave.
Right.
And when she came back and gave me the report, I was really upset because it seems like one of my other family members, she's really, I don't know how to put it, she needs help. And
Oh, you told us about her. Go ahead.
right. And her husband and her kids are the only ones that can do it. And her kids are all adults. And how can I put it? The husband has the kids just like him. So nobody's going to get her the help. And we can't intervene because when she went down to Florida, I told her to stop at the police station first and have the police bring her there for a wellness check, because I know her husband, if my sister showed up on the property, he'd probably try to have her arrested or something. So that's what my sister did. And they went there and they told my sister, because they escorted her there, and they told, unless they want to sign her in to get her some kind of mental or whatever, there's nothing you can do because you're only blood related. You're not the husband or the sons.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I wish I was. And if I go down there, let's put it this way, he can't swim. They have a pool. Accidents happen.
No, don't say that.
I don't care. Angel, you don't know this guy. We had a wedding. My brother got married, right? I was outside at the wedding. He comes out and he's pointing his finger in my chest. And he's calling me the C word, which is...
What?
Yeah. And he goes, you stop telling my wife what to do. I don't want her listening to you. And I looked at him. Behind me was a champagne bottle. And I went to grab it, and my sister's sister-in-law grabbed my wrist. Says to me, Carol, don't. He's not worth it. And I turned around and I said to him, I says, let me tell you something. I'm not the person you're married to. I says, and she doesn't listen to me. If she did, she would have left your ass 15 years ago, like I told her.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's been 36 years of mental abuse, verbal abuse, and I'm sure physical abuse was there. But she didn't say it was, so we couldn't prove it. This is a guy that the night my mother died, I'm still so upset. My mother died 6 years ago. And it was a shock enough the way she died, because she was at the casino in Bally's in Atlantic City. And she just fell in front of the slot machine. And we got a call to go down to Atlantic City to the hospital. And when we got there, my mother was 75% brain dead. She was on tubes and everything.
Oh, my God.
So we took, I might as well tell you, it's my sister, my other sister.
Okay.
We took her home, and the first words out of his mouth, my husband had to physically pick me up and drag me out of there. The first words out of his mouth when we got in that door was, you effing see, I don't care if your mother's dying, whoever's dying. When I call you, you pick up your cell phone.
He said that to your sister?
To my sister. And I went ballistic. My husband had to physically pick me up and bring me out. My husband was more afraid of what I was going to do to him than what he would have done. And then my nephews come down and tell me, I'm sorry for your loss. I said, what do you mean you're sorry for my loss? That was your grandmother. What the heck kind of animals are you raising? And then at the funeral, His kids are sitting there with earplugs in their ears, listening to whatever. I went over and ripped the earplugs out of their ears and told them to go outside and do that crap.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, totally disgusted. And I think that's what made my sister go mental, because the last thing my mother had said to her, because you got to remember, they were living in Jersey. And all of a sudden, he decided to move her to Florida. And the last thing my mother said to her when she saw my mother, because me and my other sister were there, we were all at my sister's house for Easter, was, if you move to Florida, I'll never see you again. And my sister's like, no, Ma, you'll see me. You know, I'll fly back and forth. Well, sure enough, she moved. My mother passed, no, 2 weeks before she moved, my mother passed away. And I don't think she got over that the last words my mother had said to her. And the fact that she was there with my brother when they had to disconnect my mother, I think just like set her over the edge. And it kills me because she is like, how can I put it? We used to talk 3, 4, 5 times a day. He moved her down to Florida, to Lutz, Florida. I'll even tell you where. To an alligator preserve. This nut job. And she's disconnected from all the family and everything. We heard from her for the first maybe 3 or 4 months. And then all of a sudden, she stopped all communication with the whole family.
Oh, wow.
And it's sad, Angel, because she is the most sweetest, kind-hearted person that you would ever meet. She's nothing like me and my sister, where she's not, how can I put it? She's not confrontational. She doesn't like to argue. You know, she's always the peacemaker. And to see her go from what she was, and she used to work with like disabled children and stuff.
Yeah.
And he would turn around and say, oh, yeah, you're going to work with them again, and say all these sorts of things. You're never going to amount to anything. I mean, he's a real horrible person.
Oh, my God. But why did she stay with him?
When they first met, there was something about it. Look, I believe animals, okay? My mother had a cat. I'm going to tell you a funny story. My mother had a cat called Angel. And he went to my mother's house. Everybody had their coats on the bed. His coat was the only coat that the cat sprayed on.
Oh, shoot.
Wait, it gets better. When we bought the house in PA, I had my cat Blitzen. Blitzen didn't bother anybody. He came, he put his luggage by my front door on the side there. And the cat directly went over, sprayed all over his suitcase. Anything that was his, my cat sprayed over.
Oh, my God.
And I said to my mother, I says, Ma, that's 2 cats. Something's wrong here. They get married anyway. They moved to Jersey. They get a cat. The cat pooped in his shoes, pissed in his clothes.
Oh, my.
And I'm like, now, how do you get 3 different cats? Okay, didn't do this to anybody else.
Just him.
Just him.
Oh, my God.
And then when I got my dog, and he came up here with my sister for a visit before they moved, I had to cage my dog, because my dog, the minute he walked in, got nuts. All she wanted to do was jump on him, and I could see she was like in attack mode. And I said, oh, no, Maya, come on, get in your kennel. Because I know, and the whole time he was here, that dog did nothing but bark. She was looking to get out of that kennel.
Oh wow. See? Animals know.
They know when people are evil.
Yeah, they know. Wait, hello, C. How are you?
Hi, Angel. You
Hello?
alright? I am
How
Marla.
are you?
Far,
Hey, how are
Stephen,
you?
Carl, Mr. Truck. You alright? Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Hi,
How's everyone else?
C.
He's alright?
Oh wow, look at Chris
Hi, Carl.
Truck.
Love
He's
you.
in Jimmy Calandra's house.
Good one, Chris.
Too bad we can't see you, Chris. But what's going on, C? How are you?
Yeah, not much. I just tuned in. It's 5:45 in the morning where I'm at. I'm in work soon anyway, so I just thought I'd pop on, say hello, see how
Aw,
everyone is.
that was very nice of you.
How are you,
So
Angel, anyway?
I'm good, thank you. So what are you doing? Are you going to work this early? What are you doing up this early?
Yeah, I'm in work soon. Well, I've got a hospital appointment in about 2 hours, and then I'm in work. So, you know, unlike the
Why do
other
you have a
side, like people
hospital?
over here work.
Did you say
Oh, I've
you
got a
have a
dodgy shoulder, haven't I?
oh you have a problem shoulder?
I've got a problem with my shoulder. I've got an unstable shoulder, so I've got a pre-op today. Um, I've got to get an operation on it, so it's one of them.
Oh,
But
okay. And when is your
as I
operation?
said, well,
What?
I'm gonna find out today, aren't I?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Let us
find out
know.
today. It's me pre-op today, isn't it? So he's gonna break it down and say when the date is, this, that, the other. I recently just started a new job, didn't I? So I'm hoping it'll be a couple of months till I get me operation. So I pass my probation period in my new job. So
Oh, wow.
yeah,
But let us know when you're getting your surgery.
yeah. As I say, I'll be off the game for a little while. It'll take a couple of months. I'm getting keyhole surgery, aren't I?
Oh,
It is bad,
wow.
like my shoulder went here, you know. So it is what it
Oh,
is, isn't it? Crack
yeah,
on.
yeah. Where do you live
As I
again?
say,
See,
like
you're in Ireland, right? You're in Ireland?
everyone says that I'm not Irish. I'm from Liverpool in England.
Oh, Liverpool. I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. You're in Liverpool.
Yeah.
But where
Everyone.
are you from?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but where are you from? You're not from Liverpool.
I am. I was born and bred here.
Oh, you are? You were born there? You know
Yeah.
what I'm getting confused with Roscoe. You and Roscoe. I'm getting confused.
Yeah. I was born and bred in Liverpool. Where
Oh,
the
okay.
Beatles are from. So
Oh, okay.
you know,
And how'd you hurt your
a lot of
shoulder?
people always.
Yeah,
What was that?
there's a delay. How did you hurt your shoulder?
I won't really get into that. It was,
All right, good.
something that
Don't.
happened. You know what I mean?
All right, don't.
Uh, yeah. But everyone gets me confused for being Irish. A lot of people confuse me and Mobland. You know, Mobland from Ireland.
Yes,
They get me and
yes.
him mixed up. Yeah.
Yeah,
But no, I'm not
exactly.
Irish. Like I've got Irish ancestors. Like, but I'm from
Yeah.
Liverpool originally. I'm mixed race, so they call MRE a racist. Like, what's all that about? He's got a very multicultural following, hasn't he? So
Yeah. And for somebody who's such a racist, he sure is nice to a whole bunch of different people.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. He's got like the likes of me, Marla, and so many other people.
Yeah.
You know, all that's a load of
Yeah,
shite. I
exactly.
knew that off the bat anyway.
Yeah. I'm not I'm sorry, but I had 11 of his friends on. I interviewed him. I had 11 friends on, and I see how he treats people. I'm also on his present Facebook and he has it for the past 4 years, and I don't see any of that crap on there. So I just don't. I'm tired of this. I'm really tired of it.
I know they just run with the narrative, haven't they? He's a good lad, and I seen that myself. He treats everyone with nothing but respect. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you.
He's
Now, let's
a lovely
just
lad.
say,
So
yeah, exactly. Let's just say, like back in 2018, he believed these things. Where is this our business? I don't understand. Like, where is this our business? What he may or may not have believed in the past. Like, where is that? Where does that concern me? He's not sitting on here telling us, oh, I hate this, I hate that. No, he doesn't like rats. That's all he does. And I don't understand. Like, where is what he may or may not have done or believed or anything from the past any of our business? That's what I don't understand. Fake people of color.
yeah, anyone on this panel, I couldn't give a flying fuck like what you believe or what you think. As long as you treat me with respect, and I treat you with respect, I couldn't give a shit. That's all it boils down to. Because at the end of the day, we're all gonna disagree on certain things, and that's just life. So it's as long as we treat each other with respect, nothing matters. Do you know what I mean? I don't care what you, because we're all gonna have different views on life, and I've got certain views that certain people will disagree with, and likewise with everyone else. That's just life. Do you know what I mean? These these idiots like on that side, like they've got the narrative, they've ran with it, and and you know what? A lot of them are a lot worse at it than what they're claiming him to be. A lot of them are racist and all that. They're just the liberals and all that, and just
Mhm.
coming with all this bullshit and just chatting a load of crap. 'Cause I can guarantee you, half of them over there, they're just as worse. They're plain just disgusting and horrible. They're just using this as ammunition and just trying to make themselves look good. And I'm gonna speak on FBI a minute. I was watching him the other day, and he's literally manipulating his chat now, saying if if no one donates, it's going to membership only and all this stuff. Like he's
Mhm.
literally like manipulating them. I believe all his chat have got Stockholm syndrome now. I'm telling you, like they're all mental. 'Cause they're all throwing money at him, and it's every single day. Like I don't understand. Like you know, there must be a few rich people in this chat who just because he goes, it's always the same people like throwing money at me. This, that, the other. Um, think about it, like the working class person. How are they gonna afford to throw money at him every single night? Like the arrogance about him and everything. Like I just don't understand it. Do you know what I mean? Like he's got people like he's literally like fucking the arrogance about him and everything. Throw money at me, give me money. Um, how would he meant to afford it every single day? Like I work, I
Mm.
can't afford it. Like I'll be honest, I'll throw the odd super chat here, there, and everywhere, but I couldn't afford to throw fucking even $10 every single day of the month. Like where's his head at? Do you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to understand. And these people, like I'm convinced now they've got Stockholm syndrome. There's something that they're not all there in the head. Like, you know.
Listen, from what I was told, FBS is in trouble. Now, do I think that he's going to have that YouTube channel for long? No, I don't, because he made big mistakes.
No.
That's what I hear. That he's in big trouble. That's all I could say. And I didn't have to call the cops or anything like that. People want to know. Today some guy got on who was it? MB's show and said, "Well, why hasn't Angel? I'm surprised that Angel hasn't sent anybody there to his house and done something to him. Why is it me?
Yeah.
Why is it all on me that I have to do something? Men on here and women on here were threatened. Why is it all on me? Like I'm that stupid to go and tell somebody in my family? No, he was dealt with legally. People don't have to go to his house and beat him up. He was dealt with legally. And you want to call people rats? Well, too bad. Too bad.
And as King Shade's novellas, like I love the concept of what he's done. I've always said to a few people, I'd love to document like the whole of this MobTube thing, and Kane Shades has done it. And you can just see the difference, like from back then when he was sat in his beanbag, and he had nothing but praises for your father. He basically worshipped the ground he walked on, and obviously he fell out with you, and now he's just like changed his tune. To be honest, he just looks like an absolute fool. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
I just sit back and I'm just observing him, just watching the way he's carrying on, and you know what? It does hurt me, like the way he does come at like a lot of the women on this side and all that, and some of the disgusting shit he says. It's vile. It's just you know you're old enough to be my grandmother, and like God bless my grandmother's soul. Like if anyone would have spoke to my grandmother like that, and that's how I view it. It had me feeling a certain type of way, and I look at him and just think, like, what is it with you? But at the end of the day, he's doing it all for money. Like this is all like it's like reality TV at this point. He's literally like it, he just wants them super chats, and he'll stoop to any level to garner any bit of money. He's got no morals or nothing. He just doesn't give a shit. He will just he will go in and call women out and say he's gonna slap the ear off this one, that, the other, and all that. He's a degenerate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
listen, it's one thing you get mad. All right, we weren't really talking before the whole MRE thing came out. We were not friends. Woody tells everybody we weren't. I showed all the text messages from us. We were not friends. So it's one thing that MRE came out, and most of the people stood on MRE's side, like, yeah, well, we don't believe this. Show us what he does now. Show us present now. But anyway, it's one thing to do that. But to go on almost 6 months, it's almost 6 months of trashing women, calling women filthy names, filthy, disgusting names, threatening them. Something's really off there. Something's really off there.
yeah, he's not working with the full deck. He's a sandwich short of a picnic. He's not working with a full deck. It's clear to see. It's vile at the end of the day. I know, and he's trying to like dox people who are in the chat and that. You know what I mean? Like Laurie Love and all. Like you got what's his name? That Muppet over in on the West Coast. he's trying to dox like innocent women and all that, and in the chats, like it's just getting all of that now. It's pathetic. And the funny thing is, a lot of them have all got something in common. They all abuse women. Like it's on the criminal record. You know what I mean? It's no one. Birds of a feather flock together. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's them. So
Yeah. Well, like I said, he was reported to three different he thinks, I don't know who's giving him legal advice over there, but he was reported by multiple people to three different what's the law enforcement agencies. So he's got a problem, and I'm sure he's going to say
yeah,
this wasn't worth it.
yeah.
Right, Mr. Smith?
As I
Yes.
say,
Yep.
It wasn't worth it.
he'll stoop to any level now, just so he can sit in his little gaming chair. You know, like a lot of us over here, we go out and graft, we work, and we earn a living, we earn our crust. He just wants to make a living just sitting in that fucking gaming chair for an hour or two, just trashing people. He knows now, like, he can only make money by going at use. That's the only. He can't make any other shows apart from trashing us, because that's where all his numbers come from. Because at the end of the day, now it's become like a reality TV show. You watch reality TV. It's basically a lot. It's sad to say, but a lot of people like watching drama. It makes them feel better watching other people like trash other people and what have you. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. But there's a lot of scumbags over there, mate. And, I've got Casey now making fake profiles of me, saying I'm a fucking pedo, this, that, the other. And, it's pathetic. All I've ever done is just took the mickey out of him, took the piss out of him. Because he's a joke, Mr. LCN reckons he's connected with the cartel and all that. Behave. He's
Mhm.
a gobshite, But it
Well,
is what
I
it
can
is.
tell you this. See, I did things a little differently. I'm going in a different direction with Mr. FBS. So we shall see what happens. But
Mm.
he scrubbed 3/4 of his channel. He had almost 2 million views. He now has 800,000. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, Mr. Smith?
Exactly.
He's being exposed for what he is, and also getting in
Come on,
trouble.
everyone, get all quiet. Let's, Carol, Marley.
There's a delay. I'm
Oh.
sorry, Mr. Smith. What'd you say?
Sounds like he's
Yeah.
panicking.
Chris, it shows me that FBS is losing the overall battle, but he's also probably in trouble. That's what it tells me.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, we need some cricket here now. Some background noise. What's happening, everyone? You alright? Marley,
Well,
you
Chris,
alright, love?
Chris Trock just came on with like a Halloween mask, and it scared me.
I saw that. Is he
Oh,
Jason?
stop. He did it again.
Yeah.
Is he Jason?
Is that whoever wears the hockey mask in the horror movies? That's what he's.
That's Jason.
Isn't that Jason?
Yes.
Either way.
Mr. Smith, did you tell everyone about your new burrito recipe?
Not even.
I made a video about it.
Maybe you want to share it. I don't know.
If anybody on here that wants to look at my channel, and or subscribe, they will see the truck burrito.
The what? Where did C go?
I think he lost. He was starting to bleep in and out.
Well,
Like
he
I
was
think.
breaking up, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. No, actually, I made it's official now, Angel. There's actually such a thing now called the truck burrito, and I actually made one and I posted a video about it on my channel.
We have to watch that.
His mother gave me permission to do it, so.
Chris's mother?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She did.
Yep. Yep.
It was funny, Angel. I saw it.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch it. How come I didn't get a notification for it?
I'll tell you what. You want a good laugh? I think. Is there a way you can share it? 556.
Is he playing music in it?
No, it's just me
No,
being
it's
an
just
idiot.
him.
It's just you being an idiot? All
It's
right.
just me being an idiot.
Let me get it first.
It's pretty funny.
Because if it's playing music, I can't put it on.
No, there's no music. No music. It's just me being an idiot, period. But his mother told me to, so I did.
She was laughing so much last night. At
Always
12 p.m.
listen to the mother.
Yeah.
Well, he was at her house fixing her computer when I was talking to him. Like, I'm making like a burrito tonight, and I'm gonna call it the truck burrito. And he's like, and I explained what I was gonna use, and his mother's like, "That sounds good. You should do that." I'm like, "Would you be mad if I called it the truck burrito?" She's like, "Oh, absolutely not. Do it." So like, well, I'm gonna make a video. And she's like,
It's 6 minutes long.
It is, but it's a whole cooking process.
You want a good laugh?
All right.
It's worth it.
You don't have to play it on here, but I'm just saying, like, it actually there actually is a truck burrito now. It's official.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, everyone.
Oh boy.
And you're right, liberal candy ass. He did. And Steve Harrod, you're right. Harambe scrubbed a high percentage of his videos as well. Then Piggy went on to tell his chat he wishes he could start over. I wish he could start over too. I really do. Because that's this person right now is not the same person that I was friends with. Not at all. I don't know who this person is.
Well, when he starts scrubbing stuff, starts deleting things, that's a good sign that he did something wrong and is in trouble and he's trying to hide stuff.
I mean,
both of them, him and the freaking Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, would you say that you were friends with him? I think we're better off saying like acquaintance.
No, I was friends with him. I admit that I was friends with him. Yeah. I mean, we were friends. He acts like we sat on the phone for hours and hours. No, we did not. I don't know why he lies about stuff like that. No, we did not. Did I always try to help him? Yep, always. But things started to, I started to see something with him. He knew that I was friendly and close with Dominic and MRE, and all of a sudden he started going after the both of them. So then that was it. The friendship was over, as far not 100% over, but I didn't want to be bothered anymore. In fact, there was one show that he did when Jimmy Calandra came on that I was so embarrassed that I even knew him. And I started to that was it. I didn't even watch his show anymore after that. I didn't even watch him. So, and then the MRE stuff started. But whatever. I don't even know how we got onto that. Oh, he's scrubbing his channel. Yeah. Let's see. The truck burrito.
Oh God.
Scrub it up.
Here we go.
Oh jeez.
Well, let me hit like. You can see it. Everybody can see it.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy. Welcome back to 556 Media. And tonight, we're making a truck burrito. Stay tuned.
Mr. Truck, you're pretty good. I mean, Mr. Smith, you're pretty good with this stuff.
Isn't it?
You might be asking yourself at this point, what exactly is a truck burrito? Well, this is a burrito that you can make at home. If it's late at night, you're drunk, you're high, you're a college student, your local Taco Bell is closed. But here's the ingredients. You need a flour tortilla. You need some ground beef, lean ground beef. This is 80-20. You need some cheese.
What? What? Whiz, what?
My mother said the same thing.
Sour cream. In this case, Frito.
Wait a minute. What the heck is that? Wait, what?
You just got
I never heard of this before.
Me either.
It's new. It's the truck
Oh, you
burrito.
mean you invented this? I can't.
And I'm using Frito scoops because they're bigger and crunchier, just like Chris Truck. Oh, God. And if it's late at night, you have ground beef, but it's frozen, get a pot of boiling hot water and throw it in there to thaw out before you start cooking. Oh, yeah. So the first thing you're going to do is take that thawed out ground beef and start putting it in the dirtiest pan you can find on the dirtiest stove in your
Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Is that dirt in that pan?
My mother also said that.
Is that dirt? Wait, I'm confused. Oh my God, I'm getting a rash just watching it.
Angel.
I can't.
That's where they burned something on it before and it didn't all come off.
He only uses that for,
Oh my
uses that for beef.
This was all
Is that?
this was all intentional. That's the whole point of the truck burrito. This was all intentional.
Oh, so
Oh, okay.
oh, okay. So what? So what? You were gardening with that pot first?
No, he probably burned something in there and it just didn't all come out.
Well, that's a pot that's not supposed to stick.
Right?
That's the pot's not supposed to stick to it. What the frick did you cook in that? It looks like you melted a boot.
When I go there, I'll clean the pan for him.
I didn't melt a boot. I made a truck burrito.
But you're making the burrito right now. What did you do before the truck burrito?
Prepared it to make the truck burrito.
Okay, hold on.
Take your ground beef and you're going to break it up. Make sure that you have your heat set correctly so you don't burn it, so it's just browns. Break it up as you go along. And just make sure it browns through and through because it'll be heated up again.
Oh my God.
Done browning the ground beef.
What the mustard? Oh, that's the cheese. I never saw cheese like that before.
All kinds of cheese.
Wait. Wait.
Oh my God.
I don't even know what to say. I'm scratching.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of cheese. That's gonna be a lot of cheese. That's gonna be even more. So remember, we're putting all this cheese was on here to make our ground beef happy because our ground beef used to be a hamburger, but they didn't all get along, so they became ground beef.
Mr. Smith, I think you are mentally ill.
You are high.
And that's why you get along with all of us.
Oh my god.
I'm well.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, there he is.
Cheese was on. Fresh.
Oh, that chopped meat
ground
actually looks good.
Angry beef onto that tortilla. Just as much as you can fit on there. And this is the biggest tortilla I could actually find at last minute. What I had, but
I wish we had Becky O as
oh,
commentary.
that angry.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Beef, perfectly browned, Add that on there. Let them speak amongst themselves. They can.
Don't worry, Angel. It's gonna get worse.
Let them be a happy hamburger again.
What happened to all the stuff that was in the pot?
No, that was dumb.
Right.
He'll get to that.
Now
I
we're
don't
gonna have a
know.
little sour cream. Little sour cream. Never hurts anybody. Little sour cream. Think that's enough? Think that's too much? It'll work.
Too much. That's not enough.
Ingredient is going to be.
Oh Jesus!
In this case, we're using Frito
What on
Scoops
earth?
because they're bigger and crunchier and will sustain the next step.
Oh.
Better than the rest. Let's go on to the final step of preparation, and hopefully you paid attention and didn't drain the 20% grease from your pan, because I never told you to do that. I never told you to do that. Next step, the final step, after folding.
Oh,
and voila, the folded burrito ready for the final prep. If you don't know how to fold a burrito, then you're either not Hispanic, Latino, Italian, Lebanese, Armenian, Chinese.
Oh,
Trump burrito.
Oh, come on.
This is getting kind of cringy.
What? Ooh.
The bottom seal. Well done. Well done, sir. Well done. And after 15 and a half hours in the kitchen, this is the final product. The truck burrito in its glory. And there'll be no cutaway because, Fritos, I don't feel like making a knife dirty, filling up the dishwasher. So, trust me, it smells and looks good. We'll find out.
I want to see you bite it. Oh, you did.
This is the best, meatiest, cheesiest, crunchiest, artery stopping, heart stopping, burrito I've ever had.
Oh, gee. Oh, I get it.
Oh my god.
That's
a good laugh.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
Todd Father says this video should be torched.
Just like the pan.
Oh my God, that is funny. That was good. Did you really eat it?
I did.
Was there nothing else in the refrigerator?
No, I just used what was on hand to make that, and after I made it, I'm like, I'm obligated now. I'm committed. Like I have to actually try it.
You see, like little Chucky, she makes tacos. I don't like tacos. I don't like I don't like what you made. I don't like things with chopped meat and I love sour cream, but and I would really like the sour cream with those Cheeto things. What are they called?
Yeah, they're
Fritos.
Corn chips, Fritos. Yeah, I would like that, but I wouldn't like it mixed in with the other stuff. I just don't like chopped meat things.
I made it. Chris's mom told me to. I did, and I named it on his behalf. And I took a bite. It was just it was actually fun to do, honestly.
I'm sure what's going on. To tell the truth, I'm not sure I want to know either. And Todd Father wants to know, was that pot from Woodstock?
I bet it was.
Todd Father says, were you high and drunk filming this?
No, I wasn't. I've never even smoked weed.
What'd you say?
I've never even smoked weed.
No, I know, but all right. Were you drunk? Don't answer that. It will incriminate you. Johnny Platform Boots a letter. You people are crazy.
While eating a truck burrito.
Seriously, was it good, Mr. Smith?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, it wasn't good.
Must have been.
So I don't know. I don't like. I never had cheese in a jar.
Are you serious?
Me neither.
It looked like mustard.
My mother said it the same time you said it. And then she says, "Oh no, it's the cheese."
If you do decide to make it, anybody use a clean pan on a clean stove and some better ingredients.
I thank you, Todd Father. He said he brought that pan home from Woodstock.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh God, my stomach hurts. You'd have to eat that on the shitter, Mr. Smith.
Especially with the Coors Light.
Oh God, the people in here are so funny. What? She's in a jar is what goes on. Oh, cheese, you meant to say cheese. You voice text too, damn it, Mandy. I voice text. You have to see some of the things I send to people. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh
God.
I can't even voice text. The phone doesn't understand. I'm gonna have to edit it. Oh God, these jerks.
Oh my God, these people, you're so funny. I watch Baywatch. Oh God. Mr. Smith, can I have that pen? I think I have the rest of the matching set. Angel and distinguished folks on the panel. Who do you think you're calling distinguished folks? Hello.
Add that crime scene tape got me.
Always get my laughs from this community. Yes, you do.
Oh my God.
Oh God, my stomach hurts. What happened to Lee's Thung Fund? I don't know. So far we have, where is it? Hold on.
160 or something?
No, we have more than that. Hold on.
Oh.
We have $209.
Wow.
We need 4,800 more.
And we'll throw in a truck burrito.
Ooh, excuse me, I got the hiccup. Oh goodness, I got the hiccups. Do you believe? Yes, that video was cool though. Yes, I enjoyed the whole 6 minutes. I didn't want it to end.
I know.
How do you like that, Mr. Smith?
It was funny.
Oh, Mr. Smith has muted, which means he has stepped out to smoke a cigarette. Oh no, there he is. Hello.
I'm still coughing. I'm laughing at the crime scene.
That was okay. He wins the funniest comment of the night.
Oh boy. Yeah, if we ever have like a get together, we could pass out truck burritos and what's that noise t-shirts.
Jerry says, "Hey, Angel and guess," and that guy with no hair. Which one?
Probably me.
Oh, that's funny. So to Jerry, it is what, 7:30 in the morning there? So Jerry, did you just get up? Yes, I agree, Perry. Mr. Smith needs to vape and quit the stinky sticks. Oh, if we raise that money, I think he should have to pose for a picture to go in Josie's next book. Oh, that's good. Yes.
Yeah. That would be good.
Oh my God. Oh, it's 4:26 in the afternoon. How far away are you? 4:26 in the afternoon.
He's in Australia.
Oh, he's in Australia. Oh, okay.
Yeah, back.
Okay. Wow. So it's New Year's to them, way before us.
Right. Yeah, I always tell him he's in the future.
Unfortunately, Angel, it's my ritual to prepare for work while listening to you. Oh, thank you very much, Jerry. Mr. Smith, I have to make a burrito video to get everyone liking them again. Yeah, you're gonna have to. Oh, wow. Jerry is 15 hours ahead of the United States. Wow. Isn't that something?
Yeah, he's in the future.
Exactly. He's in the future. You're right.
Yeah.
He is. He's in the future.
I keep asking him for the lottery number. He won't give it to me.
Oh, this is so funny. Oh, excuse me. This is so true. That's how I knew the world was not ending on Y2K. Australia survived. Exactly.
Andy.
Remember the Mayan calendar? I'm telling you, I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified. I wanted to sell all my jewelry, everything. I wanted to get rid of everything. The world was going to end. I wanted Chinese food.
Yeah. We partied that night, I'll tell you that.
I said, I'm going to eat Chinese food all week long. Every night we're eating it. But I didn't do that, and the world did not end thanks to the Mayan calendar bull crap that was out there.
Well, if it happens again, we'll have to eat truck burritos.
Oh no, we do not. No, actually, I don't know. Maybe no, never mind. That is something. So what else is new, guys? We're on almost 5 hours.
Oh boy.
What'd you think, Mr. Smith? I'm curious. What'd you think of the whole Chicky thing?
I think he was pretty open and honest, and he's not tolerating any BS anymore.
I felt
So-
very bad for him. You know how frustrating it is when you constantly have to defend something that you did not do? To people on here who are so vicious and cruel.
It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he did very well, and like I said, I think he was open, honest, and he's just not going to put up with that stuff anymore. I'm actually afraid to make another Chicky and Becky O video anymore because I don't want him getting mad at me. Not that I'm just joking, but
No, he
yeah.
didn't get mad at you. He thinks different.
No, he was, like I said, he open, honest, being stand up, and he was just like, ask questions, I'll answer them. And
let me tell you something. He has some explosive stuff. I thought he was going to drop it, but he didn't, which still tells me he's a better person than these punks that are on here. Because
no doubt.
he had some truth bombs, and he still couldn't bring himself to do it. So,
and he came on here like I'll say face to face. He didn't he wasn't
hide exactly. He wasn't behind an avatar. He wanted everybody to see his face and his eyes.
Right. Yeah, he was. He's got my full respect for sure because, like I said, I believe every word he said, and he was like, ask me, I'll tell you. I got nothing to, go ahead. And he did.
Yeah, exactly.
That was good.
No, and very good. And the woman that came on was his brother's ex-girlfriend.
Right.
And even they held back some things like that I thought they were going to say, they didn't end up saying. So, look, he's a better person.
Right.
He's a better person than his brother. He's a better person than the Arulata. He's a better person than Lefty. He's a better person than FBS. He's just an all-around better person. He's a better man than all of them put together.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. He completely admitted to what he'd done. I mean, look, the guy grew up, he joined U.S. military, which right off the bat, to me, that's like, sweet. Did that. He got into some stuff. He got in trouble for it. He paid his price. Now people are screwing with him. Right?
Yeah.
So he paid for, he paid his dues for the country. He paid his dues for whatever minor thing he did, and it's minor. And now people are trying to crucify him and not just crucify him verbally, trying to violate his probation or all this other crap that they're doing. In my opinion, the people that are doing that to him should be charged with a crime for basically misuse of the court system or the justice system or false report or whatever state, it's coming from.
I've come to find out that Florida doesn't fool around when you do things like that.
Yeah. But man, yeah, I'm glad he's not tolerating it. I can tell you that much.
Exactly. That's why I said, Chicky, you can come here anytime. Anytime you want to address anything. And I felt really bad for him that he had to. I really did. I felt bad for him.
I think he felt it. Well, and I get this. I think he felt he needed to, and I don't blame him for that at all. Like I would probably do the same thing, and he did it very well, very well.
I think so. Good luck, Jerry. Good luck.
Oh, Jerry, happy birthday! Oh wait, that was.
What?
I keep picking because we've been wishing Jerry a happy birthday for like, well, I have for like the last month.
For a week. Well, happy birthday, Jerry.
Yeah.
He said, Angel, my girl, tiny and kind of shy Japanese girl. She has bigger bowls than these cowards on YouTube. I agree. I agree. I agree. And let me see. Oh boy. Okay. I was reading the private chat.
I was laughing so hard my cigarette went out. Hold on.
Well, where's he going? Where'd it go out to? The backyard? Where's he going? Carol, you still there?
I'm here.
Marla, you up?
Where did he go?
Truck, you up?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay. Just test. You know, it's the 5-hour stretch.
And I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't dozed off at all.
No, because this time I was smart and had a
nap
coffee before we came on. I drank a cup of coffee. So I'm ready to go. Another 5 hours is fine with me.
Well, in all seriousness, Mrs. Smith and I have to go to a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Well, today.
Is everything okay?
We're getting more information.
Oh, right. Okay.
So it's with the surgeon.
Okay.
Then,
good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. But thank you for having me on. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you for coming on, and thank you for everything. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Everyone, take care.
And because I'm in a very kind mood tonight, I will let you boot yourself.
All right. But thank you, Angel, Marla,
thank you, Mr.
Carol, Chris, everyone in chat. Everyone have a good night.
See, I hate long goodbyes. Sorry.
I knew she was
I let
gonna
you
do
boot
that.
yourself until you have a long goodbye, and then I say, nope, that's it. He's got to go. Oh, whoop. How about you, Chris Trock? You hanging or you going?
What is it? 1:30.
Did you get MRE the plug he needed for his computer?
Well, he wasn't like specifying which type of plug he needed. I wanted to check for him today, but I think someone had found it for him.
Oh, okay.
And someone in the chat. So I thought he had ordered it. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I'm actually looking for a used laptop I could just give him so he has something that does.
Yeah, they have them. They have refurbished ones. They have refurbished ones that are really good. I saw one. What did I see? I saw them for all different prices on Walmart. For the lowest price one was $59, and it went up to like $300.
That's not. Wow.
Yeah, refurbished.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's going to be newer than what he has.
Well, I think his problem is with the plug. He said one of the prongs fell off.
Yeah, it's those weird Chromebooks. The charges for them are funny.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. I had them at a previous job, and we were constantly replacing the chargers.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they usually use those, more for like school departments and stuff because they're small and they're not too expensive. So they give them to the kids.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I made today right before I came on here? It wasn't a cup of coffee. I took, the little blenders. I have that little blender. I forgot what they're called. And
Oh
I put the coffee in there, ice. I put a sugar-free syrup of some sort, whatever that's called, I forgot. And cinnamon. I sprinkled cinnamon in there. It was so good. It was really good.
Yeah, I've had it with the cinnamon. It's
Yeah,
and
I
a little
really liked it.
chocolate too.
Well, I'm trying to be sugar-free, but the cinnamon was really good. And my daughter does that every night with her with the tea that she drinks. She drinks what is it? Like a chamomile tea every night. And she puts cinnamon in it. I think I'm going to put cinnamon in my coffee from now on because I
I
really
have.
liked it.
I've done it before when I've run out of sugar.
They what?
I've used cinnamon when I've actually run out of the sugar. It works good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean I don't use a lot, but
I'll be
cinnamon.
doing that tomorrow morning if
Yeah.
if it tastes good.
Cinnamon is good for you, but
It's very good for you.
But there is like a limit. You can't have too much of it. It's just like nutmeg or what's the other one?
Yeah, cinnamon is like nutmeg.
Yeah. What's the one they put on the hot wieners?
What?
I can't think of it.
What do you mean they put it on a hot wiener?
Yeah, it's another spice. I'm trying to think of the name of it. You're not supposed to use too much of it.
Anybody else know?
No.
They'd have to be from probably Rhode Island.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Well, what do you put on a hot dog? It's a spice?
Yeah. My mind is blank right now. It'll come to me.
Okay, let's start naming spices. Maybe that'll help. Oregano?
No.
Rosemary?
Nope.
Red pepper, maybe?
No.
Tarragon?
Nope.
Turmeric?
Celery salt. That's what it is.
What the hell are you talking about? You put celery salt in your coffee?
No, I'm just saying you can't have too much of that.
I have celery seed.
Yeah, they put them on the hot wieners in Rhode Island. They put the ground beef, a little celery salt, some onions, and the wiener, and mustard. I think there's mustard in it too.
Hold on.
Celery salt. So celery salt, cinnamon, and nutmeg. You got to be careful with that. It could be poisonous.
What could be poisonous?
If you have like an abnormal amount of it.
I don't think, excuse me, I don't think that goes for cinnamon, Chris.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, my mom used to tell me, don't put too much. When I used to put it on the rice pudding.
Wait a minute, Chris. When they make pistachio, the sauce has cinnamon sticks.
Did you call it pistachio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I say pistachio.
Pistachio.
Why is that funny? That's what it calls it. Pistachio. Marla, what do you call it?
Pistachio?
Yeah, pistachio.
No, we're
In,
talking about
we're
like a
talking
Greek.
about Greek food.
Oh, you jerks.
It's like a Greek version of lasagna, you know.
Right. And
Oh,
that
wait
has,
a minute. You're kidding. Tell me, what is it?
Oh, Lee Cole's trying to get the recipe from me.
I'll tell you, you do the chopped meat and the onion and very like a can of sauce or fresh sauce. You put it in there. You put cinnamon, salt, pepper. You let it cook until all the juice is out. And then you you make the bechamel sauce. Am I right or wrong, Chris?
Yeah, I mean,
And that's heavy in carbs. That's why I don't make it that often. Because the bechamel sauce is with flour, milk, butter, egg, and cheese. Like the
and it
Angel,
melts
can
in
I
your
go make a
mouth.
salad? I'm
Go right
starving now.
ahead.
I'll be back in a minute.
Go right ahead.
It
but
melts
he's
in
right.
your mouth.
He's right. It's like a Greek lasagna. And they use the cinnamon stick, and you take the cinnamon sticks out of the sauce
I
before
just
you
want to
lay the
say
pan.
one thing. I hope that my former friend is satisfied with what he did tonight. I just want to say that. My former friend, I hope you're happy with what you did. But go ahead. Went
And
straight to my enemies. That's okay.
you take the cinnamon sticks out, and you lay the pan with the pistachio. It's like how can I explain it? The pistachio macaroni. Chris, help me.
Oh, I think
It's thick.
it's almost like, I think, what does she use? Not rigatoni, but it's almost like a penny or a ziti.
No, I use the regular pistachio macaroni.
Oh, all right, there's an actual. See, that's
Yeah.
how much I know. I just eat it.
Yep. Well, then you eat moussaka too.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep. But
But
my
it's
favorite is avgalemon soup.
uh-huh. And I do the fresh grape leaves,
Yeah,
and I
and
do the spinach pie.
oh, the spanakopia. Yeah.
Yep,
Mm.
I do that. I know.
And you know, I can have any of that as long as I just go buy the ingredients and I just go to my mom's and she'll like show me how to make it, give me the recipe. But I never get to it. Also, she puts roasted pine nuts in the ground beef.
Wow, I didn't hear that one. I guess each island or wherever they're from do it
Well,
differently.
exactly. There's every family has different recipes.
Mm-hmm. I do the one with the orzo too.
Yep. Oh, I love orzo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's in. That's what I think. That's what my mother uses with the avgalemon soup. She puts the orzo rice.
Whenever I make soup, I use the orzo rice for him. Yeah.
He's so spoiled.
Yeah, he is very spoiled.
I was too.
Very spoiled. And it's funny because my son, when he comes in for Easter, oh, he takes home 2 coolers full of food.
Oh,
Yep.
that's nice.
Yep. And all the
Yeah.
pastries and the spinach pie and everything. He makes me make him a special spinach pie just so he can have the whole pie to take home.
He's smart.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah. I got arthritis from making all those little cookies for Easter and Christmas. Oh my God.
What, you make them?
Yeah, you kidding? My mother will. I go there, my little sister and her kids, and we just start rolling them out because she can't. She's got such bad arthritis, she can't do it by herself anymore. And if we want them, we gotta go help.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's fun with the kids, anyways. You know, they make their own little. But oh boy, but you could eat hundreds of those cookies, man. It's so good.
Yes.
You know, the
What kind of cookies are they?
Gulambietas and the goody likes. So it's like a what's that? Like a butter cookie with like powdered sugar on it, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's
And
she'll probably kill me for saying that because I'm sure there's a lot more to the recipe.
and then my nieces already put their orders in. I have to do the shrimp and mussel sauce for them for Christmas Eve
Oh wow!
because they love that sauce. I made the mistake of making it, what was it, Labor Day weekend, because they were coming up besides the barbecuing. And I went outside to get some mussels and shrimp. The whole pot, the whole thing was gone between my two nieces and their husbands.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
really?
Yeah. And I was like, what the hell? And they looked at me and they go, Aunt Carol, you know you're doing this for Christmas Eve, right? Because you know we have to have the 7 fishes.
Yeah, right.
So I says, okay, I'll do it for you, for Christmas Eve.
Oh,
They-
very nice.
I'm telling you, they drive me crazy, all of them, with the cooking.
Do
I
they
love
have?
gyros.
Me too.
So do I, but
When
if you
when it's fresh.
thank you, Chris. That's what I
Yeah.
was gonna say because the Milford Diner got it from me the other night. Because I went down there to get one. And I turned around and I said to the owner, what the heck is this? This isn't a gyro. And he looked at me. He says, yes, it is. It's fresh. I said, no, it's not. You don't have to spit here. You're not making it fresh.
Oh, it was one of those those
Yeah,
sausage patty things.
right. And he had the nerve to tell me it was $16. And I said to him, keep it. I'm not eating that crap.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Angel, you know what I want to tell you?
Well,
I told you I had to do all those resale packages. So the night before, I was up for like 24 hours straight working on numbers and getting these resale packages together.
yeah.
So I called a real estate agent today and I says to her, who's buying a house across from me? Because I need to know.
Yeah.
She turns around, she tells me Andrew Jorgensen.
Who?
Andrew from the Dimmick Inn, the one that owns the Dimmick Inn.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
And
very nice.
I was so happy. And she says to me, do you know him? I says, I know him from Brooklyn. And his brothers went to school with one of my sons at Fort Hamilton High School in Brooklyn.
Oh,
I
wow.
said, so yeah. I says, I'm very happy about that.
Oh, good, good. Marla likes it there. Marla.
I'm back.
Oh, Marla, she's talking about the Dimmick Inn.
Oh,
The owner is buying a house across the street from Carol.
awesome sauce.
Oh, she's eating.
Sorry.
Marla, the next time you come up, I told you, get in touch with me and I'll meet you at the Dimmick.
Yeah, I got your number. I put it in my phone.
I'll meet you at the Dimmick.
Okay.
Damn it, Mandy wants to know how do you spell those cookies and put it in the chat. Let me.
Good luck, Chris.
Oh God.
No,
Hold on.
wait a minute. I got the Greek cookbook here.
Oh,
Wait
perfect.
a minute. I just got to remember where I put. Oh, wait a minute. I got to get my step stool to get it. My husband went and stuck it on the top shelf in the closet.
Because he's like, you know the recipe.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, my mother still has her mother's recipes on those little postcards.
Don't laugh. I
Yeah.
got my grandfather's.
Yeah.
Because he was from Naples and he's the one that taught me how to cook all the Italian food. I've got all his recipes.
Yep. And you could barely read them too.
No, you know what I did? I got smart and I I still have the cards, but I typed them all on the computer and saved them.
I want to do that, but she won't let me. She's like, you have to come and cook it with me. She won't let me. She will not let me get the recipes.
Okay, I got the cookbook. Now all I got to do is go to the dessert part. Okay. My baklava.
Oh, that's another one.
See, that's too sweet for me.
That's pretty tough to make too.
That's the one with the pistachios and the honey.
Yes.
Oh, it's so good when it's made fresh, but it's so fattening.
Yes, it is.
Oh
Are
my
you talking
God.
about the Easter cookies, Chris?
Yeah, you know, like they're like
This
braided
one,
almost. Hold
this
on, let me
one
see.
says vanilla, warm milk, baking powder, flour, sugar.
A little ouzo.
Pashalina. They call that one. Then they have the vanilla cookies. Oh, butter cookies with confectionate sugars.
Yeah,
All right. Here's where
those
your
are the good
Greek.
embiedas.
Here's where your Greek comes in, because I'm not even going to try to pronounce this.
Just spell it and I'll write it in the chat.
K-O-U.
K-O-U.
R-A-M.
R-A-N.
M.
Oh, M as in Mary?
Yes.
Oh, wait, it's not even typing. Hold on. Start over. K-O-U.
R-A-M.
Yeah.
B-I-E-D-E-S.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I didn't try to pronounce it.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good luck, damn it, Mandy.
Good embiedas. That's what how you would
How do you
pronounce
say
it.
that?
I
Good
don't know.
How do you pronounce? How do you pronounce it, Chris?
Good embieda.
What?
Huh?
I don't.
That starts with a K.
Yeah.
Well, they spell it, yeah, but in Greek it's pronounced differently, I guess.
You know what I like, Chris? The garabulto. It's the one you bake in the oven in your galabuto. You make it with the milk and the vanilla and the sweet butter and everything in the phyllo, and you bake it in the
Oh
oven,
my
and it comes out like
God.
a pudding. And you
Yes.
pour a little bit of honey. You make the honey juice on the side with the cinnamon.
Oh, that's so good.
Yes. And there's a lot of this. Yep. I do all that for Easter.
Oh, I know. And then the wine biscuits. All those little wine biscuits.
Yeah, for the Greek Easter, I do that. For the Italian Easter, I do everything else. For the Catholic Easter. Yeah, it's crazy. I spend more time in the kitchen than anywhere else.
I'm trying to think. The good likes. I wonder if it's spelt similar. I think they have like either ouzo or a little anisette in it.
Who's playing with the something with? What are you playing with, Chris?
Nothing.
I hear you.
It was me.
I don't know. Everybody gets so quiet when I say that.
I don't know. I have my earphones in, but now I'm going to take them out because my phone's dying. I'm going to charge it.
I'll put the other one in the chat. Let me see. I just found the spelling.
Okay, that's better. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
How about the havla? That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I get that at
I
the
don't
Greek
like
store.
that. Yeah, I don't like that.
I think that's got the cinnamon on it a little bit.
I don't buy that one. I have my husband buy me the plain hava.
Isn't
Huh?
that like the chocolate bar and it's got some kind of stuff inside of it? Like it's very dry.
Then
No,
not what I
This
get, Angel, because I
this
get
one's
it at the
this.
Greek store. It's like in
Yeah.
a big long square, and then you have them cut as much as you want. It tastes totally different from the stuff
Oh,
they sell in the store.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you got to use that stuff you use to make cream of wheat. What is that? Salmonina. What do they call that? Oh,
Farina?
Semolina.
yeah. Oh my God, I forget. That's one thing I had the recipe for, and I don't know where I put it. It's pretty simple to make.
Oh, God.
You getting tired, Angel?
No, I'm just
Stop getting so upset, hon.
yeah, just get aggravated, like I'm really tired of it.
So am I, but you know what? They're not worth it.
No, I know.
You know, I honestly believe my personal opinion is that he wanted to be a wannabe, was so impressed with it or with that life. And
Oh,
then
I'm not talking about him. He's
okay.
not bothering. He don't bother me anymore. Listen. Like I
I
said
know who you're
before,
disappointed in.
yeah, but like I said before, he's in trouble. So his days on here are numbered.
I can't wait.
Yeah, you and me both. But he's not on my mind tonight. I don't even care about him anymore, truthfully.
I'm just surprised, unless that person is up to something and that's why they did what they did, because I can't imagine that he would do something like that. At least I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I wouldn't. That's all I could say is I wouldn't. I just wouldn't anymore.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. You
Yeah.
know him. I don't.
Yeah. I wouldn't.
I don't know. There must be something in the water or something that
Yeah.
people are going crazy. I mean, I seen that. I don't know if you saw MB's show earlier in the clip from last night. Remember when I told you, when you asked me about that, when it was the stand-up guy and the other guy,
Yeah.
Sons of Italy.
Yeah.
And I said to you, I just had a feeling I didn't like I just had a feeling.
Okay.
And I unsubscribed. When I seen that clip this morning on NB's channel, and not the Sons of Italy, but the stand-up guy,
Yeah.
the things he called her and the things he said to her, and he picked the wrong one because she went right back at him. It was totally disgusting.
I'll probably get into trouble for this, but I can never keep my big mouth shut. I will say this. I knew when she put the video up of what he said about MRE in the past that it was going to start trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was from the past. It was like in the very beginning when he started his channel, and people thought that it was now, that he said it now. So I knew that was going to start a problem.
Yeah, but you know what
And
I
it did.
noticed?
And it started a problem.
No, you're right. But you know what I also noticed?
What?
That there was a show last week that I thought Sons of Italy that they made up, because Sons of Italy is a really nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to go check. And when I went to go snoop and check, what do I see in there? All the other side's wrenches. So as soon as I seen that, like Sloth in them, I just turned it off and got out of it. I didn't even bother.
Oh, so you're saying that he is friends with the other side, and that's why he went after NB?
Yes, that's what I'm saying,
See,
because
I thought he went after NB because of the video.
all fat boys, wrenches, or whatever you want to
Yeah,
call
but that's
them.
what everybody does. See, that's the problem with all of this, is that as soon as somebody comes out and they are against one side,
Mm-hmm.
then the other side all flocks to them. This happened with Harambe. You see, Harambe came out screaming about Lee Cole and FBS, right? So
Mm-hmm.
what did everybody do? They ran and they were in his chat and they thought he was going to be a friend. And I told everyone, something fishy with these people. Don't fall for it. And it turned out to be right. But that's the problem that everybody like say. So now he's fighting with NB. So everybody who is friends with FBS and hates NB is going to flock to him.
Mm-hmm.
And so now they will be friends with him. And now where does Sons of Italy stand? Because I saw tonight that that stand-up guy said the return of Sons of Italy. So
I don't know, because I didn't, like I said, after what I saw last week, because I just went in there, like it popped up on my screen, because I
yeah.
unsubscribed a month ago or whatever, and it popped up on the screen.
What made you unsubscribe from him?
I didn't like the way the direction of the show was going. I didn't like the fact that somebody else was on and repeated their 9/11 comments. So that was enough for me,
Oh, really?
And I was like, no, I don't give an F with any, you know how he talks. And I was like,
Well,
no.
Marky Mark, there's no reason to call her a liar. Or oh no, he said you're lying, Carol. Maybe she's not lying. Maybe she's just, she saw something and he's saying that he's not friends with the other side.
I didn't say he was friends. I said they're in his chat.
Oh, he don't F with them, rat. Not one of them are allowed over there. Oh, well, what do you say to that, Carol?
They were in there last week. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, that's not nice to call her a liar. What she saw last week. Well, he's saying you're lying, but if she saw them in there, she saw them in there. What's the problem?
Yeah, Carol has no reason to lie.
Yeah, exactly. She's not.
Why would I lie?
Exactly. Why is she gonna lie? She's not gonna lie. I don't believe this.
Oh, I do. I do. Let me see. I've been called. What was
Oh, they said that they've been blocked. So you're saying that who was in there? Sloth, Jesse Sloth? So
Jesse Sloth, and I seen a couple of other names there. I can't remember who else, but they were all from that side.
Okay, so then how could you say that? So then how could you say that she's lying if they were in there? She's not gonna lie.
And if they weren't in there, how did they get blocked?
Oh, true.
tell me what I see.
You used to always go on the show?
I went on that show once,
Oh, you went on
and
there.
I told you that.
No, but I
first-
mean, I don't care if you went on there or not. They're not an enemy of mine.
I went on there the first time they started, or a couple when I first saw them,
Yeah.
and I talked that night, and then I didn't go back on the panel, and I just sat back and started observing everything.
Yeah.
And then I just got this weird feeling, and I said, "Nope, I'm out of here." And I got
For
out of there.
why? For what reason? Like for which person? For
Just the way.
But I thought you liked Sons of Italy.
I do. I like him. I think he's a gentleman.
Right.
As for the other guy and his language and everything else, no, he's far from it. And let Mark call me a liar on that one.
What? Oh, you see, I don't watch them. I'll tell you why. I watched them, I think, twice. And the only reason why I never watched them, or that I only watched them twice, is because they go on at 8:00 and I always go on at 8:30.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I don't know. But I did watch the one where he was upset that something with NB. He was upset and he called her a tramp. Right? And that was like, I was like, are you kidding me? You're gonna be like the rest of them now. You know what I mean? You're just gonna be like the rest of them. But then I saw he did an apology and said how sorry he was, and that his mom would be so disappointed in him if he was alive. And then I didn't see anything after that.
Well, he also apologized to NB, from what I remember, I think last week or the week before, in your show in the chat. He was in there apologizing.
I thought that don't you remember when they were in here? I thought that was fake.
Yeah, but he was right. You
Oh,
thought it was fake, but he actually, because he brought that up in the video that he did, or whatever the chat was between him and NB yesterday or whenever it was.
Okay.
And he brought up that he apologized in your chat, and he did.
Oh, see, I thought that was, I didn't think that was, I thought it was a fake account.
And her reply was, why are you apologizing in Angel's show? Why didn't you leave a comment on my channel or apologize to me? I guess she wants a personal apology or whatever. But that's what that whole thing was about, because I do know he did apologize in your chat. I don't remember if MB was in here that night or not.
Okay. I did hear that he thinks that her and I are in cahoots with each other.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, he said that he was in cahoots. He apologized in here because he thought we were in cahoots with each other. Cahoots is the wrong word. And maybe he didn't know the right word, but cahoots was the wrong word. We're not in cahoots with each other. But I don't know. I mean, you watched it. I didn't, so you would know better than me.
I saw it this morning when this afternoon, whatever it was, that MB played it. It was either this morning or this afternoon on her show.
Right.
And that's when I seen the whole conversation. I wasn't in Stand Up Guys or Sons of Italy's chat when this all went down.
Okay. I don't know. The fighting is just, I don't know.
It's getting ridiculous.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of everything. I really am. I'm so tired of all of this.
Oh, I know the feeling, Angel.
Yeah, it's like, like friends turning on friends. Like, I would never do this in my life. I've never done this. Like to stab a friend in the back, I would never do. You know how many times, like, I have friends for 20, 30, and my best friend 48 years. Like, we've never done stuff like this. Yeah, we've gotten mad at each other. One of them I didn't talk to for a whole year. You know, we didn't talk for a whole year, but we still didn't do, like, tell each other secrets or get online and trash each other. We would never do that.
That's right. I have friends, that I've known from Brooklyn for years. And we have our little squabbles here and there, but we never make it public or whatever. And we always make up. It's ridiculous. Some of this.
Listen, I feel that once you do that, when you make that decision to get on the computer and announce and say, like, things that went on with you and your ex-friend, or whatever you want to call it, a former friend, once you do that, you have to know that there's no coming back from that. Like, there's no way that you will ever be friends again with that person. So it's always good, like, take some time, cool off, and then, do it. Then do it. But
Right.
you have to know you will never be friends with that person again once you do that. I never felt that way in my life to do that.
No, neither have I.
Or stab your friend. You once called this person your friend, and you made, I'm going to go with FBS right now, and you made 20 videos, about defending me and sticking up for me and saying nice things about me and my father and my whole entire family. And then now you get on there, and the way you talk and you lie, the way that you lie, you have to know that there is never any going back from that. And the same thing with a former friend of mine just now. There is never going to be a friendship ever again. Ever.
I believe that. I know 2 of them that have done that to you already.
Yeah, never. It's never going to be a friendship ever again. And I'm the type of person that when you say you're sorry, I melt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who it is. When they hurt me and they say I'm sorry, I'm very forgiving that way. But this right now, it'll never happen ever again. Never.
I feel this way, Angel. When somebody does something like that or hurts you really bad, what I do is, it's like reading a book. I close the chapter and that's it.
And that's it.
That's it.
Marla, what about you?
I was sitting here trying to figure out who you two were talking about earlier, and I'm clueless. But the tail end of that I got, and I don't know why now. I guess it seems like it kind of seems like it was it's an unnecessary move. I kind of already had a feeling that he already felt that way anyways.
Yeah.
But why, it just seems like something that was unnecessary. It didn't have to be done. This was something that could have been handled behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's okay. You live and you learn. That's it. You live and you learn. I raised my children a certain way, to be respectful. I raised my son to be a gentleman. My father took such pride in my son, of how respectful he is. He brought him everywhere with him. He was so proud of him. And naturally my father took credit for that. Like he did such a good job raising him. But if my son ever treated women the way these 2 people, I can't call them men, they're 2 guys, they're 2 boys, treated women, I would forget what I would do. Forget it.
I know what you're saying. I did the same thing with my boys and my daughter.
Yeah.
But then again, I look now at some of these people, and I guess they weren't raised the same way we
I
were
was
all
just
raised.
going to say that. No, they weren't. No. So that makes me a better mother than their mothers.
That's right.
Because my son was raised to respect his elders and respect his women. I mean, the only women I know that he disrespected truthfully is like Hillary Clinton.
Who hasn't?
And I used to get so mad at him.
Oh.
Like he used to call her Killary. But and I would get mad over it. But whatever. I still I raised my kids better. That's it.
So do I.
did
My
a
kids
better
won't
job.
even curse in front of me.
Yeah.
That's like not in their vocabulary with, in front of me or my husband or anything. I think the worst thing one of my sons did, when it was funny, he came to the house and he says, "Ma, look what I did." And he sticks out his tongue and I see a piercing in his tongue.
Oh my God.
And I said to him, "You have 2 seconds to get that earring or whatever the heck that is out of your mouth now, or there's the door." And he went in the bathroom and he took it out
Oh my God.
because he knew I wasn't playing,
Yeah.
But that's the worst. And that was one of my boys that did that. But, other than that, I really can't say, they're very respectful. They're respectful with adults. And that's the way it's supposed to be.
Wait, I have to make you laugh. Like when my son turned 17, that's when he got his first tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my brother Peter took him. So now he turned 17 and he got a picture of my father on his shoulder, on his back, on his shoulder. So my daughter thought when she turned 17, she's going to get her first, she's going to get a tattoo. And she didn't tell me, right? But I'm saying to myself, why isn't she going out? And I'm like, Vic, are you all right? Is anything bothering you? Because she wasn't going out. She was like in the house the whole week. She didn't go out. And I said, okay, what's going on? And she said, I'm punished. I said, you're what? She said, I'm punished. I said, by who? She goes, Uncle Pete. I said, what are you talking about? She went and got a tattoo, and my brother found out about it. My brother was so mad he punished her. He told, and don't you dare tell your mother why you're being punished. And then she's like, how come boys are allowed to do it when they turn 17? I'm not allowed to do it. I said, oh crap, are you kidding me? How the hell did he find out? And and then it was over with. It was like she was punished for like I think a week or something like that. I don't even think it was a whole week, but she didn't tell me, and she went and got a tattoo, and my brother found out because that's all the rats in Howard Beach. They ran right back and told them.
Unbelievable. Well, my boys never got tattoos, and my son Nick always said, I'm going to get a tattoo when I turn 18. He's 34 and he doesn't have one. My
Oh,
daughter
really?
is 33. At 18, we didn't know. She went to the tattoo parlor. And she messed up because my husband's dead set against that. And she was going out with her friends to the beach or something, and she made the mistake of coming downstairs with her bathing suit on, and my husband turns around and says to her, "What is that on the side of your side?" And she goes, "Uh-oh." She goes, "Well, I had it done in memory of Aunt Aphrodite, and her grandma and grandpa, because she did some kind of like of a rosary with their
Yeah,
name in
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And he goes, I don't care who you did. He was steaming. And she goes, but I'm 18. He says, well, as long as you live in this house, you don't do things like that.
Yeah.
He was ticked. Me, I took it like with a grain of salt because I was like, she was going to do it. She was going to do it. There was nothing I could do. The damage was already done.
Yeah, see, I don't get mad at stuff like that. Like, yeah, I wasn't happy, but it was for my father, and and listen, she felt bad enough that my brother punished her, which he never ever did before, ever. But listen, she did that stop her? No, she went and got another one when she was 18.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't stop. She's got a little cancer ribbon, for my father as well. So, whatever. I don't get mad at stuff like that. I never did. I would never get mad at my kids. Like if they didn't do a homework or they failed a class or anything, I would never got mad at them. They forgot to do their homework. I would say, all right, so come on, let's do it now. Or never got mad at them. If they disrespected their teachers, they knew they were in trouble. But my son never did. My daughter did once. That's it. Once. She never did that again.
No, my kids never did. I was the
Yeah.
one that did. I had the problems with the teachers.
Oh, you did? See, my mother, like when she used to take us to like my aunt's houses or like my grandmother's house. My mother would tell us, I'm telling you right now, you better behave. You better behave. And we knew, we knew we better behave because when she got us home, we were in trouble.
No, you know what I did? I was in high school. I was in Bishop McDonald's. And they wanted me to dissect an animal for biology. And I refused to do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it either.
And the nun went nuts on me and brought me to the principal. And the principal, you have to do it. Yeah, I said, I'm not doing it. So she goes, well, you're going to be suspended. I said, so suspend me. It's not going to be like I'm going to be a nurse or anything like that I need this class anyway. So they call my father up. My father comes up with the cigar in his mouth, no less.
Oh, God.
Into the principal's office. And he says, what's the problem? And he's looking at me and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get a beating now. I was terrified. And she says she refuses to dissect the animal in biology. He looks at the nun, he says, so what's your problem with that? This is why you're suspending her? She goes, well, she has to do that. So my father turned around and told her, listen, lady.
Yeah.
The only thing she has to do is live and die. She doesn't have to do anything else in this life. Like that. Like he really got upset. So then we went home and I did the week. I got it suspended for a week for that.
Wow.
Well, then I decided, I'm going to get even with this one. I went into the science class, the lab, and they had a cage with mice in it.
Oh, no.
So I went into her office and I put the mice in her desk, in her drawer, but upside down. So when she opened the drawer, all the mice fell out. She was screaming, standing on top of her desk.
Oh, my God.
So my father got called up again, and he turns around because she knew it was me.
Yeah.
And she goes, my father, you see. So my father turns around, he goes, what's wrong with a couple of mice? You wanted her to dissect an animal. What, you're afraid of mice? I was hysterical laughing. Yeah. So those are the only 2 incidents I did, but yeah, I got in trouble.
Wait, I'm just grabbing a seltzer. Oh, they didn't have any cans. I had to get the bottles. And the bottles fizz out so much quicker than the cans do.
So I have no tattoos because my mother will end my life. But she used to say to me, Christopher, you have to be unique. Don't be like everyone else and have tattoos. You know? I was like, oh,
Really?
that's a good point.
See, my mom didn't get involved in things like that either. With, like, say, with my brothers, she didn't tell them, "Oh, you're not allowed to get one," or, she didn't. She wasn't like that. She was, look, it's your body. You want to ruin your body, go ruin it.
Yeah, that reminds me of my father, but my mother was like, she would have taken the life right out of me.
Really?
Oh yeah. And mind you, my older sister snuck and got one. She was very sneaky and got one. I think before she was even 18, and she barely even got in trouble. But I wasn't about to challenge my mother.
Oh, see, so what you're saying is you are afraid of your mommy, and
Oh
your
yeah.
sister is not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so.
Marla, you up?
Yeah.
Oh, are you tired?
Yeah.
Oh, so go ahead, go to bed.
Well, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you want to go to sleep, just say I'm out of here, like you did last week. I don't even want to know what she said again because I was laughing so
Oh,
hard.
that was funny. I was shocked.
Yeah, that was funny. I got 2 sleeves. They're just so expensive now, though. Yeah, I know. Well, my kids are lucky because they get a break because their cousin owns 2 tattoo parlors. Is that what you call them? Tattoo parlors?
Yeah,
Yeah.
tattoo parlors.
Yeah. Two tattoo shops.
Yeah.
So they get a huge break. It's not, you got to pay the tattoo guy, but then they get a big break. They don't have to pay their cousin.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So my son just did his whole arm, which I don't know. I'm not crazy about sleeves like that.
My ex-sister-in-law had the whole sleeve and her whole left side all the way down her leg done.
Are you kidding?
No. And I said to my brother, what the heck is wrong with you? How much did that cost?
Really?
Yeah,
Probably
she
a
had
lot.
it done all down her whole left side, her whole sleeve, her whole arm, and all the way down her side and her leg.
Let me tell you something. It was on my Shadow of My Father page. I have maybe 20, maybe even more of people who got my father tattooed on their bodies.
I believe it.
Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so surprising to me. Like, I mean, I understand all my kids, my nephews, they have that, but like, it was so shocking to me that strangers would put his face on their bodies.
Angel, no matter what anybody says, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your father, and I told you I only saw him that once.
Yeah.
He just had an aura about him. And when you looked at him, you had nothing but respect. And it wasn't because he acted like a tough guy or anything, because he never did that in front of women.
Yeah, no, he didn't at all.
And he just had this. I can't.
Charisma. He had
Right.
charisma.
That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Because I
charisma.
told you I was mesmerized when I saw him coming out of that building because Bobby was behind him. And I just like stood there. And my son, I think, was only about 3 or 4 years old at the time. And my son says to me, "Mommy, are we going to grandma's?" I said, "Yeah, we're going out." He had to knock me out of the shock. And that's just the way his presence was.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can understand why a lot of people, like with the trials and stuff, because I saw that on the news and stuff, I can understand why so many people went there and whatever, because he didn't seem that type of person that the media was portraying him.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he like you said, charisma. That's the only word I can think of.
Charisma, exactly.
You know, he wasn't like the guys that used to come into the store. I mean, yeah, they were dressed, yes, they were gentlemen, but none of them had the charisma that your father had. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Bobby was funny. Bobby
Oh,
was
he was
very funny.
hysterical.
Yeah, Bobby was very funny.
When I worked in the bar, it was funny. I'll tell you a funny story. I was in the bar, they all came in. I got stuck with a double shift one night, Christmas Eve. And I'm working in the bar, and he comes in with his brother and them. And there's me and another barmaid, right?
Yeah.
So I'm on the other end. Well, Stevie, his brother, is fighting with the barmaid on his end. And he turns around and he says to Bobby, "I don't want her. I don't want her serving me. I don't want her near me. Call Carol down at this end."
Are you kidding?
No. So I go down the other end and I said to Stevie, "What's the problem? You know, what's going on? I don't like her. I don't want her serving me. Either you serve at this end or I'm throwing her out of here." And I was like, "Oh my God, this is the last thing I needed." And Bobby's trying to make fun of the situation to calm him down. But the more Bobby was ribbing him, the more mad Stevie was getting.
Oh, God.
So then Stevie turns around and says to me, "Would you tell that bimbo behind the bar," he wouldn't curse. He goes, "That bimbo behind the bar who I am?" So I looked at Stevie and I said, "Who are you?" He goes, "Come on, Carol. You know." I says, "I know what? Who are you?" "All I know is that you're his brother. That's all I know."
Good for you.
Yeah, because I wouldn't do it. That's when Bobby said to him, "Stevie, I think it's time you go home."
Yeah.
Because
See,
Bobby saw where he was
yeah,
going with
Bobby
it.
was a not. Yeah, I heard Bobby was a much, much nicer person than Stevie was.
Mm-hmm. When Stevie had the incident,
Yeah.
and you know what happened to him.
Yeah.
And I was passing the car service, and I had my son was a baby. I had him in the carriage, and I'm walking by, and his other friend Stevie was there, and they were yelling congratulations and everything to me. So as I'm walking by, Stevie said something, and I turned around and I looked at him because he had grown the beard after what happened.
Yeah.
And I says to him, "Hey, Serpico." Oh, man, did he get pissed. He says, "What did you say to me?" I says, "You heard me." You know.
Yeah. But seriously, I mean, they're both gone now.
I know.
Yeah, but Bobby was they were like very different.
Yes, they were like salt and pepper.
Yes, yes. Bobby was a sweetheart who you just did nothing but laugh with him. He was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
And Stevie was different.
Yeah, he was.
He had a few problems anyway.
Yeah, he did. But I remember the day that incident happened,
Yeah.
I was working and I was close by and I heard, and I didn't know who or what had happened,
Yeah.
who it was. And then somebody came in and told me, and I said, I'm leaving. And I went straight to the hospital because I
Yeah.
felt bad,
Yeah.
you know. But because I know them because they lived on Clinton Street at one point. When they
Yes.
were, okay. So I knew them from there. Besides the fact they had, my girlfriend was married to one of their friends, and unfortunately, he got killed. That was the one that got shot in the casino night. Stevie Cirillo.
I don't even know who that is.
You wouldn't, but if Bobby or Stevie were here, they would know. That's before they became involved elsewhere.
Right.
That's when they were still on President Street. And I mean, it tore me up because my girlfriend, I knew her. I was, so that's how I got to meet them. Because Joanne, mercy on her soul too, she trusted me. And when her husband would go out, she would tell me, Carol, I can't go with him tonight. You go with him. Because if you're there, he's not going to mess around. So I used to go and hang out with him. And then he introduced me to all of them. Okay. And then when I went and I started working in the bar, because I was working in the bar to support myself for the tuition for college. When I was working in the bar, I didn't know that one of their own owned the bar. See, I didn't know who they were or what they were.
Yeah.
You understand? I just
Yeah.
knew those
Yeah.
guys from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And then, I was 18 years old. 19 years old. How am I
Yeah.
supposed to know?
Yeah.
And then I started learning, but all due respect to them and anybody else I knew that used to. So, but to me, they were good people because they always watched out for me. I felt
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah. No, I know.
I mean, I wish to God nothing happened. I wish they were all still here because half the shit that's going on, because let's face it, the government isn't going to protect us.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
But you're right. He had some personality. He could make you laugh.
Oh, always. Always. He was
Oh, yeah.
so funny.
Oh, yeah. He was. I'll tell you a secret.
Uh-oh.
I had a crush on him.
Oh, who didn't? Everybody had a
Oh,
crush on
man.
Bobby.
He
Yeah.
came in with that fish cap hat the day he was
Yeah.
decorating for my party, and I didn't know they were throwing me a party. And he was decorating, and I'm looking at him going, oh my God, that guy is gorgeous.
Ah.
Because he was.
Yeah, everybody loved Bobby.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
love Sue. I love Sue. I love his wife, Sue.
Yeah, I don't know her. I
Yeah.
knew Stevie's wife because Stevie's wife, one of her aunts was one of my friends. So that's how I knew Stevie's wife.
Oh, right.
But I didn't know Bobby's wife.
Sweetheart.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Most of those women from that area that married, most of them were sweethearts.
I don't think she was from. See, that was his second wife. Susan was his second wife.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I don't think she was from over there though. I don't remember. where Sue was from. Brooklyn, definitely, but I'm not sure if it was from that area.
Probably wasn't.
Yeah, I forgot how they met. Damn, I don't remember right now. Yeah, in fact, my brother John. That's right. My brother John baptized his son. Yeah, John is little Bobby's godfather.
Aw.
Yeah.
I know that when I heard that he passed, I
Oh my
cried like a
God. What
baby.
a nightmare.
I couldn't stop crying.
I know. We all did. Oh my God, what a nightmare.
And I couldn't go to the funeral because I just couldn't bring myself to go.
Yeah. Oh.
I just couldn't. I cried and cried for
Yeah.
days.
It was packed.
Oh,
That
I believe
funeral
it.
home was packed.
I believe it.
Yeah. Very sad.
It is sad because, you see, that's what people don't realize. That, these kids today, or even back then, they think that that was the thing to do. And they
Like,
didn't, I don't think they realized the consequences that came with it.
yeah.
I really don't. It's
Yeah,
sad.
exactly. It's very sad. People think like, first of all, I don't understand the fascination in this genre. I don't get it. The fascination with them. I don't get the fascination with sitting and giving listening to any rat tell a story. Sorry. I don't get that either.
I think with these rats, well, number one, they're doing it because their handlers allow them.
Yeah.
Okay. And number two, they
But
still
if
think.
they didn't have people listening and watching them, they wouldn't be doing it. Do you understand?
No, you're right. That's
Yeah.
why I won't.
But that's what I don't understand. Why would anybody? Like, why? First of all, what do you care? Like, I don't understand how people are fascinated with this crap. But whatever they are. So, but why would you listen? Like, let's say Gravano, he hasn't said anything truthful ever.
I know that.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, I've only listened to was it two? I think two or maybe three of Mikey Scars. And he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying with the three episodes that I watched. He said that my brother was, and he still is till today, very charitable, which my brother is. And my brother would go and take like $10,000 and drop of toys and drop it off at hospitals and never put his name on it because he didn't want, it wasn't important for him that these children know that the gifts were from him. You know what I mean? So he's right about that. The way he describes my father, yes, that was my father. And so here he is, he's talking like, the truth, I guess, right now. And he's, telling, he's not attacking anybody. And I still don't even watch him. You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
Yeah, like I don't care. I don't care. And even though he's talking about my father and my father's friends, I don't care.
I wouldn't watch any of them.
Yeah, I just don't care. Who cares?
The way I feel about it, like, there were certain ones that took whatever this thing was with them, they took the oath seriously, like your father.
Yeah.
And for these guys to turn around and do what they did, and like I said earlier, when they get into this life, they know they're going to go to jail or they're going to wind up in a coffin. God forgive me.
Yeah.
They know this. Very few escape it. Okay.
Yeah.
And, why turn around and damage? Because I don't know. To me, it's like they were like a band of brothers. So, or how do you turn around and do that? How do you testify like that?
I don't know, because I
And
would never do it.
and
Never.
neither would I. And the one thing that gets me pissed with this Schmiegel is the fact of what he did to Alan Kaiser.
Yeah. Now, don't forget, when he did that, it was what, 74, I believe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When he did that, he didn't go back and tell anybody that they did that. Nobody knew that they killed an innocent 16-year-old kid. He lies and says, oh, he went and told Paul Castellano. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. And now the only other person who knows that he did that was Louis Melito. So how convenient he kills Louis Melito.
How convenient he killed a lot of people.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
to get ahead. Okay? To me, I call him a greedy smurf.
Yeah.
Okay? Because most of the people that he supposedly killed, he killed because he wanted their businesses.
Exactly.
That's what I believe. And I seen a couple of interviews with him on TV. And I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. And then when they came out, was it last year, I believe, or the year before, with that mafia family story?
Yeah.
I was one of them that signed a petition because there was a petition going around on Facebook and stuff to stop that show.
Oh, please. You'll never stop that show.
That show hasn't been back on since we signed the petition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they only had one season. Yeah, I think it was like 4 shows or something, or 5
Which one was it?
It was the mafia families with Gravano.
Oh, I remember that.
Petrulo.
Yeah, they did stop production. They did a write up on that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because you'd be
Oh, I thought
surprised.
you meant the other one. I thought you meant the one that was on ABC.
No. I'm talking about the show that they were doing, because it was Catolo, Gravano, and I forget who the other 2 were. And one of them had passed away while the show was still in production, from what I remember. And they stopped the show because people actually got a petition together and demanded that they take them off.
But you know what else? The ratings were really bad. The ratings were bad on that show. Because I remember there was someone on Twitter who showed the ratings for, I don't know what week it was, the first week, the second, whatever it was, and the ratings were like really bad. And then they kept saying that we're going down and down and down. Each week it went less and less.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the petition had something to do with it. I don't know. I never watched it. I never watched one episode ever. I never watched the other one, Mop Slobs, either. Oh no, I'm serious. I didn't watch that stuff. I didn't, and I like Drita. Don't get me wrong, I like Drita, but I don't. I didn't watch that. What's the other thing? Then the ABC thing. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch one episode of him on here, on Twitter, on whatever this is, YouTube. Never watched anything with him.
I think.
Oh, yeah. See, Carol, you stopped. Keen Shade says, Carol, you stopped made in Staten Island, but they redid the show and they did the Mafia Family. Yeah, that went for, I think, 2 seasons. Yeah.
I don't know. I think I watched the first time he got on a pot. I didn't subscribe or anything. I watched the first podcast he did and listened to about 10 minutes of it. And I says, this guy is full of crap. And I just, shut it, closed it, and that was it.
Yeah. I never watched one thing of him, and I will never watch anything of him.
No. Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they
I
all
want to
got,
see the day when he dies, the funeral he has. That's what I want to see.
yeah, just his family.
I just want to see that. The
Huh?
funeral that he has compared to the funeral my father had.
Oh, there'll never be another one like that, honey.
Exactly.
Never in a million years. I don't even think, God forbid, if one of the presidents died, they'd get one like that.
Yeah. Maybe if a president died.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think so. Especially today.
Yeah.
I don't know, Angel. People
What's
are
this?
crazy.
His family will grift off his funeral as well. It'll be another day in Arizona and when he dies. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this. We still have 107 people watching and 202 likes. Oh my God, you guys are still on. Yeah, we are.
Thank
And it
you,
went by
guys.
fast. Thank you, Krumel. It went by so fast again. It's 6.5 hours.
Oh boy.
Doesn't feel like that.
I know.
Right? Time flies.
I have
Yeah,
to
it
go.
really does. What?
Okay, I'm gonna have to go, but
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock
I'm
in the
wide awake.
morning. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I still have to take out my recyclables, put them on the sidewalk.
I'm going to have to go
Yeah.
because my husband just came down, which means he'll be getting ready for work soon, and I'm in trouble again
Oh,
Uh-oh.
for
wow.
being up late. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's 6.5 hours.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's long. But you've gone longer.
Wait, what is Aldo saying? Hold on. For some, it's history seeking details about national and local neighborhood history, but have to draw a line at views, likes, subs, donations when person is profiting from suffering he caused. Yeah.
Right.
100%.
Yeah. Well, okie dokies. Who's going first? Chris Trock?
Sure.
Do you want to
You
say
all-
your goodbyes?
You ladies have a wonderful evening, and in the chat, have a
Have
good
a
evening.
good
And everyone
night.
be safe. And I'll probably talk to you all tomorrow.
And good night, Chris.
Okie
Good
dokies. Good night, Chris.
Good night.
The boots.
Okay, well, I was trying to be polite, but okie dokes.
Okay, Angel, I'm going to go. Good night. Good night, Marla. Good
Good
night,
night, Carol.
everybody in the chat.
Carol, thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
You're welcome anytime, hon.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
You can boot me. Bye.
Yeah, I am. Bye. You're taking too long.
Before
Miss
you boot me,
Carl.
I have a confession. I did go to sleep a couple
You did
times.
fall asleep. I knew you did. That's okay. I knew you
Oh
fell
my
asleep. That's
gosh.
why I felt so bad. You should have just said you were going to bed. But
I'm
Miss
always
Mar,
behind.
what'd you say?
I'm always behind, so I had to stay in there. But yeah, I
Don't
didn't go
worry.
to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Alrighty.
Thank you again, Miss Marla.
No
Epic
worries.
Marla. Thank
Have a
you.
good night.
You too. Good night. Oh, she booted herself. Everybody, thank you so much. Thank you, Chicky. Thank you to Chicky's friend. And thank you to who else came on? Cane Shades. Thank you to Mr. Smith, Chris Trock, Carol. Thank you all. And see, we lost you. You got disconnected or something, but thank you. And thank you, everybody. Good night.